Boys! Good morning. Leon, Dezo, Z, everybody else. Hi. What up, guys? It's hot outside. It's 87. It's sunny. It's humid. There's a UV index warning, which, well, when you factor in my pasty complexion is quite literally the same thing as a nuclear missile siren going off. Like, it really doesn't change much. Like, if there's a UV index warning or an ICBM, that's the same thing. I can't go outside. So I'm basically in a shelter in place today. I went out and watered my plants. And, you know, I braved the sun for a little bit. I just dipped my toes, so to say. And then came back in, got ready for stream. Had sad news that PTR is still cooking. But the great news that once PTR is up, PTR is fucking cooking. So we're over here on live for a few. Probably, you know, flick around and find out just a wee bit what's going on where. And hopefully, boys, PTR comes up very, 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 very soon. I would absolutely adore that. Yo, Ducky, what up, goat? Leon, I'm gonna hydrate twice for you, buddy. Huge value. I need to hydrate more. I've been lazy with like actual water consumption lately. I've been like copping out with a bunch of coffee and shit. Guess what, those thunderstorms last night? A few tornadoes dropped down around the surrounding areas. Jesus fucking apocalypse. What do you mean tornadoes drop down in the surrounding area? Is that a common fucking thing? We do not, I don't know the last time we had tornadoes actually touch down in Maine. But it's not very frequent when it does happen, and they're also not very large. Midwest, kinda? Oh, yeah, so you most definitely have tornadoes in the Midwest, yeah. Yeah, that's like saying, oh my god, I saw a moose the other day in Maine. Like, that just kind of happens. Yo, Z, how you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a beautiful one. What you up to today? Boys, I'm so fucking excited for PTR today. Like, I have a 3-day just wad built up of like knowledge retention that's ready to happen, and I'm ready to like just explode all over the PTR and just test every single fucking thing I can get my hands on. We've got a whole lot over there to look forward to. Yo, Lord Hunter, brother's got the keys. ashesofcreation.com. Go over to their news tab. Alpha 2 Phase 3 Gleam giveaway. It is the last day to sign up. Drawing is tomorrow. So you have to get your signups in today in the next few hours. I don't know exactly what time it closes at, but signups close very, very, very soon. So make sure you pop over there. It sounds crazy to already say that the fucking drawing is tomorrow, chat. I feel like this month has kind of flown by. I'm not even gonna lie. When the giveaway started, it was 2 weeks until the drawing, right? And it genuinely feels like no time has gone by. It feels like we got in like a hyperbolic time chamber. And we're just, bam, 2 weeks in the future. Bro, I literally remember 2 weeks ago, like, saying you have just over 2 weeks to get in, like, bruh. Wait, when was it announced? Maybe it was just under 2 weeks? Maybe I'm gaslighting myself. Maybe it wasn't a full 2 weeks. Surely it wasn't a full 2 weeks, right? Check the article. Maybe I'm gaslighting myself. Maybe it went by faster than 2 weeks because it was faster than 2 weeks. I don't know. Either way, this month has flown by, man. We are now also hopefully within a 24-hour window of getting a decision on Phase 3. Now, I believe they did say they'd be announcing the, you know, the decision on the 25th, so that will be tomorrow. 100 winners will be tomorrow as well for the key giveaway. Huge day tomorrow for the culture as a whole. And then from there, boys, from there, it's hopefully all up. If it does get delayed, what are your guys' plans? Will you play Ashes until the delay is done and P3 starts? Will you fuck off elsewhere? And where would you fuck off to? Because personally, I'd stick it out. Granted, like, I got a little more than just a game switch riding on it. But, like, I plan to be here. So, still gonna buy it if I don't win. Ayo, 90-day period where you can get a full refund if you don't like it too. So, even if you don't win the giveaway, it's like $100 over the course of the entire development process. Like, my optimistic guess is like if things go pretty well, I'm hoping for late 2027, early 2028, right? But like it could always change. It literally could always change at any moment in time whatsoever. It is never ever a guarantee that it will, you know, remain that way. So it's also never a guarantee that it'll be there in the first place. That's just my kind of like theory crafted guess. So it could very easily be later than like early 2028. And the later it goes, you have access the entire time anyways for development with your pack. So it just kind of gets to like a better value per month if you really think about it. Even with 2 years, like it's pretty achievable in terms of how much a lot of people will spend on AAAs right now, going like, you know, AAA to AAA to AAA, MMO to MMO, whatever it may be, right? Box costs add up like crazy. Yo, Kreekus, how you doing, my boy? Any PTR news today for tests? Yes. I don't know why I can't read for today's test. Yes. So basically, PTR is slated to come up in about half an hour. I am keeping my eyes peeled on the Discord to see what is the haps over there. Roshan did say that it was set to come up around 3. They're working on a few things, but in terms of the focus test today, hold on to your fucking chairs, brothers, because I'm about to take you to the moon. Today's testing focus is planned to be on node vassalship, nodes leveling to town, which is tier 4, the new crate system, and, drumroll please, dynamic lawless PvP events. The PvP battlegrounds are already being tested on the PTR. I myself might come. I don't know about you guys, but that for me is quite literally enough to be like, oh fucking really now. So like everybody's talking about delay this, delay that, right? But genuinely, it's not like the PTR stalled in terms of what it was getting each day that it was down. The PTR was down because something broke, and motherfuckers still were putting content on it while it was broken and trying to implement more and fix it simultaneously. So if everything is the way that it was previously, the anvils should also be open. The only net loss is the scheduled siege test, and I'm sure we'll get another one of those soon. That does kind of suck that the siege got cooked, but in theory, anvils should be open. Crate systems in, Vassling's in, and we're testing that. Nodes leveling to stage 4 is in. Dynamic lawless PvP events, so those PvP battlegrounds throughout the world. And keep in mind, these are base iterations of things. Things could easily be broken, borked, whatever. But I look forward to it. Yo, Ty, what up, go? I see I want to play, but with all the stuff going on, I'm not 100% coming back. If they don't give us something good, it's up with all the delays. I mean, in terms of giving us something good, personally, I think they've given us a lot of good, depending on when you left. I came in as a daily content creator, like late December for P2, but I had followed for a couple years before that. Got my access in January of 2024. So I waited like 11 months to start playing and just kind of like followed it out, right? And waited to hop in until the point where I was like, all right, bet, I'm ready. Now, I also do have the benefit of like, oh, my UI reset, what the fuck? I do have the benefit of like having the community with me, and that really does help with a metric fuckload of content, and a lot of it is genuinely UGC, right? Hold on. Annendorf Bortit. Confirm. Perfect. So anyways, like I do have the benefit of like a lot of, you know, UGC from the community and what my community does give me for access between having like a relatively large guild and everything there. But personally on my end, like I came over from New World where I spent 7,000 plus hours. Yo, Ignites, what up, Myko? Thank you for the 5 months, dog. I came over from New World where I was used to essentially like an erectile dysfunction incontinence level of content. Like it was awful. The cadence was terrible. The content that was actually being deployed was meaningless content. The baseline of their game and their core gameplay loop never received any changes whatsoever. And like, in terms of delays, everything like phase-wise, anything that has a name associated with it, we have to remember is just kind of like a relative thing that can always shift. Phase 3 could easily be renamed to Ashes 2 Electric Boogaloo. And like, it's still very well the same functionality as Phase 3 if there's a new server and it's 24/7, right? I think those are the big checklist things for like what Phase 3 was originally supposed to be. And then on top of that, you have the Anvil's second starting area. And then past that, everything else is just kind of like a throughout Phase 3 thing, right? So development's always going to be kind of like shifting. There are also a lot of systems that got cooked in P2 in a good way that, you know, received very good implementations, very good updates that were not slated to receive those updates until Phase 3. So I do think there's always a push and pull, right? There's an ebb and a flow of everything, but we also have to remember that they have multiple teams working on multiple things simultaneously. So like, personally, I think that there has been a good amount to come out through Phase 2.5. They're also in the process of having a lot of systems that don't necessarily have all of their supporting systems in place. So some of those things will feel very weird. We're trying to test, you know, endgame progression and stuff like that, but nobody's taking the time to actually get endgame gatherable, not gatherables, but consumables up. Nobody's enchanting. We don't have the full gear scaling between tempering, ascension, socketing, like all of that shit, right? So I still think that there's, like, while there's a lot that's coming in, there's still a lot that's going to come in that will continue to change how Ashes does look, play, and feel for everyone. And, like, depending on, you know, when you've been playing and when you haven't, or if you've taken breaks or anything like that, even putting in, like, 2,000 hours on my end since late December, like, I personally, I still have a lot of fun. It's a little bit hard to find content with it being a little bit, you know, slower right now, but Gojira. But with that being said, we're using this as a community to get as much information as we can, get as many reps as we can, kind of like feel out what we want to do, recruit players, and just kind of like, you know, take in all the information and prep for P3 and beyond. So I think some people, if they're playing it as a game in alpha, sure, like that may set you up for some disappointment. I think it almost definitely will. But if you're playing it as a playtest in an alpha, then I think you'll have a lot of fun with it, right? It's all about how you're kind of like framing your expectations. And you mentioned you quit WoW and came over here. So like, if you quit WoW and came over here expecting an MMO with the depth and, you know, level of finish that WoW has, Ashes still isn't even released yet. And WoW is 20 plus years on the market as a live service from a titan of the gaming industry. So like, there will naturally be different levels of how finished things are. And a live service production is also going to be a lot different than an in development production. Once these systems are in place and functioning, then you'll get more of the live service, like, true to roadmap element, I feel. So I definitely, like, I agree. It can be a little taxing if people are very, very, very excited for like a specific date and then that gets delayed. It's not ideal. But I think that people also have to remember that throughout development, everything is probably going to get chopped, screwed, and cooked a little bit along the way. I really try to keep that in mind. Jenks, how you doing, my boy? I didn't check servers yet. Are they coming up and what are they testing? Yes. They'll be up at 3 p.m. roughly, according to Roche. So they're trying to cook them up now. They're being pretty good on the communication of things, though. So with that being said, we are testing. And we don't know if the Anvil's has closed. As far as we know, the Anvil should still be open, so just assume this is in there too. But node vassalship, nodes leveling to town, which is tier 4, the new crate system, and dynamic lawless PvP events. So we got the battlegrounds, baby. They're in, and we're gonna be trying to get a group together to go over and potentially raise some heck. Dynamic? Yes. Basically, dynamic is the ever-changing state that describes the Necronomnomicon. It just summons very hungry minions instead of very dangerous minions. Yes, exactly. One of the best cookbooks in all of history. Speaking of cookbooks, what do you cook? Because food always sounds good. Always sounds good. But yeah, Jenks, it's a massive day for testing. Don't say beans and toast. Don't say beans and toast. Don't come in here with that. Surely. Chili prawns with rice. Okay. No, that's a W. That's actually a W. Yeah, if you said beans and toast, I would have been very, 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 very upset. It's just like, I still have the beans. But beans when? I don't know, maybe if I get like too lit for phase 3 launch, like say we're leveling and we just get like a heroic weapon drop at like fucking level 20, right? Then maybe I'll like pour the beans over my head or something and celebrate. Like I'll Stone Cold Steve Austin that bitch one time for the one time. But lame. If it's common, I'm not getting it. I feel like these are dangerous conditions for my mount. I feel like I should get inside. If I'm being completely honest. Beans are like a breakfast meal or lunch if you have full English. Well, yeah, but if you have a full English, then don't use fucking Heinz beans. Use good beans. Like some beans with like brown sugar and molasses and barbecue sauce and like pork. Yeah. Some nice thick brown sauce instead of like that thin tomato sauce on the Heinz. Yes. The American beans. You might love them. Even if I love them, I'm not going to admit that I do. I fully want you to know I plan to shit on these beans with every fiber of my human being, regardless of what I think. At this point, it's just like, it's a war more than anything. So yes, okay, if I like them, maybe I will give an unbiased review. Maybe. Or talk of Dr. Peppa beans. Heinz beans right now, but what if I take Heinz beans and then stir in a little Dr. Pepper with it, and then we make the Dr. Peppy beans at home? Because like it can't make the Heinz beans any fucking worse, right? Right? Like it physically can't. Chat, how contested do you guys think this area is on RIP? And why is it like a 17 out of 10 level of contested? Because it's gonna be rough. Now, with that being said, you will be incentivized to complete Sweat of Your Brow at the very least. Get your mount, get that level 3 push, and then go back here and square up. But genuinely, I think this, if you can get a 2-camp rotation or even sit on 1 camp, is an S tier early leveling spot. Will probably take you to level 8. At level 8, you rotate elsewhere. You find like level 10, 11 mobs. Kill the 10, 11 mobs until 13. And then at 13, you head to Steel Bloom. If you're early, try to get Steel Bloom mobs. Steel Bloom, you kill level 15 mobs. 14, 15 if you're 13. Until you are 16, 17. At 16, 17, you go to the 18 mobs because you want to maintain a +-2. Experience gets nuked by 30% on the PTR as soon as you're outside of +-2. And then the damage ratios. You're gonna make a video about this? No. So basically, opportunity cost is a bitch in Ashes. And essentially, as soon as somebody makes a video about something that's like, this is the most optimal thing to farm, this is the best thing to do. Think about when Crix dropped the Arlogian Collar quest line for casters to get their best in slot necklace, and that quest was inaccessible for literally fucking weeks. So like, we also don't know how places will change, how the anvils will be. So I plan to make like an introduction to P3 video, right? Just cover a few very basics, little 8 to 10 minute joint. And then after P3 launches, we're going to go back and do like probably like a leveling recap of where I did my leveling, but not specifically saying like, oh, go here, do this. Like, I'll probably be like, oh, this is where we went in the event that this place was taken. This was our, you know, our secondary option, and just kind of go through it there. So I think with Ashes in particular, when somebody drops a hard fast guide that's like, this is the best place to level, it's A, always wrong, and B, always going to get more wrong, because best place to level is all relative. I talk about it a lot, but opportunity cost through mob grind spots, if you're at the 100% most optimal XP output spot, but you have one other group contesting you, you're no longer at 100% most optimal XP. You're not getting that output all the time. So if you then are contested by more than one group, which every peak spot will be on launch, or every guide spot will be on launch, you are going to be operating at an efficiency that is extremely, extremely low. So you're better off having these like little like niche areas to like grind out, right? And like going off the beaten path, just finding an area that might be 60% efficiency, but uncontested. So there's a lot that goes into it. And I don't really like New World. It was different because there were so many like instances and so many controllable things, right? Yo, old man, how you doing, my friend? How's leveling on this game? Is it still slow? Leveling, by the way, I answered this in my head like 3 minutes ago while I was yapping about the other shit. And that's my bad. That's my bad. But doubling back, old man. Basically, leveling in Ashes is meant to be a long-term process, ideally with many things to do along the way in the full iteration of it. Like every system in Ashes is meant to be a very time invested grind. There's no pay to win, no pay to progress, no anything like that. And basically, like, as the systems continue to develop and more of the integration of different steps of the gameplay come together for all players in a more like meaningful way, I think you'll see players that are very content not necessarily racing to top level, but also, you know, participating in the world outside of just being top level. And personally, I look forward to that for a lot of the casual community. With that being said, leveling, if you were trying to hit max level, can be optimized to a certain degree. You can find better spots, better group comps, better gear, you know, repetitions, better like the gameplay among your group will allow you to pull more things more consistently. Knowledge will allow you to go to the best spots, have alternate spots lined up. Having a group that's good at PvP while you're leveling as well, it's a massive thing, because if you're contested, you can just flag up for the area and try to PvP the other groups that pull up. And if you can hold it down, then you're up tremendous. So like, personally, it's slow still in terms of, you know, you're probably going to be spending a lot of time mob grinding. You can quest. Questing is going to be a little bit less optimal than mob grinding, I think, in every sense, but will continue to be in a, you know, more playable spot, more fluid spot. But leveling to max level in Steven's eyes on launch, which will be 50, is, I do believe, supposed to be somewhere between 300 and 500 hours for like a casual player. Now again, you'll be able to optimize that more, but Moinin, how are you today? Updating the estimate above to now be by 4 p.m. EST. PTR in 1.5 hours. One more pushback. This is the last one. This is the last pushback that's going to happen. I fucking believe. I fucking believe. Feeling handsome? Did my skincare? You're up tremendous. Absolutely glowing. Radiant King. I forgot that you found me this Bozy. This shit's huge, by the way. My stats look juicy. 100% crit chance goes, or 100% crit chance. 100% attack speed goes fucking sicko mode. Goes absolutely sicko mode. I'm loving the breakpoint that we're at. I can essentially just get an extra ability off in my combo for it. Do you think the game will officially launch until end of 2026? Oh no, I think it's going to be late 2027, early 2028 for a launch. At earliest. It could always go a different route, but I think it'll be somewhere in there. Where do you hunt for this fox? GMs. Yeah, so it's not a huntable in the game yet. It's a mount that exists in the game files, but is not acquirable unless a GM or a dev gives it to you. So they were doing an event where they were doing GM hide and seek, and GMs were hiding throughout the world, and they gave clues to where they were at. Now, me playing this game a whole fucking lot immediately knew where they were based on the clues and found them every single time very quickly. So we had a group of players that were running around just exhausting the mounts, trying to collect some cool ones. And I was asked if I was worthy by one of the GMs. I said I did believe
absolutely S tier
that I was worthy. And brothers, I got it. Yo, Desmi, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How do I participate for an AOC key? Exclamation ashes. Sorry, exclamation giveaway. That one. My bad. Wrong command. I got a lot of fucking commands in this bitch. Exclamation giveaway. That one. That'll take you over to the Ashes of Creation website, and it's being run directly through Intrepid Studios, so it's not my giveaway. I'm just spreading the word about it. You can go over there, sign up, and go through the Gleam giveaway process. They are closing entries in like 4 hours, and then the drawing is tomorrow. So make sure that you guys do get in. If you don't have your access yet, exclamation ashes to make your account as well. If you do want to support stream and let them know where you came over from, would mean the world. That is a referral link that basically just makes your account support another account. So essentially shows who sent you over that way, and then it also kicks back 15% of your purchases to that account as in-game currency for the in-game store, which is transmog only, no DLC, no DLC, Jesus Christ, no pay to progress, no pay to win, no pay for convenience. Ashes will never have any box cost or DLC cost as well, so it's not going towards that shit. There's no real money kickback. It is literally just for buying skins and looking fly in game. So it's not even a giveaway. I know I'm terrible. I'm awful. Zob, where were you PvPing earlier? I was watching you and that other mage, and I also have a question. Is like seeing combos through on a mage just like not a thing? Cause like neither of you were doing it, right? In terms of like your weapon attack chain, and like I get so fucking much from getting combos off that I just like, I was watching and I was like, the third hit and the fourth hit. And each of you were like one hit or two hitting and then casting another spell, and I was like, oh fuck. Not enough time. Interesting. So like you just have to surely this is 1v1 exclusive, right? Like surely in group you're kind of like saving everything up, right? In that specific matchup? Okay. So you guys are both just like fucking old Western draw type beat. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yo, Dexter, welcome in, friend. Not about getting finishes off. Well, yeah, because you're built like a fucking popsicle stick bridge. Yeah, no, I absolutely get it. I absolutely get it. It's about dodging / hitting the combos. Yeah, just like in terms of your raw ability combos and shit. Yeah. Yeah, no, that makes sense. So when you play in groups, surely it's more around saving up for like direct combo support and then actually getting your like weapon chains off. I do believe. Do you think Ashes in the future will change what they said about no pay to win? No, Steven is a lifelong gamer, like before he played Ashes, and he was a massive and still is a massive Arcade fan. And Arcade was absolutely killed and pillaged by pay to win. Steven hates pay to win with a passion, despite being, you know, someone who has literal endless pockets. So yeah, I don't personally think that they'll go the pay to win route. Keep in mind, they also have the monetization advantage of it being a monthly sub cost. So like, from a healthy perspective of like consumer to developer relationships, I think that a lot of it is predicated by ongoing monetary support for the developers to maintain their development costs and sub costs, or sorry, server costs, and then the consumers also being able to opt in or opt out whenever they want to without having to pay constant box costs, whatever it may be. I think the monthly sub is a good way for players if they're receiving content that they want to on a like a cadence that they want to. Then I think that's, you know, more than enough to warrant having a monthly sub. And it also, like I mentioned, incentivizes the developer to have an incoming, you know, monetary resource stream if they are putting out good content. And then it kind of facilitates more. More subs allows more content to come out, which will then bring more players in. Likewise, it could also, you know, bury a game, having no box costs, no DLC costs, sub only, if it doesn't retain the player base in the way that they want to. So it's a very confident decision, but I do think that, you know, with MMOs being the way that they are, and with MMOs having very dedicated player bases, I personally think an ongoing sub for a live service MMO is probably the healthiest relationship for monetization, but yeah, I don't necessarily think it'll change. Do you think the price of phase 3 will be the same or a little lower? I think it'll stay the same. I mean, keep in mind the phase numbers are just an arbitrary thing, right? It doesn't really like matter what the phase number itself is. Like, they could have called May 1st phase 3 and then August 4th phase 4. It's just an arbitrary thing, right? So essentially, your Wave 3 pack was entry on May 1st and was supposed to be May 1st through the rest of development for your entry. Now, keep in mind, with the Wave 2 pack, that was open very, very, very far through Phase 2 and didn't end until, like, Phase 2.5 was getting ready to launch and May 1st was there. So I think this pack will stay. Intrepid doesn't really like dynamically adjust their prices because their #1 focus isn't getting players into the testing environment. If you look at like projects right now that are in alpha, right, and see how many like play testers are actively taking place between internal and external QA, Intrepid and Ashes have a lot of play testers between internal, like their internal team that initially play tests, the external team through all of the playtesting environment that does also playtest. Even with the population being low, if there are like a couple hundred people between PTR and live, that's still more playtesters than most alphas have actively. So like, we also have to remember that they peaked at 8,100 plus concurrent players on this server, and that's with fewer packs existing. That's with it being a 3-month stress test where a lot of people took breaks. Like, there's a lot, I think, that Ashes already has in terms of like player base that they don't really need to worry about. Steven said before, like, retention isn't an emphasis right now. Like, bringing in the player base hype isn't an emphasis. Like, they haven't spent money on outward marketing through like ad campaigns or like, you know, bringing in streamers or anything like that. It's all just organic. So I'm kind of excited about that personally. But I don't really think that price will go down. Maybe towards the end of P3 they introduce like a beta key, but the betas are supposed to be closed betas as well, so I still don't necessarily think that that would be like A, the cheapest thing in the world, B, like a really good time to get in, because if you wait for betas, then betas are supposed to be measured in weeks, and there are going to be 2 short betas, and then the game launches after the betas. So I don't really know, like, what the even, like, monetary incentivization of it would be at that point to hop in for, like, a few-week beta, because you're not going to be able to really, like, as a new player level, parse enough information to make it actually worthwhile, because it's also going to be feature complete. So, I mean, I guess it'd be like, you know, you check out your first few levels and chill out and stuff like that, maybe make it to, like, 25 or something. But yeah, I don't know. I don't necessarily think a beta access key would be like the most litty-titty thing for new players to hop into. It'd be cool because it'd be feature complete at that point, but I don't think they'd really like learn much or get much value out of that. So if you're a group today, I don't have much PvP healing experience though, 3 p.m. PST. It's supposed to be 4 p.m. EST, so up in an hour for PTR. But like, it's more of just like a show up and like, you know, come out. We'll probably have a lot of people for it, so just let us know whenever you're on. Once the PTR is up, I'll be switching over there to test just because there is so much over there. But it's supposed to be up in about an hour. They're kind of keeping us posted. They're getting it ready. So hopefully they're making good progress over there. But we're just going to be kind of like grouping up as we go, getting more and more people out there trying to test the dynamic PvP battlegrounds and everything that's going on in the PTR today. It's a lot. We have multiple days worth of testing. So keep in mind, we also didn't get to go into the anvils and like named mob grind like we wanted to. So outside of the PvP stuff, we've also got to have named mob grinds going in the anvils, information parsing in the anvils, and everything else associated with that. So we've got 3 days of PTR testing to make up for in like one singular day. The main reason for finisher is to trigger frozen on a chilled target, but I can manufacture that in other ways. Oh, wait, does spell longbow not put out wounds? Wait a second. Yo, Kenzie, thank you for the 200 biddies. I appreciate you. Yo, Cypher, how you doing, my friend? It's risky for sure, but I think Ashes will gain a healthy core community. Yeah, absolutely. No, I agree, Tarvo. Also, Moin. How are you doing, my friend? 40, hope you're having a good day. Are there only US servers or are there EU servers as well? So right now, for this 3-month stress test, it was everybody on an NA server, like a US server, but for August 4th, phase 3 launch, there's gonna be an NA and an EU server again. So they did an EU server previously, they brought that down to have everybody on one global server to test that. But keep in mind, a lot of EU players do choose to play on NA. For example, in our community, we just absorbed an entire EU guild within our community that's going to be our, like, EU time zone presence on an NA server. So EU is very active in the NA pop as well. We have, like I said, EU time zones leadership and representation in guild now. So what about the ping? See, that's part of the voodoo wizardry. Ashes feels really fucking good in terms of like netcode and the very simple, like, I call it input response of like, I press button, what button do for action in game. It's not muddied. It's not like input delay. It's very snappy in terms of its responses, even for international players. There are people from OCE that play on NA and they're like, my ping to NA for Ashes feels better than it does on OCE servers for other games. So personally, I would recommend trying it out on the NA server. You can also, if you do have your access, hop onto the PTR so you don't have to like full level and stuff like that. If you don't have your access, exclamation giveaway in chat, pop over to the Ashes website, enter that giveaway. The drawing, the entry closes in like 4 hours, I do believe it is, but they're giving away 100 keys for access. If you do win a key, you can go over to the private test realm or hop over to the server that we're on right now, which is the live alpha 2.5 server. And then you can test your ping on NA before launch and see kind of like where you want to go with it. Yo, Kevin over on YouTube, hope you're having a good day, dude. So yeah, Intrepid has like some voodoo wizardry shit in terms of what's going on, like on the back end. I came from New World, and New World felt extremely muddied in terms of a lot of its inputs and a lot of like what it was actually you know, processing for inputs. There was a lot of input delay, there was input queuing, there was a lot of latency with it. And even playing New World on 30 ping, it still felt like I was playing other games on like 160 ping. And Ashes, very simply put, feels extremely smooth, extremely responsive, like, and I'm even playing on fucking sacrilegious wireless mouse and keyboard. Holy shit. Can you imagine if I said that in like 2004 and that I wasn't getting input delay? I'd be seen as a fucking wizard. My good God. Like, it feels nice. You think we'll have PTR access when P3 starts? Yeah. They open up PTR access to everybody. In terms of like daily PTR access, the PTR probably won't be up daily. It'll probably be more of like a focus testing. They put it up when they want the testing done, but try to have the, you know, the core emphasis on the phase 3 server, because PTR was up throughout phase 2, phase 2.5, you know, prior to us getting access. So like PTR testing will continue. I don't think they're going to yoink anybody's access by any means. More playtesters having access to that will be good for the early introductions. PTR will be more boring than the main servers. Yes, providing the economy and the player base is good on main servers, and you have like the leveling of more nodes, you have the server strife and player strife that comes in with eventual like de-leveling of nodes. Once all of these changes are in and like your progression actually matters and stuff, the PTR will still be nice. If a change comes in that is like pivotal, people will still be like, okay, we're taking a community PTR day, everybody over there, right? But if it's just like, oh, today we're, you know, we're testing fucking Oakenbane Keep, like, I don't really think people would be going over there for that small test. So PTR access will continue. PTR is supposed to go through launch and then potentially past launch as well. So being so smooth in an alpha is a good sign. Yes. I always say that, but like the foundation of Ashes, like the very core building blocks of Ashes, is in an incredibly good spot. In terms of accessory systems, in terms of things that need to come in still, That's all shit that gets added as the house is built, right? But like, in terms of the very core foundation of what makes a game fun to play, I think Ashes is doing it very, 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 very well. Is there a key giveaway? There is. Over on the Ashes Creation website, you can go over to ashescreation.com. Under their news tab, it is our Alpha 2 Phase 3 Gleam giveaway. So that's being run through the developers themselves. I'm just helping spread the word about it, but you can pop over there, get your entries in. Entries do close in about 4 hours. So make sure that you get in if you want to try to save 100 clams. And if you guys do win, always remember who saved you 100 clams and use 25 of those bad boys for a tier 3 sub to DustyWhy. I appreciate y'all. I really do. Really hope there's full white for P3. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, it was a bird. Like, there will be a full white for P3. What are you talking about? Like, in terms of, like, this environment? Like, P2.5? Exclamation giveaway doesn't work here. I know, YouTube debuff. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I give the YouTubers worse conditions. I know. I subject you guys to so fucking much because you don't have to watch as many ads as Twitch, I will say. You also don't get the music over on YouTube, so it's two different, like, listening experiences, too. At least, I don't think you guys get the music over on YouTube. But there's like a music track over on Twitch and shit. It's fucking lit over there. The YouTube debuff is real. Yeah, you can probably, like, hear me breathing and shit over on YouTube. Like, I just finished talking, and I'm just like... And I think that the music is covering it, but everybody on YouTube is just like, Dusty, fucking relax, doc. Like, it's tough out here. Yo, Kenzie! It worked! The sparkly banana! The T3 Subaruni! You're goated, Kenzie. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're right, there's no music? Yeah, because any music that is put out to YouTube, somebody somewhere owns the copyright for it, and they will legitimately find you and fucking kill you Liam Neeson style. The second, keep in mind, my YouTube, like, stream VODs make like 7 cents per VOD, right? It is what it is. But like, I will lose that 7 cents per VOD if I have a smidgen of music. I have had moments where I like wasn't talking and I had music really loud and I put my headphones up to my mic at the end of talking and it picked up a clip of the music, and that part of the VOD of music coming through my headphones and being picked up by my mic because it was loud. Like, if I'm taking my headphones off and yapping and going like this, like sometimes it'll echo and stuff, that got a video demonetized. Like, brother, it's deep out there. Their copyright team could like find Waldo. I swear to fucking God, they could have ended that book series back in the goddamn early 2000s. It would have been absolutely over. But yeah, YouTube debuff is crazy. YouTube debuff is actually crazy. I will say though, it is nice. I like having my VODs up and like, you know, being able to make 7 cents off them at least. That's cool. Twitch doesn't give me any money off my VODs. So, it is what it is. There's a reason I multi-stream. And a lot of people just prefer the, like, the YouTube UX or like fucking Twitch's banned at work or whatever it is. So like, you know, some people have to improvise. So I like the multi-streaming of it. But yeah, there's most definitely a YouTube debuff in the live streaming portion of it. But having VODs accessible is also absolutely sicko mode. Absolutely fucking sicko mode. YouTube UX blows dick. Well, I said there may be some people that prefer it. There are also some people that prefer huffing Fent. Like, I do not. Like, some people prefer it. You know what some people prefer? Getting stepped on. Tried it a couple times, wasn't for me. So like, just because it's a worse way of life doesn't mean we need to be mean to our YouTube friends, Nid. Like, I get it. I get it. Sometimes a little bit of an inconvenience makes you appreciate the good things in life, and it keeps you humble, rooted, and grounded. Kirito, how you doing, my friend? PTR today or not? Yes. It is supposed to be up in about an hour, y'all. And hopefully, they're able to get it up at that point. They pushed it back a couple of times, but they're working hard to get it up for us. There is a lot on the docket for testing today. Like, it's a fucking boatload. Yo, Moretto, how you doing today, my friend? Appreciate you coming through. So, Keep in mind, the anvils should still, in theory, be open unless there is something that caused them to close it. I don't think that's going to be the case. So anvils should still be open. Then the focus testing is node vassalship, nodes leveling to T4, which is town, the new crate system, and dynamic. Why do I keep saying dynamic? What the fuck am I doing?
Cat with abs is
Yo, Sabs,
S
thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Why does my brain keep saying dynamic? Nom 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 nom. Yeah, like, bro, that's like the third time I just keep saying dynamic. I didn't even try that time. Like, what the fuck is going on? It's like ingrained. Oh no. Dynamic lawless PvP events. So like the battleground system will basically be in, that is going to be, of course, in its first iteration, but that's supposed to take areas around the world, transform those areas into a lawless PvP battleground. So we'll be getting a big group of people together and going over to try to, Cirque, and test those out. So anybody that does want to come through when PTR does go up, make sure you're ready to go. Do you smell burnt toast? I've been smelling burnt toast for about a month, but I just keep, you know, waking up my left side when it falls asleep and going from there. What's this motherfucker doing? Is he shaking off the rust? Whoa. Good day, sir. Did he almost get cooked by a minnow? What's he doing? What's he doing? Gotta keep an eye on that one. Yo, Meta. Thank you for the hydrate, brother. I appreciate you. T4 nodes online in the PTR? Yes, when the PTR is online. T4 nodes, node vassaling, crate system, dynamic, lawless PvP events. We're up tremendous. It's okay. 3/4 of the server still calls me Vithar instead of Vithar. What? Is it Vithar? Vither? Wait, like Vither? Like Wither, but if you say W's as V's? It's Vithar. Huh. Vi as in violet. V as in violet. Interesting. I feel like that should be one of the eyes that's like the double dot eye, no? I don't really know what that means, but it feels like if it was a double dot eye, I would have like recognized that instantly. There needs to be like more of an accentuation on it. I feel like some more emphasis. Or maybe even like a double eye would be like Vithar. Huh. How could we optimize this? It's Vithar and that's never gonna change? Yeah, no, it's still Vithar. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, it's always gonna be Vithar. So Zom, what's the plan? 1 hour from now, PTR comes up, hopefully. We get all of the lads together, we get a massive Zerg, and we go test shit. Plan is, I go work out. This is a stupid fucking plan. Then I deep dive nodes. Are you gonna, well, you Zerg, okay, fair. Fair. So you're gonna go over and peep like everything you can with Vassling and shit? Violent Vithar? I do like that. Yeah, Violent Vithar has a ring to it. You take all the homies in Zerg. Alright, Zerg on me, homies. We're up tremendous. I'm gonna take note of all the stuff while we can. But, yeah, I think if we're able to get in and see nodes before they level, right? That would be massive. I'm assuming they're all gonna be pre-leveled already. But mob growth is gonna be a bitch if they're already leveled, because we're not gonna have an accurate sense of like what is actually what level. So we gotta check that out, especially since we have a potential guild looking to vassalize under us. I know, super wise of every guild in the game to finally come to their senses. Boys, we didn't want to leak it, but actual pirates coming back. P3 Cat's vassal. No, I'm kidding, by the way. Kidding, by the way. Don't guild deck us. That was a fucking joke. That wasn't real. They're not coming back. That wasn't me. No, that wasn't me. Want to know more info before having those talks? Yeah, also, how willing are they to vassal their Twitch primes? That's the question. Because, like, if you're one of our vassals and we go through a Twitch prime audit and you're not using your primes, we're just gonna, like, Civil Warrior shit. So, DustyWhy could literally handle any guild deck on live right now. Until they have a fucking cleric, like, or 2 bards. It's like, what's stronger? Thousands of damage, just completely going out and nuking someone, or 1 supporty boy. You kill 1 bard, I kill the other. That is fair. That is fair. I do well against bards right now. Now, I'm a little scared for the PTR. I'm gonna be a lot more support bound on the PTR than I am right now. Like, there'll be ways for me to beef up, I'm sure. There'll be mitigation gear. There'll be a lot. Tick, hope you're having a beautiful day. But like, I'm definitely a lot squishy. I'm not scared. I'm not sorry, I'm not scared. I'm more excited to actually be able to die again. So, Vthar could 1v1 2 of you. That is true. That is true. Yeah, Vthar could end my shit right now. The only reason that I'm living right now is because Vthar chooses not to deck on us. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Didn't follow a game lately. Is dynamic gridding already implemented? Dynamic gridding has been tested over on the private test realm. For now, they have manually reallocated the server worker boundaries and just didn't have it like autonomously, you know, kind of reallocating things. So dynamic gridding was successfully tested once so far in its full form on the PTR. I thought that was a player. So we have seen it. It does exist. It is extremely active. And in terms of like its full deployment, that's yet to be determined. But PTR to live is always kind of like a different time chamber for a lot of things. So I wouldn't expect it directly on live launch for phase 3. If phase 3 is August 4th still, I would expect it more throughout that. Be amazing to have it up for P3 launch, but I don't necessarily know that we've seen enough from it at this point to have it fully in place. Haven't really PvP that much on live, but tonight I'll be joining the PvP events. Let's go. Let's go. Listen, the best time to PvP, in my opinion, is when you have a good group to learn with, because groups can play off of each other very well. If you're feeling like you're out of position, you just find somebody that's playing your class that you think is a good player, find where they're not dying from, and you just stand with them. So it's kind of like a buddy system. If you're a mage, find a really good mage that you know PvPs a lot, stand by them. If you're a tank, look at what your other tanks are doing and kind of like do that same thing. So you see, you know, one of your tanks grapple a target and you're like, oh, okay, when they grapple them, I can also grapple them after. So grapple 1 goes out, pulls a target here, and then there's another tank here that kind of like dropped back and is waiting for that grapple, grapples a target back into the back line, and then boom, it's in the middle of your casters and they're dead. So I think in group especially, just make sure that you're also watching just kind of like what everyone else is doing. If everybody is going all in and casting spells, doesn't matter if you're using the right spells or the best spells, just go all in and cast your spells. So that's the biggest basic of it. Group PvP in Ashes is very movement and timing based. If you get everybody going in on the same target at the same time, then you're going to get kills regardless of how mechanically gifted all of your individual players are. It's just how it works. You can put out a lot of damage by using the wrong abilities, as long as everybody uses their abilities in the first place. And so many people in groups are quick to forget that, where it's like, even if you have fewer people and you've lost a couple people, you can still pick an important target, just say, all right, fuck it, we're losing anyways, go all in on this target, and then turn the fight instantly. So, yo, Baron, hope you're having a beautiful day. Appreciate you coming through. When PTR is up, we will be getting a raid together to go over to some of the PvP lawless areas. And we'll be checking those shits out. Zombie's going to be compiling as much node datum as he can. Is datum the singular of data or the plural? Anyways, he'll be acquiring many datas regarding nodes, regarding vassaling, all of that, while we go out and do the fun stuff. So grateful for Zombie on this fine day. He's making the necessary sacrifices. A true legend. So we'll go out and we'll do all the fun shit. Daytomaton? Oh no. We need the day transformers. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, it's about to be everybody throwing up their data sets in the streets. Oh, fuck, no. This is gonna be bad. This is gonna be bad, Zop. Ruvidium chain necklace. What's that bad boy have on it? Oh, the recipe? Word. I mean, hear me out. Shit like that on phase 3 launch will be massive to find. Gonna be trying summoner something other than a cleric for once. What are you gonna do before Summoner's launched? And why is it gonna be Cleric? Now, personally, I would recommend if you're planning on going Summoner, something along the lines of a Mage would probably be your most synonymous gearing, although I wouldn't be shocked if Summoner did have some supporty type, healy type elements to it too, based on some buffs that we've seen. Who's this? River. You have Bun Bun. Riverland Raiders. Interesting. Has Bun Bun, has Ashen Haunt, has Black Feather Tunic. Why level 21 is geared? It's not bad gear at all. They're probably sitting at 200 fizz power. Huh. Intriguing. You know that guy? Looks like a grinder. Hold on. This is gonna blow his mind. Kapow! Waiting for PTR. Roshan is edging us. I just want PTR, man. Yo, Secret Face, how you doing, my friend? Also, Big Red Jeff, thank you for the hydrate, my dude. We'll be making Zerg when it goes up for PvP zones. Let me know if you wanna come through. All right. Toast says hi. And we're off. Ooh, wait, he's recording quest lines? Yo! Wait, that's actual goated shit. So he's just doing questing prog right now. And seeing, like, what happens with each quest line and fucking cataloging that. What an OG. That's actually insane. Okay, Secret Face, how you doing, my friend? I have a question about Fighter. Is it a good class in P3 to go for? I heard mixed reviews. So, in terms of, like, what's good, what's bad right now, I think everything is subject to change as it continues to develop, right? So, my personal, like, feedback for people is don't play based off of, like, what's good, what's bad right now, because everything will change. Yo, Grayvon, thank you for the 5 months, dude. I appreciate you. Welcome in.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you. So, Fighter, like, you know, if you ask people about Fighter 6 months ago, they'd be like, Fighter's dog shit, don't play Fighter, play Rogue, reroll Rogue, blah, 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 blah. Fighter on PTR is getting some fucking love on that end of things. It's feeling nice, Burger King. So, like, I'm a tank main, but, like, Fighter most definitely feels a little bit better, in my opinion, over there, and will also continue to get better as more systems come in to support it. So, like, Fighter right now is very frequently cited as not being able to get in and stay in as much as it needs to. If you do exclamation classes, that'll bring up the primary secondary class grid, and basically with that you can take your primary abilities, like your primary archetype ability. So I'm a tank, I'll always have tank, and you can augment those abilities with elements of a second class and just kind of, like, you know, give those abilities a little bit of flavor. So with that being said, like, I think Fighter tank or Fighter cleric could both be very good options to enable Fighter to have a little bit more sustain. On top of that, we also don't know what endgame gearing will enable in the long term, what 26 through 50 in terms of the ability accessibility will change. They're also adding in ranks to abilities for every archetype in the trees. So, like, you'll notice now it's just kind of like a select it or don't. In the future, we'll have full ranks. So that's really nice in my opinion. I really do enjoy that. So it'll give a lot of customization. Let's go Solid Edition Polar. Oh shit, y'all sniped a quest grinder? That's fucking massive. Never played Fighter from start. Tried Rogue. It's fine, but boring animations. Yeah, I think Fighter is quite solid. At least in the right hands. Any melee, as you play in, like, group versus group stuff, right, is going to go a little bit along the lines of, like, if you overextend and the time to kill in the game is reasonable, then you're just gonna die, right? Melee always takes a risk But we do as melees, keep in mind I play a tank, we have our melee and our ranged weapon equipped at all times. A lot of the time, I'm on my ranged weapon, my Ruvidium bow, because that Ruvidium bow itself, under the weapon tree, has anti-heals that can go out. I also run Bullseye, which essentially gives a shitload of crit chance to my group's abilities, deadly finishers, or deadly extended finishers, which are the last 2 hits of your attack combo, which are very, very good to use. So, as long as I'm popping off all of my auto attacks very regularly, all of those benefits go to my party members and just kind of like juice them. So I need to make sure that I'm always like using my bow, always putting those buffs out, always getting my sustain out. So it's quite nice. Love my heroic Ruvidium bow. Hey yo. Hey yo, was that a drop or did you craft it? Because that's kind of juiced. Okay, I'm gonna fill up my water real quick because I've been fucking chugging. Also, Stomping, your eyes are red. I wish my sleep schedule wasn't completely borked. I bet you also wish you weren't 5'6". There are probably a couple things that you wish for on a daily basis, but we'll keep up. I'll be right back. We're back and I've got a big bottle of water, boys. Ooh. What's wrong with 5'6"? If you're a bald man, couple things. Couple things. But, we don't need to go into it. We don't need to go into it. I won't get too into any of it. Yo, Black Blood. Think about it. Some women love bald. Sure, absolutely. There's somebody for everyone. But also, what if the bald men started shining their heads again? I think it's a meta that probably should have never died. And I'm kind of sad that it did. But like, the straight turtle wax, like, bald head meta was fucking phenomenal. And like, when it was legitimately men taking like power buffers to their head trying to get a mirror finish on that shit, I think that was peak bald guy. And I think bald guys have really fallen off since then, and it's primarily because of the evolution of like hair saving procedures and technology. I feel like a lot of bald men are no longer embracing going bald, and they're trying to save what remaining hair they do have, which then makes them look dumb as fuck, and they should just embrace the full bald and shine that shit. That's my personal take on it. You either have hair or you don't. And if you don't have fucking hair, then just polish your head. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Yeah, that's pretty chunky. Do you say that was a craft or a drop? Because that's juice. That's very juice. It's like some people look good with facial hair and some don't. Hair's like that. Yeah. No, I feel that. If I cut my hair too short, like I have a very small head proportional to my body. Like I'm like 6'5", and I have not a 6'5" head. I don't really think I was supposed to grow this tall, and I was probably supposed to grow wider with like how much I eat. But that wasn't necessarily the plan, I guess. So I just kind of went up. And the head's not that big. So I kind of have to have like a good amount of hair to balance it out. Or I look like an egg a little bit. So I try to not, you know, delve down that road. It happened once in my life, and I kind of learned my lesson. I actually didn't grow my hair out like very long at all until I was like halfway through college basketball, I think. I was just like, fuck it, we're getting some hair going. And I slowly like stopped just buzz cutting my head, and then like just got hair. It was great. It was great. Grew it all myself. No technology assisting this. Take notes, bald men. You will not achieve this. Just shine your head. You got to do it. I figured you knew about it. Just wanted, just brought you up. Was told they were still waiting. I want to remind you. Oh yeah. No, I didn't know. Cause like you told me at first it was a video, and I was like, what do you mean? Like they want me to like narrate this shit like Morgan Freeman style? Like on the battlefields of Jova, 2 guilds stood divided by a river. Like what are? Said it was video about PvP. Oh yeah. I mean it's like you have to know. Well, I know like what it is, but it's not like a video about PvP. They do like roundtables basically, where they bring people in for their podcast. And I've done one of them before with like the tank roundtable, where they basically brought in some tank players and then, you know, had them all yap about what was good with tank, what wasn't great with tank. We gave some pretty good feedback on a lot of like community pain points and stuff. Who's this? TGFT, Golden Feather Tavern. So I was over there for the tank roundtable months back, and a lot of the changes that I actually talked about were brought in. So that's kind of fire. But yeah, I'll be doing their PvP roundtable with them. Funny enough, like Chibi hit me up so far ahead of time that my like procrastinator, bad planner brain thought that it was this month. And I was like freaking out because I had a lot going on. I've been very busy. And then yesterday I had my dentist appointment. And I was like, hey, what time are you planning on doing the summit at on the 23rd? And I asked them like the day before because I realized my appointment lined up. And they were like, oh, I don't know, there's a spot on the sheet that you can select it. And I was like, oh shit, the sheet. And so then I was like, oh okay, well I have a dentist appointment. And they gave me like their time slots that they were trying to hit. And I was like, I looked at the sheet and I was like, wait, this bitch says August. And I was like, is it this like tomorrow, or is it like the next 23rd? They were like, the next 23rd. So we're good. We're all set up. The name Tank is a big no-no for me. Could be a lot better. Your total class names will be very like, I don't know, descriptive, I guess. I think tank is more of just a denominator of what the role will do itself, much more than like the total class output. For example, as a tank rogue, I won't be a tank, I'll be a Night Shield. Now, most people are probably still gonna call me tank, but personally, I think tank is quite a good description when there's only one tank role in the game to start out. It's kind of like, oh, you know, what are your warrior and your paladin specs? Prot. Well, they're both prot. Whether it's like a prot pally or a prot warrior, you'll say prot pally or prot warrior, but at the end of the day, they're still prot. So like, unless you're fury tanking, and then fuck you for making tanking weird on warriors. I didn't fury tank, but anyways, but with that being said, like, I think tank is fine. I think doing exclamation classes will also get you the like full class grid, right? So you'll have like your paladins with your fucking tank clerics and shit like that. So There's a lot more that will come in that'll be a little bit more, I don't know, immersive and kind of like cool in terms of the class names. But yeah, that's something I've heard a lot about, people not liking the tank name. And like personally, I fuck with it. Like, what do you play? Tank. What do you do? Tank. What's your role? Tank. I think that's good. I fuck with that heavy. Like, I think it's very simple to explain. You don't have to be a man of many words to describe what your role is or how to play your class. Like, new player comes in and they're like, Dusty, what do you play? And I'm like, tank. And there's never like a, oh, what role do you fulfill or anything like that. Like, it's always, oh, Dusty's a tank. I think that's great. Personally, that's like getting the small talk out of the way and just getting to fucking as soon as you meet on the first date. That's not even like going out to dinner or anything. That's like just meeting up and mashing hams. So I like, that's efficient. That's no wasted downtime. That's straight to the core of it. I personally, I support the tank naming scheme. And I think other classes may also be better with that. Why not just have cleric be healer? Well, probably because bard can also heal a little bit. But nothing else can tank. So tank. I think their base classes do a good job of getting across what they do. Yeah, I mean, if anything, I think bard would be best served as buffer instead of bard. I know it's cool because instruments, blah, 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 blah. But like, if we're looking for just base archetype names that describe what the archetype does very well, you call that thing like a buffer and you're up tremendous. Everybody knows. Fighter is the same scheme as tank? Not even in the slightest. Fighter is getting in and doing long sustained combos. Tanks are getting in with very quick bursts that have longer cooldowns in between them with more downtime in between them. And I think fighter is like, oh, like a name scheme. Oh, I thought you meant ability scheme. I was like, nah, nobody do it like us. Yeah, I mean, what's fighter do? Fight or fight. Yeah. Same thing with ranger. Like, ranger could also be renamed to like archer, I guess, or like hunter or something like that. Any ranger rogue players in the chat? Just asking for everybody's safety. Mark, how you doing, my friend? Nelly, hello. Didn't get blasted with music in my UI. Didn't reset this time. My UI reset this time, but at least I kept my keybinds. That was kind of fire. Now, I do fear for going over to the PTR because I feel like everything will have to be everything will have to be reset. But delay phase 3 sad face. Why delay phase 3 sad face? Are you asking for delay or you think there will be a delay? I should do a sub gold to delay phase 3 myself. Like, if we hit like a fucking jillion subs, I delay phase 3. We just like boycott it and delay it ourselves. The rebellion. Personally, I'll be playing phase 3 whenever it launches. Well, no, tomorrow. I don't think they delay, personally. Like, I have thought this entire time that we will have fresh start servers throughout phase 3. And I also think that a lot of the community has very inflated expectations of what the actual phase 3 update was supposed to be on the day of phase 3. Like, it was supposed to be a transition to new servers and 24/7 uptime on the live environment. And if they can bring the anvils up for that and have the second starting area, great. But they also said that the anvils would be nowhere near what the Riverlands is in terms of like efficiency and output. So like, personally, I am of the essence that not everything that is on the PTR needs to be in for P3. I think a lot of people have forced a lot of like, I don't know, expectations, I think, of what P3 should be. And maybe Intrepid is trying to force a lot of things in to make people feel like there's this big significant change. But I also hope that they don't go the route of, you know, succumbing to the pressure of like, oh, you guys need to speed up, speed up, speed up, and then new worlding themselves. Because that could absolutely happen. And I hope that they're able to just, you know, clear it up a little bit like, hey, we understand you guys are excited for all these systems from the PTR for phase 3, but keep in mind with PTR availability being increased to everybody, the PTR is never like a one-to-one guaranteed implementation to live. Things that are on the PTR don't have a set timetable. Things that are on the PTR may not necessarily make it to live. And I hope that they're able to like establish expectations with people about like, this is what the phase 3 actual launch is going to be. This is kind of the cadence at which you'll be hopefully getting content. They don't need to give hard dates or anything, nor do I think they should, but some indicator of like, okay, like the things we're working on PTR are slated to come over. Like some things are going well. These are some difficulties they've dealt with. And if they're able to set expectations with the community properly, then I think it'll be fine. But I think as P3 launch has gotten closer, so many people are like, well, it should include this, it should include this, it should include this. And like, a lot of people are seeing PTR and they're like, well, the PTR is not ready, so phase 3 isn't ready. The PTR is on Unreal Engine 5.6 and phase 3 is not going to be on 5.6 at the start of that. They said in the June dev stream that they wouldn't update the engine really close to a new server launch because of potential issues that could arise. I think that's pretty straightforward. A lot of what they're running into on the PTR is probably, in my guess, keep in mind I'm not a dev by any means, but probably more based around 5.6 issues than anything else, considering they've also added new focuses every single day. So it's not like the PTR just stalled and today we're logging in and doing the siege and doing the anvils like we were going to do 3 days ago. We are focusing now on node vassalship, nodes leveling to T4, the crate system, and dynamic lawless PvP events. So yesterday it was supposed to be some other bullshit than that. I don't even remember what it was supposed to be yesterday at this point. Let's see. They might still have it. Oh, vassaling, stage 4, and the crate system. So overnight, even though it was down, they still ended up implementing on PTR the dynamic lawless PvP events. So like, it's not like this is some completely crippling thing that's stopping them from developing on anything. Cadence isn't just dead. I think they're just having hiccups with 5.6, which is natural. Updating to 5.6 will cause a ton of issues, especially performance crashing. They have to try and flesh it out more before they can actually push it to a live status. Yes, and like Steven was very communicative that we were not going to see that transition to 5.6 at the start of P3 to avoid stuff like this, right? So that like there are a lot of reasons why I feel like P3 in terms of its symbolic like 24/7 server uptime, other than, you know, like downtimes and updates and shit, paired with a new server, anvils up in a base iteration, that'd be fire. I'd be happy with that. Outside of that, they've made ongoing econ changes. They stopped motherfuckers from speed hacking, so that's great. Like a lot of the econ woes, so to say, have had some changes attempted. So realistically, I think the state of play and the state of progression, especially because people are underestimating if something as simple as the mob to character level difference for the damage calculation comes in, that's going to change how your entire leveling goes. Right now on the PTR, outside of a plus minus of 2 levels, you get a 30% XP like dampening when you kill mobs. So you have to be plus minus 2 levels to get optimal XP. Outside of that, you're also getting reduced damage done and increased damage taken by that mob, depending on how far away in level you are. So you want to be very close to that plus minus 2 at all times, and that alone is going to change progression. Them introducing, you know, the different tiers for gathering, refining, crafting outputs is going to change progression in econ. Fuck, something as simple as having more players and more nodes early on is going to change progression early. So there's a lot. I mean, the new node system could very well get pushed over as well, where T3 nodes are having 6 plots instead of 4 plots. I don't necessarily think it needs to be this grandiose thing where like the game is magically finished for P3 launch. I think it's probably fine. They're gonna have issues throughout the rest of development, but at the end of the day, I do think like it's probably a pretty good chance that we get new servers in 24/7. Really hope they don't delay the launch. Just don't add everything and release it later on. It's what I think is gonna be likely, personally. Y'all about to have fun, Phoenix? We're about to have so much fun on the PTR if it comes up. If it comes up. I'm waiting with bated breath. There have been 2 delays already. If they have to pull it down for the day again, they will. It is what it is. I'm really hoping we can get over there though and just get our grubby fucking mitts on some PTR testing, because having everything available that we have to test over there is genuinely going to be a new environment. It's going to be nice. I'm just hoping our keybinds aren't all fucked up. That would be quite nice. I was dragged to New World against my will and they didn't even let me play fighter. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, so I actually made a fighter, my first character, when I came over for like the first couple hours that I tried Ashes one day. Because I played a bruiser in New World. That was Great Axe Warhammer. And I was like, yeah, no, fuck this, I'll play a tank. What's New World like now? Terrible. It's in a real bad state. One of my buddies, Arrowly, went back and played it a little bit again yesterday, because anytime streamers go back to New World, everyone's like, oh my god, like, you know, this person's back in New World, wow, let's go say hi. And I watched his stream for a little bit while I was taking a shit, and at one point someone in his chat asked him like how New World is now, and Arrow goes, I'm doing the same shit that I did 8 months ago before I quit, and literally nothing has changed, but the combat's good. And I'm like, yep, that's exactly what I expected. Like, I didn't watch New World for New World, I watched Arrow for Arrow, and I heard what I need to hear to never go back to that game. Like, the viewership for me just, it isn't worth it. Isn't worth it. Arrow was also, like, much larger than I was, I think, at peak in the New World scene. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Combat's so much less than what it used to be. Yeah, and their balance is all over the place. Like, it's real bad. It's real bad. It's very bad. And I think they have no idea what they want to do as well. So the entire New World community is currently like rejoicing and like partying and throwing fiestas in the streets, because the OCE and SA servers didn't get closed down. I think it was OCE and SA, or maybe it was APSE and OCE. Either way, they were gonna close down a couple of regions and force them to play on other servers. And they put out an article saying that this was going to happen. They had done extensive testing on the ping and this, that, the other, blah, 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 blah. And then their community was like, yo, even though these servers peak at 40 players, keep them up, yeah. And so they announced today that they were like keeping the servers up. And now the entire New World community is like applauding them. And they're like, oh my god, you listen to your community so well. You guys are heralds of the gaming industry, our saints. I'm gonna try New World this season now, wow. And I literally quoted a tweet, and I was like, y'all remember when they put in balance changes that were so bad that the entire community basically forced them to change them back the next season, and then everybody applauded them then? They're creating their own fires and putting them out, and then everybody's calling them a fireman instead of a fucking pyromaniac that's just setting things on fire for no fucking reason. Like, people need to call it what it is over there and be like, who's making these decisions in the first place, that the entire community needs to go, whoa, 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 let's reconsider, bucko. And then they look at it, and because the community is like, hey, they're then on the corporate side of things like, hey, like, what is the decision-making process there? And it shows that they're not standing on any of their decisions, and they're not confident in any of the decisions that they're making from a development side, because they keep fucking flip-flopping over there, because they can't decide what they actually want to do with their game, and they have genuinely no direction. So, I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. It's rough over there. It's rough over there. I genuinely, like, the only way that I would go back is if they reached out to me with a very fatty sponsorship opportunity, and that wouldn't happen because I'm too small. It just wouldn't. People offered me real money to go back and play New World League on their teams, and I was like, nope, no thank you. Not enough. And I just... a lot of money. And I still didn't take that shit. Literally didn't take it, didn't even consider it. The world's going to shit. New World's going to shit. Vera's beautiful though, Sir Alwyn. We got a big PTR test. We got a big PTR test. First Aussie, now Hulk Hogan. Listen, the sacrifices have to happen to get the PTR back up. I'm putting that out there. Like, whatever has to be done. The PTR has been down the last 2 days, and like, realistically, at this point, Fuck it, grab who you got to. Just get the servers back up, dog. Like, may they RIP. Glint for the glint god. Blood for the blood god. But holy cannoli, brother. It's fucking downtime mania in here. It's gone sicko mode. Now, we do have a big Gooner load ready to go for the PTR today. It's 3 days worth of edging. And it's all ready to go. We've got T4 nodes, the first look ever, by the way, from what we've seen. Node vassling, the new crate system, and dynamic lawless PvP zones throughout the world. Boys, we're up tremendous today. It is set to come up hopefully in about 15 minutes. They have not announced another delay yet, so that's nice. This was around the time, it's an hour and 2 minutes from when they announced the last delay. So I would assume that a delay would be coming soon if they were going to delay it. But this is a good indicator. It's a pretty good indicator. Can you carry your own crates? Yeah, but you are slow as a motherfucker. So there are small crates that you can carry yourself. Yo, Foyts. How you doing, my friend? How's PTR feeling? Down right now. Set to come up in about 15 minutes. 15 minutes. So if no more delays, we'll be over there very, very, very soon. Breaking into the community over there feels impossible. Oh, in terms of getting into wars, you have to remember that less than 2% of players in all of New World have played wars, like all time. In terms of the total player base getting into a war, it's a very lowly accessed mode. Now, part of the reason why I brought cats back and how it ended up over here was specifically to get new players access to wars. We took the Eternum launch and everybody, like, we had a lot of competitive players that were in, you know, top tier companies, and we brought them over as mentors and we slotted them in groups with primarily new players. And the emphasis wasn't them going in and fragging out in lower tier wars. It was them going in and teaching their new players how to actually play the game properly. And it was very difficult because there was a meta in New World where the leveling is so fast and the gearing so easy that you can legitimately just have someone come over, level them in a couple hours, gear them out same day, have them all ready to go. So a lot of guilds, as soon as they start losing, a lot of companies over there will just fly in players like me. It's the reason I had 8 characters over there. I only leveled 2 of them. So with that being said, there was a huge like fly-in meta. There were even like full dummy accounts that were set up that were account shared player to player specifically for wars. Like I streamed on shared accounts. Nothing was done about it. They didn't fucking care. It was the wild, wild west in that bitch. So like if I didn't have any accounts available for a war, but I had an open slot, guilds would either have a dummy account or people multiple times legitimately offered to sit and let me use their account. Like, it's crazy over there. So yeah, we had cats over there entirely intended to get new players access to like organic good war content where they didn't have to worry about being the best right off rip. They didn't have to like worry about losing their spots. And with New World being in the spot that it was, where I just foresaw no future with it, we brought that over to Ashes. And we have a lot of players who very easily could probably hop over to whichever competitive communities are recruiting them right now. I'm sure there are plenty of guilds that have reached out to plenty of our people. And some of them have gone, and a lot of them have just said, no, I believe in what Cats is building. We're going to get there. Like, we're already fighting against the best of the best. We're already fighting with the best of the best. And like, we're going to get to that point ourselves, just a matter of time. And we have some people that really believe in what we're doing. And I think that in Ashes is going to be even more successful because we're getting in earlier. We're instilling this in the community sooner. And we're going to have a hell of a lot more gameplay to work with than New World provided us. So, me personally, I'm really excited. Would you sacrifice Emma Watson for more PTR content? Yeah, I don't know that bitch. Fuck do you mean? What has Emma Watson done for me? Like, what tier sub is Emma Watson to this Twitch channel? Realistically. If there is no Emma Watson in the Twitch chat right now, then what has Emma Watson done for me? I'm just saying. Are there any Emma Watsons in the chat today? Is he rage baiting? Are you Emma Watson? I don't know. Maybe if Emma Watson rage baiting, but I don't know. If I queen alone. She's America's sweetheart? She's not even fucking American. Is she? Isn't she like fucking British or something? British, yeah. She's literally British. Taylor Swift is America's sweetheart. Shut your mouth. I feel like the Rizzler is America's sweetheart right now. Cause like Baby Gronk is kind of like over the top because of the personality, but everyone just thinks the Rizzler's funny as shit. I feel like the Rizzler is unofficially America's sweetheart. Cause there are people who will like, you know, speak ill of the Swifties and stuff, but like nobody talks about the Rizzies in a bad way. I'm just saying. See, Leon said T-Swift is just awful. No one out here is being like, oh man, can you believe the fucking Rizzler exists? Wow, I hate that kid. Just saying. Just saying. You gotta kind of respect what he's cooking up out there, chat. You kind of just gotta give him his due. Give him his flowers before he's not here to hold him anymore. You never know. In these streets, you get your block spun once, and then that's all it takes. Look deeper into T-Swift. Shit is crazy. Like, how deep? Like the private chat stuff? Or, not private chat, Jesus Christ. Private jet? I don't know why I said chat. I'm assuming everyone just has drama now around chats, apparently. I was thinking about the pirate software drama. Not talking about her songs. Wait. Yeah, no. Like the private jet shit? Where she just, like, flies everywhere? Because, like, I sometimes make a little meme about how I took the private jet from the stream room to the bedroom to the stream room to the porch to smoke, imported the Swede, took the PJ back to the stream room. But like low key, she'd actually kind of do that, but she also got the money too, and I don't blame her. I'm just saying. Tosa puts on massive concerts like 150 days out of the year and uses a PJ to get there. Like, personally, I feel like she also probably, I don't know, the shit's hauled in trucks for concerts, right? Like they put the streamer. My brain is corrupted. They put the artist on the PJ and then the equipment on trucks, right? And then the trucks haul the equipment place to place. Cause I was like, what if they put the equipment on the PJ? That'd be so much more efficient. And I'm like, that's a lot of equipment to put on a private jet that would weigh it down a lot. Like, all of the equipment from a full stage setup in terms of a Taylor Swift concert is probably at least 2 Dave Bluntses. So like, I don't really think that would fly in most scenarios unless you got like a beast. But the way she runs that empire is just evil. I feel like I'd be good at running an empire. I feel like we'd build like cool statues and shit, to me. Except I would compensate everybody fairly for their labor and give you guys union representation. And we'd also take lunch breaks where we all have picnics under the shade. It would be phenomenal. If you don't like Taylor Swift, you're honestly just a hater or a rock. I don't really get too involved in like celebrity stuff in general. Like, I'm not like, you know, I hate this person in particular or anything like that. Like, I don't know. I have like, I guess artists that I'm more familiar with that I guess know a little bit more about, but I'm not too much into like the celebrity gossip and stuff. I think like overall, I got too much shit myself to worry about what celebrities be doing as well. And like, I also feel like in terms of what we see from content from every side of things from so many people, especially on like social media and shit, bro, everything's so fucking curated. Like, Everything's so goddamn curated. You got YouTubers going to fucking sets every single day to shoot different videos instead of just like having a fucking, you know, a room where you just chill and shoot your videos and stuff. Like, I don't know, everything's just so extra and produced and scripted out, like full stream scripted out with talking points with like fucking planted chatters and shit. Like, bro goes so fucking deep. It genuinely goes like so deep with how curated content is. I just personally, once I started realizing like how curated 99.999% of content was, I was just like, yeah, social media sucks. And I don't really even have much of a presence on social media, especially for like a full-time streamer. I should probably be much more active as a small full-time streamer to try to get people actually like aware that I exist. But genuinely, I just like, bro, social media sucks. I don't know. I really like Martha Stewart. Ain't she go to prison, but it was like a good prison? And she just got to like fucking ball out and vibe. And then she came back and had like cooking show with Snoop, right? Yeah, I got nothing against that. She hard as fuck and she cooks. She owned that shit? Yeah, she was just like vibing that sentence out, right? Yeah, Martha Stewart seems dope as fuck. I don't know too much about her personal life, but like, I mean, she went to the Slammer, came out, made a cooking show with Snoop, probably smokes a fuckload of weed. I got no reason to hate. I don't really have much of a reason to hate anybody though. I just choose to like not concern myself with certain things. She went to prison for insider trading. Why Martha Stewart, but not every anyways, I don't talk about politics. What'd Martha do? What the fuck? That white collar crime? Yeah, so she went to like a good prison, right? She was made an example of. Bro, now she just like cooks shit with Snoop Dogg and chills. The fuck you mean? I feel like she came out that bitch on her feet, if I'm being completely honest. That's like stumbling and then somehow doing like a super sick like double barrel roll into a front flip and like landing on your feet. Like that shit was clean as hell. She's probably just in there cooking for the staff. Yeah, I bet everybody loved her. Yeah, she was probably just vibing and like cooking shit and like taking people through all the meals. Like, motherfuckers probably went when she was plating stuff, dog. Like, motherfuckers probably were going crazy. Like, the entire quality of life was probably better with her in there. Kitchen duty, they probably didn't even assign it. Like, they were probably just vibing out and she just like walked in that bitch and she was like, step aside, boys, and like cracks her fucking knuckles and shit. She actually went to jail because she lied to investigators. She could have avoided jail time. So like obstruction and shit. So was she like, nah, I didn't insider trade that shit? Like, was she trying to like throw him a curveball? What if it was Snoop? Wait, what if she bit the bullet so Snoop didn't get caught and then Snoop promised to keep her safe when she was out? Yo, she lied about dates and such? Interesting. Interesting. What if she was protecting Snoop? Snoop been arrested, he don't care. Yeah, but like Uncle Snoop doesn't want to like do that shit anymore. I don't know, maybe he does. Maybe he doesn't. Maybe Martha's even harder than Snoop. Maybe Snoop had ops. Like, well, Snoop's been arrested. He is getting close to 60, I think, or maybe over 60. Like, he's got to be in his 50s, right? Late 50s. Chat, how old is Snoop? I don't think he tries to do anything, but I don't think he'd care. He got in trouble in Iceland for having weed. 53? You know, he's untouchable. Everybody's untouchable until somebody touches them. Like, I don't know. When you go into like a lawless zone as well, like, I don't know. Archduke Franz Ferdinand got. I don't know. I don't know. Snoop would have been put in a lot longer for having priors. Maybe Martha tanked it for Snoop. You're in deep shit if you mess with him. Well, yeah, I don't think anybody would go into that expecting to come out of that, but that's not necessarily a scenario that everybody just looks to win. Snoop is the Keith Richards of hip-hop. He's never dying. Honestly, with the amount that he smokes, his lungs are either going to be terrible or impervious by the time he's like 65. Like another 12 years, 2037, Snoop is either going to be the iron lung or in an iron lung. And I'm hoping that it's the former. I hope he is just mastering the tokes at that point, still hoofs. And maybe he comes out even stronger as a whole because of it. All right, boys. No delays so far on the PTR. We're going to prepare. We're going to prepare. And by prepare, I mean 2 minutes. Everybody go take your bong rips. PTR notes up. Did I not scroll down? The fuck do you mean PTR notes up? Motherfucker, where? On the forums? God damn. You got like the TMZ breaking shit. Holy fuck, Sour Cap. That's impressive. Okay, hold on. I'm going to smoke and then we'll go over them. You guys give me 1 second. God damn, Sour Cap. That's fast as fuck. That's like before the community team posted them. Holy shit. I might hire you for my team. I don't pay. Alrighty, chat. This is your daily reminder that everything on the private test realm is completely visually NDA'd. You cannot show any visuals directly from the private test realm. Please make sure you are not sharing screenshots, video gameplay, anything like that. It is not verbally NDA'd. You can talk about anything you are doing over there. You can ask questions. But please, for the love of God, do not say, hey, Dusty, look at this and link to a screenshot. Because you never know when Intrepid is lurking and your shit will get fucking Thanos snapped if you share visuals. That is for your protection, not mine. I take a lot of fail-safe measures to make sure that I do not fuck myself over. With that being said, looks like update is live. Now, where must I go for the forum link? Ashes of Creation. Wah, 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 wah. You describe the color of each pixel separately so we can reconstruct the view. I could literally draw you a picture. Yes. What if the mirror behind my desk shares the screen? What do you have a mirror behind your desk for? That would make me feel so fucking uneasy. Why not just have like a picture of yourself rock climbing or like fighting a fucking lion or some shit like that behind your desk? I feel like that would be neat for sharing screens. Fair. Fair. Touche. Yeah, I mean, shit. If that's your goal, I think that's pretty solid. All right. Boyos. Private Test Realm. Update notes. Thursday, July 24th, 2025. Known issues. If you log out or crash, you may not be able to log back in. If you get a character in this state, you'll need to make a new character. Do not log out. We're playing hardcore for real. While new characters now have a choice of starting region, regardless of what you choose, characters will start at the Divine Portal of the Ayla. So that's in the Riverlands. Floating NPCs may be present. If a server crashes, crates will disappear. Crates may be... Who the fuck's jumping near me? Crates may behave strangely near server worker boundaries. Press page up to see what server worker you're on. So those are our known issues. Update notes. The good stuff. The node level cap has been increased to town, stage 4. Leveling a node to town unlocks additional service building plots for expanded settlement development. Vassalship is now available. When a node levels up, it can make adjacent nodes their vassals. Oh, it's adjacency, boys. It's adjacency. Oh, shit. The clouds are moving? Yes, Ash's skybox is absolutely beautiful, and keep in mind the skybox gets even better on on 5.6, the new version of Unreal Engine they upgraded to. It's over on the private test realm right now, but it is amazing over there. Yeah, and Ash's visuals aren't even the emphasis right now. You're just seeing an alpha. Zine, what up, my boy? Any idea if the nodes are starting from level 1 P3 star, or if they're starting the 5 towns at level 3 again? I have no clue. I'm not over there yet. We're open. Yeah, I'm gonna pop over there. I'm gonna get over ASAP. I just gotta get through these bad boys, and I gotta have something to show on one of my monitors while we're going over this. So we'll get through it. Dynamic Lawless PvP events. Lawless PvP events are now available. These will start every 3 hours at a random point of interest in each biome. Characters in a Lawless PvP event area will be flagged as PvP combatants and will receive bonus experience and luck. Enemies in a Lawless PvP event area have a chance to drop Lawless trophies and Lawless packages. Crates. Introducing the new crate system. Crates can be crafted at various locations in nodes, harbors, and Lawless outposts. There are 2 types of crates: construction crates and commodity crates. Crates are automatically equipped after you craft them, and a character has to physically transport them. When you have a crate, your character's movement speed will be slower. If a character carrying a crate is killed, or if they go offline, they will drop the crate they have. Crates on the ground can either be picked up by another character or open with a crowbar. Breaking open a crate with a crowbar will flag you as a PvP combatant. Characters can choose to drop a crate. Drop crate ability will be in a character's spellbook. Service buildings now require construction crates to be contributed to them in order to construct, repair, and upgrade buildings. Contributing to service building construction will award node currency. Oh shit. So you have to make the crates and then bring the crates over to the buildings to put them up. Commodity crates can be sold to vendors for gold, node currency, guild experience, and materials for crafting. Wow. Prices can increase based on distance crates travel and regional distance bonuses. Regional distance bonuses are in chat. Zine, get your PTR client installed with your slow ass PC. We're playing on PTR today, Bozo. What is self drop off? I don't have a lot of inventory space. Go easy on me. Ooh, thank you, sir. Thank you. I appreciate you. A man of culture and class. Chat. Who wants this? We have it. We have it. PTR's up? Yes, PTR is up. I'm finishing the patch notes real quick and then we're popping over. Okay. Enemies and NPCs. The damage and health bonus of elite enemies has been adjusted. The relative bonuses to the damage and health of elite enemies has been reduced at lower levels and gradually increased based on enemy level. So lower level elite enemies are going to be less punishing. Higher level elite enemies are going to be more punishing. The health of 1, 2, 3, and 4-star elites has been reduced, with smaller reductions at lower ranks and larger reductions at higher ranks. So kind of like making those feel a little more similar, maybe. The damage reduction when characters attack enemies above their level has been reduced, and this change is larger for enemies the further they are away from your level. For example, compared to the difficulty before these changes, defeating an enemy 3 levels above you should be approximately 30% faster, and defeating an enemy 8 levels above you should be approximately 50% faster. Oh, what the fuck? Wait. So they're taking out the super restricting level brackets? Interesting. Compared to the difficulty before these changes, defeating an enemy 3 levels above you should be 30% faster, and defeating an enemy 8 levels above you should be 50% faster. Interesting. The damage bonus higher level NPCs have when attacking lower level players has not been adjusted. So they'll still hit you harder. You'll just be able to kill them in a more reasonable manner. Okay, mounts. Fixed an issue where mount movement animations could briefly get stuck in a strafing pose when transitioning to forward movement. Massive. Massive. Wormling mayoral flying mount will no longer fly downward at a very high speed. 07. Boys, it's done. Patch notaroos. Good to go. All right, today's schedule. For anybody that's curious. Glorious PTR testers. The PTR is open for the day. Today's test is scheduled for the next 5 hours. Today's focus is nodes, vassalship and towns, crate system, and dynamic lawless PvP events. Boost NPC Guy Gueretti is outside of the portal area where new characters start, and in a few other places throughout the world. Testing notes, dynamic PvP events. At 6 o'clock p.m. EST, we plan to organize testers to join us for these events in the Riverlands. We'll make another post here in Discord with more information when it's time, and also do in-game broadcasts. So, 6 p.m. EST, just under 2 hours from now, dynamic PvP event testing will be in the Riverlands. Node experience gain has been increased, so they level faster for testing. These are not experience numbers planned for Alpha 2 realms. Please focus on things in the Riverlands that give nodes experience. Once a node reaches village, it will become a sovereign parent over adjacent nodes. Once a node reaches village, we will be providing service buildings and stations so testers can craft crates. There are also other crate crafting stations set up in the world to test other crate types. Where to find these? Woodshop near Briarmore Farms, Ag Supply west of Lionhold. All right, additional issues. If you log out or crash, you may quite literally brick your entire fucking character and have to make a new character. Chat, W patch notes or L patch notes. Very simply put, these are fucking massive patch notes in my personal humble opinion. I think that this is absolute S tier for everybody involved, everybody here, everybody that ever was here. I think we are truly fucking up tremendous. I think this is massive. All right, let's see here. We're gonna switch to this. There. All right, Bis. We disable my other gameplay. We put that up so it doesn't look weird. And then we put the disclaimer up. Boys. Boys, we're locked down. We're safe as fuck. We're actually Fort Knoxed right now. All right. It begins. Everybody over to the PTR. Everybody over to the PTR, boys. We got a lot of fucking testing to do. If you guys are not over there, you're not getting into the party on P3 launch. How do I get into the PTR? So, when you go to exit Ashes of Creation, on the mid left of your launcher, like left side, midway down the screen, you'll see the log out option. You will log out there back to the front screen, and then under the environment, you will click that drop down and switch to the private test realm NDA. Now, this is a reminder. It is visually NDA'd. Do not share your gameplay. Do not share visuals. Do not share screenshots. Do not share any of that. We can talk about what we're doing, but you guys will have this visual VOD running while we yap about what we're actually doing over here. So make sure that you are not sharing anything. Make sure that you're just keeping everything all, you know, visually on your end. We can talk about what we're doing. We can link up. We can literally do everything else. But I always tell people, like, Intrepid very much so, like, takes that shit seriously. What if someone records my screen from outside my house? I record different things from outside your house, but that is actually kind of a good idea. I wonder if I could, like, sabotage you with that. Could sabotage you with the other stuff, too. The air drying is very thorough. Hoofs. I never thought you'd be able to hit those angles, but by golly gee. I don't know if you're doing yoga when you're not there or like what's going on, but the flexibility was like fucking inspirational. Like absolutely inspirational. It was remarkable. Yes, it is, dude. It's just amazing. Like absolutely fucking unreal, dog. And it's wild. But yeah, I have kind of wondered that. What if somebody is trying to like sabotage your shit and they like, I don't know, record your gameplay and then share it like over your shoulder or something? Like surely there's like a gray area where it's like they maliciously took my IP. Like I'm also just terrified to accidentally flash anything that's visually NDA'd for like half a second and then just be like, you know, smacked off the face of the earth for it. Can you fucking imagine? That would be the lamest way to get fired from your job ever for me. Like, oh, what'd you do to get in trouble? Oh, I showed the wrong screen, man. Like, people would probably think that I got a ban for, like, showing P-word or something. Meanwhile, it's just the wrong goddamn server. Like, that is my fear when I sit down on days where both of them are up. I have to check, like, I log out and then re-log back in and make sure that I'm on the right server, and then I verify that, like, I'm on the right character, no watermarks, like anything, before I share any visuals. This shit's terrifying. Go play PTR at an internet cafe. You could also, like, hire an assailant. The P-word is PTR. A lot of P-words that are very scary. What if you wear very reflective glasses? Ooh. Like some aviators, like a fucking pilot? Huh. Yeah, no, you might be on tech. Hello, Corla. How is work? How do what do? Did you fall asleep at work or did you get busy? PTR is it's a fatty chungus wungus test today. It is large. So T4 nodes, Vaseline, anvils will still be up. Crates are in. Dynamic PvP areas are in. Is looking good. Delay crowd. Where's everybody at? Do we still think it will be a delay? Personally, I don't think this is enough to change anybody's opinions. But I don't think it will be delayed. I want to go home and sleep or go home and play Valorant. I could start your PTR download. Ho ho ha ha. Hee hee. Tee hee oo woo. That could be fun. Cause like if you play the PTR, then you get really good. And if you get really good, then we win a lot. Do you sleep tonight? What do you have to do tomorrow? Cause like realistically, if you simply adapt your entire schedule to the playtesting environment schedule for the remaining week and change until P3 launch, if it's not delayed, you will in theory be very ready for P3 launch. It would get you a lot of reps, a lot of information, and like I have an eye mask when I sleep, so like it makes no difference to me whether I'm sleeping during the day or at night, because I'll put that bitch on and I'm good to go. So I'd recommend one of those. You can get them pretty cheap. You can get better ones for more expensive. I think Pokimane recently tried to post an affiliate link for one or something. So what are we eating tonight? I did not say beans on toast. I did not say beans on toast. I feel like we should clean up the rest of, or not the rest of, that would be a lot of tacos. Actually, if I go sicko mode on some tacos, we could probably clean up the rest of the taco meat tonight. Like, I will just full commit to engorging myself with yakos. Don't. We have to finish the tacos. That's like priority number one. You literally almost died. I think that was because I had a Kit Kat drumstick and pillaged ice cream after eating like 8 tacos. I feel like it was a combination of all things, and the fact that I did that at like midnight 30 and then went to bed at like midnight 45 was not an ideal scenario. So I think the play is maybe like a little bit earlier pillage tacos and then pillage the ice cream also a little bit earlier. But I think like if I give myself an hour before bed to just kind of like, you know, everything down into place, then I feel like I'll be fine. It's just a matter of kind of like condensing it all, right? I gotta get it all like Tetrised in there. And if I don't, then it gets upsetty. We can go on a walk an hour before bed, but we're gonna get robbed. Yeah, no, we can do that. We can do that. Don't dox me. Can't sleep at all. Want to go to sleep right after eating. So like, I can, but then I sleep fart and sometimes wake myself up because I'm like a very theatrical tutor. Like they're very loud, but they usually don't smell. And so like that's part of the reason why I don't want to do like fucking subathons, dog. Like I'd be ripping butt on stream. And so like sometimes I wake myself up. Like you ever have a dog that's sleeping beside you and they like wake themselves up? I literally have done that on more than one occasion. So like it's probably because I'd be punishing my belly. Cause like I stream so late and for so long that I just kind of like hop off stream, eat, and then go to bed. And the processing just kind of like happens all at once. What if Ashes do an extra life this year? Like, they get a bunch of streamers together to do charity stream? I mean, I guess they'd have to get me in their content creator program for that. Starting something, people! Anyways. Yo, JMVO, you're in. Also, yes, how you can limit FPS in game. You can do it through NVIDIA software if you have your NVIDIA, like if you have an NVIDIA GPU like a normal human being, or under the graphics setting, video settings, not graphics. So escape menu options, video settings, and then you should be able to limit FPS in there as well. Dusty does not fart. Oh, Dusty. Oh, Dusty toots. Oh, yeah. Oh, he does. Oh, yes, he does. Dusty has a very sensitive tummy sometimes. So, like, believe you me, I fart at work and blame the kids. It's good tech, honestly. Because, like, what are they going to do? Argue with you? No, like, you're the adult in this scenario. Yeah, no, that's actually, like, a valid tech. So, like, depending on what age they are as well, there's a good chance that you're probably crop dusting their head directly. Toddlers don't say, oh no. Oh no. Bringing up the next generation of crop dusters. Those kids are gonna want to grow, they're gonna grow up and want to like really revenge fart near people. And they're never gonna really be able to pinpoint why as they grow up. Why they're like so compelled to control areas like skunks. What if those toddlers get addicted to farts? Yeah, it becomes like their galaxy gas. And then you start an entire TikTok generation that's just like farting on each other. Like the fucking South Park skits. Like the Canadians, I think they are. It's Terrence and Phillip or some shit, right? Yeah. Like what, like, but yeah, I feel like this may need to be addressed. This may need to be addressed. That, I mean, I guess like, there's probably like some kid there that's being a little shit that deserves the blame. But like the effects, oh no. I can see Dusty gorging tacos and Dutch ovening the charity stream. Like, okay. If it's just a 24, I've streamed 24s before. Motherfucker, I'll put a sub goal up for a 24 for launch right now. Shit, you guys... I'll do that shit. The fuck you mean? The fuck you mean? I'll drop a challenge right now. You know those type of farts, which are very quiet and smell like it? That's disgusting, by the way. I am the opposite of that. So, like, the comparison that I use is, like, the explosions in Michael Bay films where nobody ever dies in the explosions, but it's, like, 17 kilotons of fucking, I don't know, nuclear warheads detonating at the same time level of explosions. And everyone just kind of, like, walks away, like, smiling and looking cool. Like, that's essentially it for me. Unless something's very, very, very wrong. Very, very, very wrong. And, you know, usually I'm safe to be around. And sometimes there are rare circumstances where it gets dangerous. But I try to keep it under wraps. I try to keep it under control. But yeah, 24-hour streams are nothing. The thing with 24s and like 20 pluses that I have to be careful of is like a lot of streamers are just content like chilling and not saying much for like 5-10 minutes at a time sometimes. And I'm literally always fucking yapping. So like my throat can only take so much punishment. And over the course of just like constant talking for 20 plus hours, it gets pretty bad. And the worst part about it is ever since like JoJo Siwa's like rise to fame, I've realized that her default voice sounds very similar to me when I get very, very, very like hoarse. And I really do not like how similar it is. And so May 1st for launch, I streamed a 20-hour stream, and then I did like a 14 and a half, and then a 13, and then a 13, and then an 11, and I did a lot of streams. Streamed a lot that week. I sounded like shit that week. I sounded fucking awful. Like, people were coming into chat that hadn't been in for a little bit, that were checking out the, like, the Phase 2.5 launch, and they were like, Dusty, what the fuck happened? You on the server already installing? I am 90% on file ops. The file ops are my ops, but they're getting taken care of. Start calling you Grandpa Dusty, bruh. Bruh. Dress up like her for a subathon. Ooh, God. That would be a lot of very colorful clothing. I will say. That would be doable. Also, Stomps, you're gonna fuck with my TwitchCon fits so heavy this year. Fortunately, I have a style advisor. Don't mind my voice cracking. Why does my voice crack anytime I try to say something cool? So I have a style advisor this year for TwitchCon. Carla's been putting in some work to try to get me into some fits that are like, you know, complimentary and like affordable and, you know, vibing, right?
Farm him, reaped. Dead. Fucking idiot.
I hate you guys. So she's been working hard to try to get me, you know, aura farming, so to say, simply by existing. Because, you know, I exude aura, I mean. So, with that, we're working on some pretty cool fits. I found a couple of cool shirts. And also, I got these shirts recently, too. This is one of my new shirts. These were like $7 and change at Sam's Club. They're champion shirts, but they're really nice. Kind of like a mock neck type beat in a sense too, and I have a long neck, so it kind of like complements it. Anyways, these probably won't be making it through TwitchCon with me, but really nice shirts regardless. I don't know if you guys have Sam's Clubs near you, but like, shit kind of go hard. Wear a what shirt? set like super small. Can you already see level 4 notes? Oh, Steven Sharif. Oh. I was like, in the realm of like what Narc had done, because I didn't really like, and I say this not ironically or anything because of the meme, right? I thought about the SS from World War II. Yes, knowing Narc, that's where I thought it went. Like, because I didn't follow Narc in like the, you know, people have like fond memories of like when he wasn't crashing out. But like my entire interaction with his content, because of just like where I came in and the content that I was seeing, was like his crash out period and all of that. So I don't know the positive side. I do know that he apparently wore like Steven underwear or something. And Steven was like, hey man, can you maybe like not wear underwear with me on it or something like that? And then he continued wearing Steven underwear. Just really weird. Just really fucking weird. Some of the things I heard were like, why? But some people do silly things for content. Some people try very hard to be the quirky, haha, I'm different person. And I don't really know what inspired all of that tomfoolery. But, although I will say, while I probably wouldn't wear like a massive, you know, Steven face on stream or anything unless it was like a coordinated thing, I wouldn't just randomly pop up and wear it as like a bad thing, right? Maybe it feels like a big, like, I don't know, big coordinated stream where every streamer in the directory happens to get a shirt around like a big event for like Steven's birthday or some bullshit one year. But like, I'm not gonna like randomly throw that shit on and just be like, oh, look at me. And some people do that stuff for attention, right? But with that being said, if I do get into the content creator program and they send out like content creator packages that have Drippy Ashes merch up, like, I'm just saying, all I need is a nice like little mock neck short sleeve, couple long sleeves, like a little Ashes Phoenix logo or something, some a little clean, some a little simple, and then a hoodie that has like a nice like stitched Ashes logo in it. Like that's all I'm asking. Mock neck t-shirt, mock neck long sleeve, hoodie, and then we're good. And then we're fucking set. That's all I need. I don't need like mouse pads. I don't need any of that shit. 3 pieces of clothing and I will wear Ashes gear every single day on stream, unironically. I would wear a DustyWhy face on my socks every day. Honestly, I could like hype up that, you know, chat was going to be able to step on me at TwitchCon finally and bait a bunch of people into buying TwitchCon tickets using my referral link. And then I could just be like, oh, here are my socks, by the way, $250 a pair. And then you guys would be like, ah, shit. And I'd be like, or step on me, $500. And you'd be like, hey, and then you give me $500. So it's all about just relative value, right? So you didn't take part in our mosaic. Well, nobody told me about a fucking mosaic. What do you mean? What do you mean I didn't take part in the mosaic? What mosaic? Oh, Jesus Christ. I just had a Kalar pop up in my character creator. It was ages ago. Oh, well, I probably wasn't over here at that time. Like, I started streaming Ashes content December 26th. And then before that, I was New World full-time. But I had my access. January 2024 was the pack that I got. And I had followed for a while because Carla was huge into Ashes and was always like, Dusty, play Ashes. And I was like, I don't want to play Ashes. Looks like shit. And she was like, Dusty, it's gonna get better. It's an alpha. Play Ashes. And I was like, I don't want to fucking play that dog shit game. I literally would say that to her. I'd be like, it doesn't fucking look good right now. Like, I understand it's supposed to be good, but it doesn't fucking look good right now. And she literally tried to convince me for so long to come over and play Ashes. And I was like, I will play Ashes when it looks good and it looks ready to play. And I I hit the point where it looked good and it looked ready to play for me compared to New World, and I was like, all right, bet. And then I hopped in, and since then I haven't left for that exact reason, because I was ready to hop in. Let's see. We make Booba Dwarf. DustyWhy. That's me. I tank. This is a fine visual. Oh wow, wait. Oh, this is a cool UI. Oh fuck, how long's PTR for today? Usually until 9 p.m. Oh, this is really cute, really cool. So basically, you pick your starting region. You have the Divine Portal of the Ayla, and then you have the Divine Portal of the Duneskel. And it has like a map UX, like basically a cartoony version of the map itself. Weird that it shows like a swirly storm over the desert. Bottom right of that, it shows like a swirly like hurricane or like tornado type icon in the desert over where Sand Mama is, like over where the Eterna statue is. So that's really intriguing to me. You can select it and it gives you a little bit of lore about each starting area. It also gives you starting region the Anvils, starting region Riverlands, queue length, so it gives you a length of how long it will be until you can get in, because something about Ashes is, since every part of the world has its own server worker, if one area is very overwhelmed and crashes, if you avoid that area, then you can avoid the crashes. It's basically like a part of the road being under construction. So if you get caught in the construction where something's overwhelmed or they're filtering queues in, then that's a good way to deal with that. So they have a little bit of lore long before, this is for the human one, long before the exodus of legend, when the gods still walked among the faithful, the Aelan priesthood consecrated a gate in the hills beyond the Aelan capital. Raised atop a cascade of mighty waterfalls and aligned to ancient celestial cycles, the divine gate of the Aela was inscribed with the edicts of gods who foresaw ruin and built passage through it. Centuries later, when the harbingers fell and the ancients returned, the empire faltered. Cities crumbled, temples burned, and the order that had once bound the world together unraveled, but the gate had endured. It was there, beneath the shattered moon, that the children of Aela gathered. Some were nobles, some were soldiers, all were refugees. And when the gate opened, they crossed into silence, carrying only what they could remember. Now the stars are aligned once more, the gate has stirred, and the children of the Aelan legacy return to Vera, drawn home by prophecy and burdened with the memory of worlds lost. So, they got GG no read by a giant war between ancients and shit. Then you have the Duneskel portal. Boys, this is your dwarf portal. In the ages before the fall, when the prophecy still stirred among stone and fire, Duneskel priests were compelled by the voice of the Dawnfire herself to carve a sanctum around a divine gate of their own construction. Hidden deep within the Anvil Mountains, it was raised not in haste but in faith, a silent answer to ancient designs. When the ancients hurled the harbingers from the void and Vera burned beneath skies split by ash and essence, 4 such gates awakened, and across the dying world survivors fled toward them. At the threshold in the anvils, the dwarvish warriors held the line until the end. Those who passed through vanished into the non-magical, mundane world of Sanctus. The fate of those left behind is the stuff of legend. Now at last the gate has opened once again, and the exalted return to the world of their ancestors and the reckoning long foretold. So I think there's a bug right now where no matter which one you select, you can choose that, but there are different backgrounds that you can also select. Interesting. Interesting. So Divine Portal of the Aela, you have different roles, different kind of like backgrounds that you can select. So they have Kalar Fisherman, Valoon Hunter, Vec Farmer, Renkai Chef, Empyrean Jeweler, Pyrai Alchemist, Dunir Armorsmith, Nakua Yacht Club, and then at the Divine Gate of the Duneskel, they have Dunir Armorsmith, Dunir Mining Expedition, Nakua Yacht Club, Nakua Fishing Expedition, and Nakua Beach Volleyballer. Interesting. So they have different backgrounds that you can pick. Huh, there's no, it's all placeholder lore and kind of filler for now, but we have to keep an eye on that. That's kind of fucking cool. A little bit of immersion, maybe some changes up to the characters or something like that. Oh. Play. All right, we're on our way in now. You think Steven is trolling us with the go, no-go announced tomorrow and phase 3 is good to go on the 4th? I mean, I don't necessarily think he's trolling. I think that there will be clarification tomorrow for the community. I think it's something that's probably being discussed, like, you know, what is on the near horizon that would constitute like a full, you know, rework of servers or whatever it may be. I'm sure they have a lot of things that are constantly being discussed. In terms of like a go, no-go thing, I'm sure that's just going to be some like preamble to the dev stream on the 31st. So the dev stream is on next Thursday, the 31st, 1 week from now. And they'll be talking about phase 3 and beyond for content deployments there. So with that being said, I think that we are good to go for August 4th, just from my perspective in terms of like how content has been rolling, how, and keep in mind, this is just my guess. But like, oh, also my binds didn't reset. You guys got cooked. My UI reset. Oh no. It's because I can't interact with the vendor or anything. No, I have to full reset them again, don't I? No. What if I unbind interact and then rebind interact? Clear. Interact F. Press B. No, that didn't work. No! We're down horrendous. Try to clear interact and see if it works. Yeah. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Okay, well, I'll have to redo my binds for a minute. That's fine, though. Reset, category, boom. Frickin' heck. That's slightly unfortunate, but it's okay. It is what it is. Character window. Why'd they move that to C? Oh my god, wait. Huh. That's very intriguing. Let's see. Group manager, we move view, journal inventory, map, settlement window, skills window, edit HUD, reset HUD, toggle UI, I changed that. And then make sure that you guys get your raid markers down. Oh, they default assign raid markers to number pad keys. That's cool, at least. Swap weapons. Oh, they put that on Q by default. That's cool. Let's see. What else is weird? Should be good. And then movement. WASDA. Turn left, turn right. Dodge, rebind. Toggle sprint, rebind. Toggle auto run, rebind. And then action bars should be pretty good, I would think. And then guard, we're good there. And then we're good here. I think I'm set up in terms of my binds. I think we're good. Nakua beach volleyballer? Yeah, that's what I am. I am a beach volleyballer in terms of my background. So if it's delayed, they should tell us tomorrow on the 31st. Well, that's what it is. Like, tomorrow is them telling us if it will be delayed or not within the community, and then the stream will be elaborating on what we hear tomorrow based on what we've kind of like gathered at this point in time. So tomorrow, like, they're meeting today. In a couple hours, they should like have their decision. There's someone named Dusty Dragoon. What the fuck is going on here? Wait a minute. Is this somebody who's heard my story about my brother playing Dragoon in FF11? Or is that just... what is going on here? What the fuck is going on here? Which one of you is that? Hold the fuck on. The problem is, do they have enough time to fix crucial bugs in the new stuff they added on PTR? So, Kirito, the important thing to remember is that the PTR is not one-to-one going to go over to live for launch. Like, the PTR is not the phase 3 build. The PTR is not the live build. Like, the PTR build is a PTR build, and other things will be continuously, like, added to it, right? It's an evolving build, and I think that a lot of people are kind of like getting themselves a little too hyped up, so to say, about what to expect for P3 launch. And I'm hoping... I'm gonna make a guild, by the way. So make sure you guys get a whole lot of guild seals. Did they take away the free money? Oh no, they didn't. We're good. Get yourselves some free money so you can repair and get Ebon Omens and stuff, and then get yourself some guild seals as well. Don't. Guild crashes you. Understood? Alright. No guild for us. We're up tremendous. Good looks, Eclipse. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. But yeah, so basically, I think that in terms of like what is being expected by most of the community on phase 3 launch versus what Intrepid has always told us phase 3 launch was looking like in terms of the actual launch, I feel like those are two pretty different things. Characters cooked if you crash / log out. Yeah, we're gonna try to not do that if we can go about it and manage it at all. That's the big goal, I think. I heard that in the patch notes. We went through the patches and I saw that and I was like, oh boy, this is like very high stakes, very, very high risk, high reward right now. But I believe in us. I think we'll be able to hold it down. All right, we got the steel mace, we got the steel longbow. Getting gear squared away right now. And at least getting stuff equipped and managed. You don't actually start at the anvils? It's a bug right now. So they had that in the known bugs, and if you log out or crash, you may not be able to get back into your character and may have to make a new character. So there are a couple of bugs with this. But as I keep trying to say, I keep getting distracted by fucking equipping my gear. Anyways, this build is not supposed to be all deployed on P3 launch. I think a lot of people in the community really kind of like... Oh, fuck, I just destroyed my steel mace. A lot of people in the community kind of like had very, very, very high expectations for what this was going to be because Intrepid was like, oh, we are working on these things, right? Can we run to the anvils? Yeah, we have over an hour. I'm down to run to the anvils. And then at 6 p.m. EST, we need to be back over this way and we need to have a Zerg. But a lot of people just kind of like took Intrepid saying we were working on these things and ran with it as just like, oh, this is most definitely done. Oh, wait, did they set the... Oh, no. Wait, did they make the second row control mods instead of shift mods by default? Oh, that's gross. Why'd they change default modifier from shift to control? Anyways, the econ changes are important. Arguing that because econ changes are incomplete when there are still 2 continents, 25 levels, secondaries, and so many more things to come, the econ changes, even if they got 5 more patches off, would be incomplete. Gathering, crafting, refining is going to continue to evolve with master level, grandmaster level being available. Level expansions, like econ is always an ongoing thing. And I think the goal of econ is to have it in a sustainable spot for long enough and also have a natural set of dumps and like sinks in the game, right? So personally, I don't necessarily think, and we have to remember, a lot of the things that were plaguing econ on RIP for phase 2.5, speed hackers, the caravan shit, on top of the very, very, very tough gathering, refining, crafting ratios, well, those have been fixed. So essentially, the biggest plagues to econ are taken care of. I don't necessarily think that there's much in the econ outside of like more gathering changes and shit like that. I mean, they'll have the intro gear set that's craftable, the 3 sub tiers, but that's probably going to go through significant re-gearing as well, the same way that we have with the current gear. So, I don't know, my personal checklist for phase 3 launch, where it's like, I will be happy if we get this, this, and this. It is wipe and new servers, 24/7 servers, and anvils. Anvils are walled off again. Anvils are walled off again? What the fuck do you mean? Am I being gaslit? Wait, that's actually fucking crazy. The anvils are walled off yet again. Interesting, interesting, interesting. So, what do we think happened with that? That caused the anvils wall off. Were people bugging in the anvils that went out there last time? Because last test, people went out to check it out, and I don't even think it was bad, right? If I remember correctly, I didn't get out there. I was gonna try to do the node siege testing. Stupid fucking me. What sheet? I'm trying to... Oh, we also have to keep an eye on new set bonuses. Has anybody checked out Griffin gear? Does he have Griffin gear got any new set bonuses with it? And is actually viable or no? I gotta buy one real quick. It only has medium. Okay, that's tragic. I wish Griffin set had more than just the medium set bonus. Because that shit would go so unbelievably hard if it did provide a little more. There's a lawless area indicated on the map. Is there a lawless area? So basically at 6 p.m. EST, they said that we will be testing the lawless area in the Riverlands. So at 6 p.m. in about an hour from now, everything will start facilitating over there. People run over. They'll kind of like guide us on where to go, and we'll see what's what. Give some good testing to that. Now, it's supposed to be facilitated in each biome. Looking at the map right now, everything's wilderness and still leveling. I don't see anything on the map right now that would indicate a lawless area. So I'm assuming it'll be more focused on the 6 p.m. Iteration there. So it may be more of like a true focus test in that sense. All right, I gotta check out my gear. Hold left control to compare. Okay, left control is the compare piece now. My map shows one in Shorefoot. Where in Shorefoot? I am looking. Damn, I don't have that. You're one of the lucky ones. My map shows lawless at Seth. What the fuck? Why can't I see the goddamn lawless zones? What the goddamn hell? Maybe I gotta get out of Ruins of Ayla? Are you guys seeing that in Ruins of Ayla? Do you think Steven might rush early access due to money to maintain issues? No, I don't think funding's a concern. I think Steven's been very communicative that between like the amount of funding that he has at his disposal, aka he's very fucking rich. His projection was that he was gonna put up 110 million of his own money, outside of any like external funding or anything like that. They don't have like outside investors or anything like that, and quite frankly, Steven has been very communicative that they don't really need that in any way. He's talked about many times how the game is like fully funded through launch, regardless of, you know, who plays, who's chilling, who's vibing, who's doing what. They'll be all set. So I don't really think that'll be an issue. In terms of like population, you have to remember that they haven't spent any money on actual like external marketing. And the reason that you've heard about Ashes of Creation isn't because they're spending money to make you hear about Ashes of Creation like a lot of video games do now. It's because somebody somewhere talked about it in your circle and you ended up here. And there are a lot of people just like you who are kind of like waiting it out, feeling it out with the playtest and, you know, seeing how the environment continues to look. And as it continues to progress, more and more people continue to come through the directory and they're like, oh, wait, it's actually a thing. And we have to remember that we're simply one Summit, Asmongold, whoever, away from a stream that says, wow, this shit's really fun. From a ton of people popping in very, very quickly. So, supposing the game would be in an early access state in 2 to 3 years, do you guys think that might accelerate the early access launch? What do you mean by the early access? Because there's not really an early access period planned. I guess maybe the big, like, misunderstanding there is that there's going to be an early access. So in terms of the remaining development process, on August 4th, we start August 4th on phase 3. So basically, August 4th, we have new servers that will open up. There'll be one NA, one EU. And that will be the start of our phase 3, hopefully, unless it's delayed. There is speculation that maybe. I think it won't be. Just personally, I'm team no delay. But with that being said, providing there's no delay, August 4th should be the start of phase 3. And with that being said, phase 3 is our final phase of the alpha. That's going to be a long phase. It's likely going to last, in my guess, 1.5 to 2 years, maybe even longer. But by the time that's done, that phase is complete, the game will be feature complete. That'll be an MMO. So then their plan is 2 short closed betas that are measured in weeks, not months or years. And then from those betas, then they go into the launch. So there isn't really like, you know, a whole dedicated early access in the immediate plans, at least that we've heard of. But I guess anything's possible. I don't really think funding is a big issue for them. I've never heard that side of it as an like an actual concern from them, but we had start servers for certain Kickstarter backers, if you want to call that EA. Yeah. I mean, I guess that would be the closest thing. But wouldn't those be like specific servers as well, and then there would be non-Head Start servers too? What's my understanding of it? So basically there would be servers that open up on normal launch as well, and then you'd have like your early servers that people could have got into. So I'm assuming most people would probably just reroll on like the normal servers anyways. But I guess if there's just like a community that has a massive advantage and like a ton of Kickstarter packs, then maybe they just want to get over there as quickly as they can. Who knows? But I mean, yeah, I guess that could be like the closest thing to early access. I don't really know how long that was planned for. I'm not an expert on all that shit. I remember reading about it briefly, but I don't have it all off like the top of my head. But yeah, I don't necessarily think there's like a full dedicated early access or anything like that planned, at least that I've heard of. But I could always be wrong. I'm just a yapper with a camera. So if anyone is able to find something, feel free. But in terms of funding, I don't think there's going to be like a rush or anything like that. I think Intrepid has been very communicative that like their goal is to put out a product that's ready to be put out and not rush out a product like a lot of the MMO community has. Oh, what the fuck? They fucked with default build binds a lot. Or default like ability binds. What the hell? They have it 1 through 0 now? Yo, okay, that's gonna get changed. 1 through 6 R T. Wait, what? R T V G. And then we have to go through and shift 1, shift 2, shift 3, shift 4, shift 5. Shift 6. Wait. Shift 5. Shift 6. Shift 7. Shift 8. Wait, why am I doing shift 8? Fuck. Now it's fucking with me. Shift R. Shift T. Shift V. Shift G. Jesus Christ. Can you believe what they're putting us through here, chat? They're changing all of our fucking binds. Yeah, I got to shift 8 and I was like, this is a really uncomfortable stretch. What's going on here? And then I looked over at my VOD and I was like, wait, why are we going so far with this? What, this is unnecessary? It's completely unnecessary. Lawless events will cycle locations throughout the Riverlands and other biomes, says the GM. We should try to compete for some resources around the map if we want to Zerg up. I just have to put my abilities in, which will only take me but a second. And then I feel like we should try to group up with a lot of people and go somewhere. That seems very reasonable to me. But I'm so glad that I have my VOD right next to me that I can just fucking look at all of my binds from. Why are some of my binds showing up as like gamepad by default? Oh wait, are they putting in controller binds? Are you guys seeing all of the gamepad secondary binds in the keybind menu? Are they putting in controller support? You have to unbind them? I mean, it still works, but they already did gamepad binds. Oh, okay, cool. Hello, Papa Cat. Hello, Shekels. Interesting. Well, I get to poop on controller players in even more games. We love to see that. Very grateful for the opportunity as always. It is free 99 anytime controller players show up. And I'm just thankful that they keep showing up. It's a big benefit to me, big benefit to the community, and it's something that I truly am forever grateful for, to say the very least. Wait, why do I have Intimora? What the fuck am I doing with my build? What in the Sam hell? I'm off the goofy juice. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing apparently. But banner, and then I need my tremoring, and then I need my am I missing something? G. No, okay, we're good. Alright. My binds are set, we're up tremendous. One of our main tanks in WoW was a controller tank. Oh god. How did he strafe? Or did he like keyboard turn? Because there were people that tried to cope and say that keyboard turning was the tank meta because you had to be able to like S key backwards and shit. Are clouds fixed? Like fixed or spinning? I think they're staying still right now. Oh, if it's just these clouds, but it looks like those clouds are staying still, at least for the time being. All right, so do we know where the lawless areas are right now? Or if there are world bosses up? Because my map is not showing me much. And I'm just gonna get my weapon trees done, and then I'm fully set to go. So if anybody does want to start zerging up, that would be probably in our best bet to try to go test as much as we could as efficiently as possible. Let's see. We'll go inner fire. And then there. Can I go there? No. Tragic. Okay. I'll go. Oh, Jova's leveling. Oh god. Oh lordy. Oh, the pixelation on the clouds? Oh, I don't know, they look fine to me. I'm not like a huge cloud fanatic. Are you talking about like over on the PTR or over on live? Cause the VOD's from live, but I'm on the PTR right now. He did fine, not sure about turning. Okay, good. Not sure about Seth, that one ended. Okay, they said they would be rotating through. My map doesn't have any like UI indicators about lawless zones. I don't even see the one in Shorefoot. So is the one in Shorefoot supposed to still be active or no? Because that is now what I'm curious about. Because I will run up there. I have no problem with that. Is just, is it worth the time to run up there? And I don't think that it is. Because it's probably going to end if I had to wager a gander. Oh shit. Wait, and I have all that? Oh, weird. Alright, we're up. Cool. PTR, Keith doesn't see it anymore? Fook. Okay, where are we going? So Jova is leveled to encampment. It is 1% through encampment. Jova is the first node that reached encampment. So, try to get over, and I guess we're maybe trying to juice Jova. And also, where is Firebrand? Has anybody seen my dragon? Wait. /global X Firebrand. Where is Firebrand at, chat, right now? Oh, Jova. Okay, stack stones. Word. So Firebrand is outside of stack stones. So it seems like everyone should probably just go over to Jova. Someone's posting in global right now for a Firebrand raid. So keep in mind, rarity seems to be much higher scaling right now than it was previously. So that will be very important to consider in how we are approaching like world boss prioritization and shit like that. Because if world bosses are actually going sicko mode, we may need to go pretty much out of our way to go get them as frequently and as quickly as we possibly can. What am I at right now? 261 crit power. Fizz power. That seems lower than it was with the old set. So we're gonna go... Although I guess I'd have the fortitude and not the force, but... We're gonna switch out a couple pieces of gear. I need to switch out 2 more. And I think I can go... Ruvidium gloves are kind of fire. You can almost have a fortitude and a force bonus active at the same time. Like if there's a cloak that's a part of the fortitude or force. Oh no, never mind. That was just a bug with the character inspector. Never mind. I was like, that doesn't make sense. Doesn't make much fucking sense at all. I'm gaslighting myself now. Crit chance, fizz attack speed, fizz crit power. That's a banger. And then max health, disable duration, and health regen. Meh. Fizz crit power. Yeah, I guess we'll just double down on that. We'll get force. We're up to 270.4 fizz power right now. 36% crit chance, 203.8 crit power, 97% attack speed. So I'm gonna check jewelry now and see what the comps are. Because I've just got Steel Bloom set on all 5 pieces, and I can drop 2 pieces of Steel Bloom set if I really want to. So, Gray Steel Bloom Ring is 283 crit mit, 283 power, 283 health regen, 142 max health. Sapphire Ring is 367 crit power, 367 evasion, 367 power, 367 accuracy. So I'd be losing 350-ish max HP taking those off. I think I'd go down to like 4,500-ish, maybe 4,500 and change. 4568. I'd go up, I think it's only like 2 power. So I think we're chilling there. Are we PvPing in PTR? Yes. We are currently on our way over to Firebrand right now to try to hit Firebrand and see what's what there. Try to compile some loot tables if we are so lucky. Magic Sets had Sapphire Jewelry, which was physical the other day. Yeah, the Sapphire Ring was what I was comping it to. The Sapphire Ring has power, accuracy, evasion, and crit power. And then Steel Bloom Ring has crit mit, power, health regen, max health. So like, I don't know how much evasion it is though. I gotta check on that. Fizz evasion 16.9%. Oh damn. 19.3 and then 21.6. So I go up almost 5% evasion with the two sapphire rings on. And it's also going to give more accuracy. Okay, that's pretty large. Is PTR up? PTR is up, yes. X up in global for Firebrand. I'm not running it. I joined Kririan's raid for it. Hurry up. I'm hurrying up. We need the PvP. I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to delay. I'm a bad person. It's all my fault. I'm sorry. I'm trying to be better. I'm trying anyways. It's not always going the best, but save. All right, my UI's saved. We're good to go. I'm on my way over to Furbrand. And we're almost here. We're so fucking close. All right, so I put on the sapphire rings, and then I think I may just keep the Steel Bloom earrings and the Steel Bloom necklace, because those are bangers. A sapphire necklace is crit power, crit chance, attack speed, and accuracy. So like all accessories. Steel Bloom necklace is power, crit chance, max health. So I do kind of fuck with that. The attack speed diff is 3%, but I lose out on like 10 power, basically. So I like Steel Bloom Necklace. Steel Bloom Necklace goes hard, and then Steel Bloom Earrings are power, accuracy, crit chance, crit power. So that is like, that's a massive, just like, quadruple bang right there. I like that shit a lot. Game options, interface. No, gameplay, party and raid, enable hover target and show party raid, show party as raid frames. Beautiful. All right, we're up tremendous. We are so fucking up. It feels nice now. What's the best bonus set for a cleric? Just light magic? I don't know what they're using. I would assume maybe like medium magic if you can. I don't know what people are running though, because like heavy gives all phys mitigation. Medium gives physical and magical mitigation split, and then light gives all magic mitigation. So like the cool thing about my set is that my Physmit is absolutely juicing tin, right? The bad news is that my magic mitt with grid up is 26%. So likely what I'm going to have to do is get rid of a couple of pieces of my Rosarium Guard set in favor of a couple of Phoenix, not Phoenix, Jesus Christ, Griffin pieces. And if I can switch out a couple of efficient heavy pieces for Griffin medium pieces, that would be very, very, very large, I think. So we have Griffin Tunic, which is Fizz crit power and regular crit power, as well as max health. Then Rosarium Guard Chest, which is disable accuracy, Fizz power, and crit power. That's a nice piece. Those aren't bad at all. So we don't need to switch those out. Rosarium Guard Legs are Fizz power, Dex, and Fizz crit mitt. And then Griffin Legs are Fizz power, Fizz accuracy, and Fizz crit avoidance. So very synonymous there. Let's see what else I'm using for Rosarium Guard. Bracers are just ass all the way around. I guess I could switch the bracers. Be like the same shit, but slightly different. Let's see. Because I'm using the Ruvidium gloves. Those are bangers. Think I could probably go Griffin Tunic, Griffin Bracers, and honestly, I'll just switch off all my Rosarium Guard and see if that brings me up on the back end. Because then I should be 264.3 power. So I lose 6 power, but I just default gain, I think it was like 6 to 8% magic mitt. So I'm 61% Physmit, 32% magic mitt. Jesus fucking Christ. That's a little something. That's a little something right now. I'm 264 Fizz power. If I throw Rosarium Guard Legs, and I guess it would be, what would be the other piece that I throw back on? Like legs and shoal? No, legs and bracers. Maybe? Legs and chest? And I'm 272.8. So let's set this up so I can actually see it. Griffin legs, Griffin chest is what we need to test. 272.8. 207.8 Fizz crit power, 97% attack speed. 272.8, 207.8, 97. 264, 207.1, 96.7. So it'd literally just be a net loss to get that extra little bit of like mitigation in. And I don't necessarily know that that would be worth it. And I think I can just gear it out like this. I think it's probably going to be my best bet. Because right now, I'm cooking up with the Ruvidium 5-piece. I've got the Rosarium Guard 2-piece. I've got the Heavy 5-piece. And I've got the Force 5-piece. So fortunately, I'm cooking up multiple set bonuses all at the same time. And I'm glad that I was able to just figure that all out. Downloading PTR is going to be a minute though. Yeah, you're chilling. It's only up till 9. So if you're not able to get it up, don't worry about it. But we're doing some PvP testing today over on the PTR, boys. Also, make sure if you guys are not in the giveaway yet, you are getting all registered for that. The registration period does end in a couple hours. So make sure you guys are all set up in that. They are doing the drawing tomorrow. That's through Intrepid directly. I'm just trying to spread the word about it. So get involved over there. If you do not win, you can still buy access. It's $100 USD, and that does come with a 90-day period where you get a full refund. If you're not happy, you can just get your money back. So just keep it all in mind. Coombsy, I'm so glad to see you back on PTR, my goat. Can I win for a buddy? I would have your buddy sign up. Because if you win and then give it to your buddy, then the account changes hands, which is a violation of TOS. From a, you know, a lawful good perspective. How's the FPS on large battles, PvE or PvP? Depends on your setup, of course. Personally, I feel as though the game plays very smooth in most instances. It's just a matter of what exactly you're doing, how large it is, but it's in an alpha as well. Optimization is going to continue to improve as you know, as development continues. Ow. And I think that's a definite as well, that a lot of people kind of like, you know, are quick to forget to a certain extent. Like, we will get more and better things in terms of like engines. We're running the PTR on Unreal Engine 5.6 instead of Unreal Engine 5.3 for live, which is the gameplay that you guys are watching. I'm playing over on the PTR right now, which is visually NDA'd, but not verbally, so we can talk about everything. But basically, there will always be optimization kind of like going on in the background, so to say. And it's just important to keep that in mind. Things will constantly improve and get a little better. Oh, wait, that's the wrong tree. I was just changing the wrong ability tree because I was confuzzled. But at least in my opinion right now, I think Ashes runs quite silky smooth. Now, of course, it does have its flaws, but... Okay, 500k node XP for Firebrand. That's going to be sped up, but... we should be up. A problem with lag spike, frozen open map, any fix for that? Interesting, you froze when you open your map? Are you running on AMD or are you running NVIDIA? Yo, Kayuchi, what up, my friend? Game looks awesome. Game looks even better on the private test realm. I just can't show it. Did somebody yoink the loot? I'm confused. Why no loot from Fire Donger? 4070 Ti, interesting. No, I mean I can open my map. Weird. Does it happen every time you open your map? Wait, so did somebody yoink the loot from Firebrand? Is that the PTR drama? Oh no. Not caught up with the news. How's the dynamic grading system thing proceeding? So they tested it over on the PTR. They manually allocated the server worker boundaries instead of just like changing it all up. Or instead of having it change automatically, excuse me. So basically with that, from my perspective as a player, it seems to have gone very well. I didn't have any crashes. I didn't have really any issues with it whatsoever. They said that they found bugs that they were fixing on their end, but I know not of that. So I think it just might have been somebody that didn't loot that's on round robin, because like the body hasn't gone away yet, which would make me think that it's going to open up for a global loot at some point. So like I'm thinking somebody is dumb and just like forgot to loot. And now everybody's just like mentally devolving over that. At least I'd like to assume. 10 years we'll have 1 million versus 1 million PvP MMOs. Bro, genuinely, like, if dynamic gridding with autonomous redistribution of the server worker boundaries and everything like that goes off in any way, shape, or form in the way that they want it to, we could genuinely see such smooth open world fights that we have not seen before. It could be fucking absurd. Like the number of players that could be in one area, leveling, PvPing, anything. It opens the door for a lot. And not just for Ashes, but for a lot of games. Can't wait to try this game. Make sure you get in the giveaway. Exclamation giveaway. They're giving away 100 keys. So tomorrow they'll draw their winners for that. And then those keys are for phase 3 and beyond that. But with that being said, even if you don't win, you can do exclamation ashes, make your account using that link, pick it up for $100 and you get a 90-day period where you get a full refund if you are not happy with everything. Level 3 nodes with under construction buildings will provide prompts to contribute the crafted construction crates, says the GM. Plans to go check the anvils. I heard from a birdie that the anvils is disabled and walled. So I don't quite know. Me personally, I'm not entirely sure. What time did PTR come online? Like an hour ago, probably. Like 4-ish. So yeah, we've been over here. Go through the character creator. You have to remake your character, get leveled. Not get leveled, but like talk to Guy, get ready again. Get your shit set up. So you also have to redo your binds. They changed a lot of keybinds. A lot of keybinds. So you'll have to go through. They made the default binds for like your secondary bar, control instead of shift. It's unfortunate, but you're a lot of keybinds. Your mom's a lot of keybinds. Can't rebind interact. Did you reset all of your binds? You have to reset every bind. Like go through the reset category and hit that, and then redo every single one of your binds from scratch. Which sucks because it also resets all of your abilities. So like I have a VOD where it shows all of my binds that I need to have, and I remember the ones that I, need to. But yeah, that shit's no bueno. Interesting. So you reset them all and you still can't rebind it. Weird. Yeah, because I had to reset, and then I think I wiped it to having nothing, and then I had to go in and like manually reassign F. Seems a little fucky. All right, I'm gonna go pee and get water, and then I think we're making a group to go do some PvP stuff. So duels testing, whatever you guys want to test. I'll be right back. got a text from my landlord that was like, "Yo, did we lose power there?" And I was like, I don't think so. Not that I fucking know of. But I think we're still here. We seem to be still here. So anyways, we're good. I looked and nothing seems to be out of the ordinary, but I'll keep my eye on it. Chat, if we lose power, you let me know. You guys start yapping if we lose power. So where's everybody at? I'm getting the Ember Spring in Jova real quick. I have heard that the Anvils is closed again. Can we confirm that the Anvils is closed again, or is the Anvils open again? Because right now, that may be what I'm most curious about. I have already PvP'd. I know how it is. But what I haven't done is seen the Anvils. And I'd very much like to see the Anvils. I'm also intrigued how vassaling is going to go. So it vassals adjacent nodes underneath it. I'm curious. We'll peep it. But I'm sure it'll be fun. It's gonna change how node proc works though. A lot of people that were planning to work together are going to be forced to regionalize there. I also think that that's a pretty substantial nerf, if I do have to say so myself, to scientific nodes, no? Because scientifics were going to have a portal to their vassals, and if vassals are adjacent, then that would mean that you have a portal one way to your adjacent node. Which, I mean, I guess it saves a few minutes here and there, but I thought scientific nodes were about to be able to plot if they were going to be a city, get that portal, like, across the entire fucking map type shit. Changes a lot. Changes a lot. I'm gonna go run over to stack stones real quick and see if anybody's over there. Because surely there will be people over there. Has anybody run up to actually check the anvils? Or is it just, like, hearsay that this is, that is closed? What if they're just trying to keep us out of the anvils, chat? I've heard that we're never supposed to trust chat. Still a wall. Fuck! Wait, so... why wall? Maybe to focus node leveling in the Riverlands? GM said to focus on Riverlands. What if we focus on duels? Does spilling blood level the nodes? Hee hee ho ho ha ha. Cause like low key, high key. I'm just saying. There is a potential. Teleporter is over at Stack Stones. He is a mage. I am a man with not a lot of magic commit. Yo, I have no magic mitt. Want to buy good mead fizz set bonuses. Alright, who is this teleporter lad? Alright, fuck it. Oh, my settings are borked. No. No, that's so tragic. No, I misplayed. Fuck. I win that if I don't fuck my settings there. That's so sad. Okay. I intercepted to the person that I was dueling, and I unfortunately gave them my shield, which makes me very sad. Oh, that was so tragic. When your settings go to shit in the middle of a duel, it makes everything feel so sad. It's okay. We ball. We run it back. I can't believe I just died to a fucking mage. Oh, I threw that so hard. Anyways. At least people do damage again. That's nice. That's very nice. Shameful? I know. I feel the shame. I'm running back right now. Dude, I went to like intercept myself at the start to get my shield down. And I gave them my shield. And it made me sad. Cause that gives them the same amount of shield that I get. It's no bueno. But I fixed it. I forgot that I had to go in and fix my PvP settings. Every setting over on the PTR is just like cooked when you transition back and forth. And I'm really hoping that that doesn't continue through. Setting Bork is the name of the game right now. Yeah. It's okay. We go back. We win this one. I fucking misplayed so unbelievably hard. Also, does anybody have money? No, we can't get Ebon Omens until Jova's leveled, huh? So we have to wait for Jova to be T3 before we get Ebons? And then we get our Ebons there, right? If I remember correctly. Alright. I return. I have returned once again from my slumber. Good day, sir. Alright. I don't know if they're here or not. I don't think they are. I think they're celebrating. Oh, they returned. We're up. Yeah, it's looking a little better now. A little bit at least. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I just beat him with 50% HP left. Okay. That went a little bit differently. I feel better now. I thought I was throwing. Turns out we're all set. Everything's just fine. And that makes me happy. I thought I was cooked. I thought I was washed. I thought the best days were behind me. But we've still got it. We can still hold our own against a mage in a 1v1. Thank fucking goodness I don't have to uninstall and go back to New World. That would have been very bad. Would have been very bad. Okay. Stack stones is where we're at right now. No anvils. So can't run there. GMs want us in the Riverlands. So it's going to be a little intriguing. But in 29 minutes, we have the PvP Battleground testing. Chat, who is going to want to group up for the PvP Battleground testing? We will get a group. We will go to the PvP Battlegrounds. And we will conquer them and everything in them. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. We shall group up at Stack Stones and Jova. Everybody can get warmed up. Everybody can get some reps. Make sure you get your Jova Ember Spring and a couple along the way. And then we'll set off as a raid once they open it up. They'll tell us where to go and we'll show up. Boys, show up and show out. Also, Zop, are you teleporter? Who's teleporter? It's a mage that knows how to play the game at least. But they're still a mage at the end of the day. So I do regret to inform them about that. Now, they're a smart mage too because they're quick casting their lightning strike. They're not letting me get really good reflex. Not me, I am Zop. Huh. Crazy how that works. Jenks will join. Let's go. We always need more healers. We always need more. Pull up. I think we got Z and Merp out here as well. I love more clerics. More clerics makes me happy as a tank player. Makes me feel Beefington. Oh, wait, I won that without even having my set bonuses up because I died. Every time you die, you have to take your set bonus off and on again, by the way. So just keep that in mind. And then you get your set bonuses back. But if you don't take the set bonuses off, then you won't get them. So I just always unequip, re-equip when I die. Hopefully that's not cooked long term, but we'll see. We'll see. Raven. I see Raven. Mega heal. We need all the healers. I feel like in this like massive open world space, Healers are bis. Do you have your settings right so you're not going to heal me? Or are you going to heal me? Because I'm willing to bet you're going to heal me. Oh shit. Wait. What about a judgment cast? I'm not attacking for some reason. Do you have require force PvP? So under combat, options, gameplay, combat, under the PvP tab there, you want it unchecked, checked, and then unchecked for the 3. That will basically make it so, because this is require force PvP to attack combatants and not non-combatants. So this makes it so if you have force PvP checked there, you have to hold Alt for every single attack. Uncheck that because that's only for combatants. You still have the safety of holding Alt for non-combatants. Then check include untargeted combatants with AoE abilities. So that way everyone that's like in your AoEs gets affected by them if they're combatants, and then beneficial abilities affect non-ally combatants. That basically means your heals would heal non-allies. No check, check, no check. Yep, correct. And then those are your PvP settings. And then if somebody's unflagged, you'll have to hold Alt to hit them. But once somebody's flagged, you should be able to off on off. Yep, exactly. So I usually just hold Alt my first time hitting somebody and then should be good. Yep, easy peasy. Much better. That makes sense now. I love when things work. That just makes the entire process, in my opinion, so much better. All right, we get one more finisher off. And then... kablammy. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh my god, you have no Fizmit. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Holy shit. I hit you for 1,000 with my pulverize, and I was like, oh my god. Oh my god. You done it? Wait, oh no. Wait, the Phoenix Sentinels? Did they cook you? Where are these battlegrounds supposed to be? The battlegrounds will be spawning throughout the world in each biome, but the focus test is going to be on one in the Riverlands at 6 p.m. EST. I'm not a healer, no one wants me. You come through to Jova. I want you in my Zerg. It takes a few good tanks to make a front line, brother. You come on the fuck down here. And also, good tanks matter now because we can't just be so mindlessly tanky that we ignore everything. So, thankfully, there will be a level of tank that is like, oh, you're actually a really good player, versus, oh, you have insanely tanky gear and can just ignore everything. It's fucking phenomenal. I like it a whole lot. Teleporter is here. Friday is here. The lads are pulling up. I think every 8-person group should probably have a tank running Protect and Aegis for backline peels. Because I legitimately... I intercept, I protect, I Aegis, and then people are healed. Oh god. I have a bard that just hit me that's pre-stacking their res. Oh, it's so cold in the stream room. I don't know why, but my nippies are hard. It's making me tired. I'm not even like tired. I'm just yawning because my nips are hard. Yo, 2v2. Who 2v2? Who 2v2? Oh, we got Alfred versus Friday, Fighter versus Bard. Bard right now is very scary because of the finisher potential. If, oh, that's a big mez dance. Alfred getting out of the mez dance, pushing Friday though. Lull coming out as well from Friday. We haven't seen the Marionette yet, but Alfred getting a good catch. Marionette comes out. Alfred's not going to be able to CC break that. Unfortunately, he gets out of it though because of the damage. Alfred down to 25% and he just gets auto attack down. I think res dump is maybe a little strong on Bard right now on PTR. I don't know what people's thoughts are, but I feel like resonant dumps are hitting for like a quarter plus of people's HP. It's yo Valerius, hope you're having a good day. Res dumps are hitting very, very, very fucking hard. Me and Merp versus UNC. Yeah. Yeah, I'll invite Z. Bard, man. How do you feel as Bard right now? Strong question mark? I'm like interviewing people over at Stackstones. Okay, we each have to flag up. So, I flag up, and then you guys flag up, and then Merp flag up. Force flag, is there a toggle now or still hold while attacking? You don't have to hold while you're attacking the entire time. You just have to hold the first attack to flag up. We're about to do a 2v2, and then I'll take you guys through the settings. But there are just like 3 settings that you have to have checked, and then it's super simple. All right, I think we're in. It's time. It's time. We got the 2v2s. I'm pressuring Merp. Although, I just got a really good jump on teleporter there. Okay. I switch because we're safe. Oh, hello. Wait, why are you holding a drumstick at the door? Oh no, I'd rather you be holding a knife than that. Jesus. That's something crazy. That's the devil's work. Oh, I got Merp in the blender. Merpington, the big one hit. We're cooking right now. This is good. This is good for the boys, good for the culture. We love to see it. I just gotta keep the pressure up on Merp. I don't know why I can't get anti-heals out on him. I'm like not getting wound procs. Oh, never mind. I am. We're good. We're good. Hold on. I'll be right with you, Carla. We're in heated combat right now. We're holding it down. Oh wait, why isn't my bind working? Oh no. One of my binds just simply like isn't working. That's concerning for the boys. But I think we might be fine still. Oh my god, my Rush of Courage isn't working. That makes it so hard to actually play the game. Fuck, I have to fix that. Okay. I'm liking this. I think I win this for the boys. Nice, I killed him with his own lightning strike. Woo! We're up. Alright, I wish you guys could watch. Alright, I have to make sure my Rush of Courage is actually working. Keybinds, action bars. 5. Plus. Okay. I just tried to like... Because basically what I do is I save up full courage. And then I trip somebody, slam, slam, Rush of Courage, slam, slam. So it's the trip damage plus 800% damage going directly on them from the 4 slams. And it's very fast to get off at this attack speed. So I tripped, and then I slammed, and then I went to press my Rush of Courage bind, and then I went to slam again, and I just had, like, nothing. So it was a little awkward. But we survive. We survive. Okay. Okay, Carla's offering me ice cream. Hold on. What the fuck?
You took too long.
Chat. Look at how she is eating this. She's eating a drumstick like a fucking chipmunk. She was like holding it like this so it looked like more whole to me, and then she like turned it this way, and I'm like, what the fuck?
You took too long.
Jesus Christ. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright. I stole the rest of Carla's ice cream. We're up. We're so up. Did you guys see how she was eating that, by the way? She lost ice cream privileges after that. That shit was fucked up. PvP and Great Peak. Oh shit. Wait. Okay. DM DustyWhy in game for Great Peak invite. We will get raid. Send me DM and then head over there. And then you guys should probably try to immediately redo your binds and your settings and stuff. But I feel like a wrecking ball right now. I feel like Tank is hitting fast and eating ass with this current gear set. Oh no, we're chilling. We need all the lads we can get. DM who? Me, DustyWhy. We're up tremendous. We're truly up tremendous. Yes. Yes. We're on the PTR. We are currently on our way up to Grave Peak to test PvP battlegrounds in the open world, boys. Even though the PTR build was fucked the past couple of days, that does not mean that the content deployment stopped. They were cooking content on the back end, deploying it still, while getting through the playability issues that I theorize were related to Unreal Engine 5.6. So food for thought. Are you using Ruvidium pieces on Tank? I don't know what I'm using. No, I'm kidding. I use Ruvidium Helm, Rosarium Guard Breastplate, Griffin Bracers, Ruvidium Gloves, Ruvidium Belt, Rosarium Guard Legs, Ruvidium Boots, Steel Greatsword, Steel Longbow, Ruvidium Shoulders, Forge Guard Cloak, Steel Bloom Earring, Steel Bloom Earring, Steel Bloom Necklace, Sapphire Ring, Sapphire Ring. For me, full set. Valorant or League? Ashes. If you're asking me, invite Jenks. Got you. Yeah, I personally, I think Ashes is the play out of all of those. If I had to pick. Vow when it is. I don't support this behavior. I just want that on record. Like, this is not something that I'm, like, getting behind in terms of a, like, oh, yeah, that's awesome. No, yeah. Yeah, go play Valorant. No, like, I'd probably, like, rather have you fent-leaning in the room when I came in. Like, I don't know. I'll play so much P3, let me be. How many times has Carla, chat, at various points said, I will play so much starting in X time? Carly, you gotta solo heal my group. You're not allowed to sleep that night. Yeah, okay. Uh-huh. No, you're so right. You're so right, Queen. Also, road speed buffs are in. I have 7% increased movement speed on the road in between Jova and Halcyon right now. And it's just a little dirt road type shit. Kinda dope. Yeah, Carla, we've never heard that before. Never ever. Not once. At least Zop. Wait, what the fuck do you mean Zom and Zop? Hello? Excuse me? I'm out here freaking grinding. Yeah. And Meta and everybody else and our new EU friends. I think even with the recent acquisition as well, like with our EU guild being acquired, I'm pretty sure Zom is in negotiations to get somebody vassaled underneath us, pending how vassling like does work out, but it seems like it's adjacent right now. So, I'm excited. I'm excited. A lot of hard work from a lot of people. You still zombie? Why? GMs will invite people who want a PvP to the Ember Spring at Grave Peak. X in chat for party invite to be teleported. Oh, don't be on a mount. That's gonna be a lot of X's. I still don't understand vassling. So, vassling now is probably not how it's going to be long-term, because they said in the patch notes today for the PTR that it, like, as it levels, it's the adjacent node, but older systems talked about how it wouldn't just be an adjacent node. So we're trying to figure out which nodes are vassling where, and, like, what the forces are going to be, because it's also going to be a massive race to see where vassals end up. It's not adjacent, it's neighboring. Like the nearest node. It'll be adjacent to start. If there are no adjacent, it becomes neighboring. Right, but it tries to just go with the closest node. Right. No, I'm aware. We're just trying to figure out, like, what node prog is going to look like, because that's going to shape up a lot in terms of, like, where people need to be posted up, because you're going to, in theory, need to win 2 nodes beside or right next to each other if you want to plan out where you're going with your vassals. It's a lot. There's a lot. Halsey could vassal New Ayla, potentially. Right, you could also have vassals, like, cross-continent if there were a reason for it to go over there. Right. Not gonna be able to plan that. I mean, to a certain extent. You could kind of, like, force it in a certain way. But yeah, I definitely think it's going to be prioing your highest level node with your main and your vassal communities. And then getting that up and then just hoping that you hit something that you want to. Because what's going to happen when, I don't know, something like Wind and Sea levels, and in between it, Shorefoot and Halcyon are potentially, like, you know, each neighbors of it that aren't vassaled yet. Like, what would be the scenario there? Does it just, like, pick one at random? Also, oddly enough, Jova is a village that is independent, that does not have any vassals right now. So, where do you get the gold back? Guy, get ready. It is labeled free money in the game. Dude, there are a lot of fucking people over here. Oh my god. Wait. I'm getting the Ember Spring and heading up, but holy shit. There are a lot of people over on the PTR right now, boys. I don't know what the active player count is, but it's a lot. It is a lot. Okay, cool. So it's a purple circle on the map that shows Riverland's Lawless PvP. Anybody when you see Pete? Oh, I'm just running over. I'm close enough anyways, and I think that there's gonna be like a large queue to actually get tellied. So, I'm just gonna run over the rest of the way and then call it good. You can have another group that could come in and intentionally or unintentionally throw it off. You can't pick your lock out of one. Yeah, right. So, you also probably have, like, I got you up. You probably also have a chance very early on, say we're leveling, like, Kaltorum or whatever, right, in the anvils. And Kaltorum is, like, the first one to actually... Wait, Kaltorum is town. Oh, shit. Wait, they leveled Kaltorum to town. Oh, we can see the town plot. Town has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 plots. God damn. A town has 12 possible plots. That is a lot. Select building. Oh, building trees are in until Grandmaster up here. Oh, fuck. Okay, so Master's in. Wait. The flag still shows as wilderness? Wait a second. We're working everyone over... Preparing new lawless zone? Wait. No, they said over to Great Peak, right? Okay, huge. Yeah, I'm right here. Oh shit. Okay, so the building trees are in. So you have Master Hunting, Master Chef, Master Fishing, and then it goes Master Fishing Supply 2 Fishing Rarity provides a ZOI wide bonus to fishing rarity. The bonus is increased for citizens, quantity, speed. You have hunting. So I'm looking at the cookhouse right now, for example. So you have cooking XP, cooking time, cooking rarity, hunting speed, hunting rarity, hunting quantity, fishing quantity, fishing rarity, fishing speed. Then you bring it up to GM, and then it's the same thing. XP, time, rarity, speed, rarity, quantity, and then quantity, rarity, and speed. Interesting. Has any node hit stage 4 yet? Kaltorum, up in the anvils, is rank 4. I don't know why, but it is. Oh, wait. What? Did it build your mayoral hall? The mayoral hall is the... Hold on. Whoops, I picked a bad spot to AFK in all fairness. My fault. My fault. Hold on. Hold on. Interesting. Interesting. That's very, very intriguing. You can click nodes in the map. Yes, that was up the last time PTR was up as well. But yeah, Kaltorum is a town. You can build barracks, caravansary. I mean, those are constructed plots. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I'm stupid. Ag supply, cookhouse, hideworks, lab, smithy, stoneworks, textile mill, construction house, factory, farm, memorial site, SOC. Yeah, everything's the same there. Huh. You got a raid group? Yeah, DM DustyWhy in game for group. It's gonna be chaotic. I'm just trying to get over there and get to the fucking Ember Spring. This is awful with the Sentinels. Oh no, are the Sentinels top fragging right now? Oh, I bet that's rough as hell. Oh no. Yeah, that's gonna be rough. Halcyon's leveling at least, so that's cool. Can you go to the Anvils now? Anvils, I believe, is Invis walled again today. It was supposed to be the focus of the last test, but unfortunately, was having some issues in terms of getting deployed. So we didn't get to spend much time in there whatsoever. So, feels like vassals aren't working at all. Yeah, I don't think vassals are being declared. GM Coco's here. Why can't I hit GM Coco? Ooh, teleporter, you say? Yes, yes indeed. I will invite you, mage with hands. I would love to. Yellow! You rat bastard. Hello, brother. Sim! Oh, wait. Is he in group? Oh, nope. Socks, I got you. I got an invite for you now. I gotta hit people that I don't know. This guy's name is just Boobies. So that's kind of cool. Ow, what the fuck? Wait, what just hit me? Combat. Jesus, I just got fucking shredded. Oh my absolute shit nuts. Ah! Wait. I rezzed like directly on top of my corpse. That's less than ideal. I am not near my heals. And that is quite bad. I'm like ghost rezzing. Can't hit anyone? Do you have your settings correct? Settings are big thing. Go under your game options. Go to gameplay, combat, PvP, and then uncheck, check, uncheck. X, what's your in-game? Because we must link up. There are a lot of motherfuckers out here right now. A lot of people. Oh, wait, Taylor, turn your fucking god mode on. I just almost tabbed a GM down because they're flying around at level 15. I felt so bad. This poor mage is getting put in the blender right now. Poor guy. Excuse you. I'm getting my shit fried. Jesus. TTK be fast as a motherfucker right now. I mean, maybe not like oppressively fast, but it's feeling pretty fast, man. Pock, I got you. What's happening? Gameplay doesn't line up at all. So we're over on the private test realm right now, and the private test realm is visually NDA'd. Keith, wait, what the fuck are you doing? The private test realm is visually NDA'd, but it's not verbally NDA'd, so we can talk about what we're doing, we just can't show it. So essentially what you guys are seeing in terms of the gameplay is like, think of it as placeholder. It's gameplay from a couple of days ago, and that's on the alpha server where it's not visually NDA'd, and I wouldn't get Thanos snapped for actually like showing the gameplay, right? So if I were to show the gameplay that you guys are like hearing right now basically and we're talking about, unfortunately Intrepid Studios would kill me and I wouldn't be alive anymore. Invite a Sidney Merc meta Sib / invite zombie. Listen, I just told people to fucking DM me. If people DM me, it'd be easy. There, I passed you, lead. We're up tremendous. I got it started. I'm passing the torch now. I think we just have to be careful about like the Phoenix Sentinels, no? But I feel like as long as we're not too close to Phoenixes, then we're vibing. I'm an absolute wrecking ball, by the way. I'm just putting that out there. I'm liking this. I'm like poking people for all of their HP. Wonderful feeling. 10 out of 10. Oh, Glimmer. Good day. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I just go somewhere and people die. TTK might be a little fast. Balanced. Bro, I'm just walking them down right now, genuinely. I'm just holding W and walking forward. I need to help the back line though. So now we hold W and walk back here real quick. I just hit like a 7-person trip. Kill the bard. It's fun being me right now. I wish that you guys could actually see this. What's the wrong key? You need to hit us. I'm peeling the back line. I'm here now. It's fine. I'm also cleaning it up like crazy. Yeah. I think I might be setting a record on kills in this. Bro, I can make a full montage off of just this fight. This is disgusting. I am just continuously walking forward and everything in front of me is dying. Just as I walk people down. If you stand in heals and you protect your heals, you just don't die. And if you catch people outside of their heals or you kill the healers, then everything dies. And it feels nice. Target swaps feel very, 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 very meaningful. I'm liking it, personally. I feel kind of disgusting right now. I might have like the pocket heal of the century in this bitch, but yeet. I also forgot that I didn't have my group set up on for my bow, so that's on me. I accept the blame. Zombie, I just hit the nastiest trip for you. I'm trying. Invite me on Nervin. DM Zombie. Zombie is lead. This shit's fun, by the way. This is already like massive, in my opinion, massive W. In terms of a repeatable gameplay mode, if these have a fraction of the people they have right now out here, and there is some incentivization for PvP combat, Brothers, we are so up. This is nice. Oh, Zop, I see you. I'm pillaging with you. Oh my fucking god. Zop and I just, like, are doing some unholy things. I'm walling the back of that so they can't get out. Green Cross is my target if anybody's curious. I'm just gonna be like pumping Green Cross no matter where they are. Anytime I can see one, I'll mark them and then we just ball. I think even better, I haven't died yet. Like, I feel as though I'm able to play my life very, 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 very well right now. Mana's a bit of a concern when I'm alive this long. Like, I might need to actually get out and pop a fucking ration, but I actually might be able to get a ration off if I sit over here, like, alone long enough. I just need to go back this way. Wait. Will it be enough? I don't think it will be. Gosh, dang it. I might have fucked up. Although... Oh no, we got the ration off! Okay, we're up so tremendous. I'm loving this. I just gotta get back up. Well, I might have to run back around. PTR testing on another screen, I'm guessing? Yes. Yes. PTR testing is visually undated, so it has to be on the other screen, unfortunately. But, dude, let me tell you, I am running through motherfuckers. Like, I am an actual freight train right now. It feels wonderful at the current point in time. I don't know, like, how everybody else is feeling with it, but genuinely, I feel very similar to Thanos, I think, at this point in time. It is just, I walk up to somebody, they die. If I have any form of support near me, which I always do because I don't play without my support, then I don't die. Like, I'm walking down mages, I'm walking down melees, I'm walking down healers. I don't even know what's going on here, but... Artie, how you doing, my friend? This is a PTR. So, the private test realm is a different, basically, environment of the game that you can run in. So, with that, when you go into your launcher, you would log out and then go back to, like, you know, the login screen, that very, very, very first screen. And when you are looking at that screen, there's an environments menu drop down. And with the environments menu, you can click the drop down and change it from the alpha environment to the PTR environment. And the PTR environment is visually undated, like I mentioned, but the PTR environment has a lot of very nice changes on it, including what we're testing right now with the dynamic lawless zones throughout the open world. And let me tell you, these are a fucking blast. We have a raid out here right now. We've got 3 groups deep, and everyone is at Grave Peak, just PvPing the shit out of each other. There is, like, no, like Tick just said, no lag. Everything's running incredibly smooth, in my opinion, like, unbelievably smooth. And I am having a fucking blast. I'm Thanos snapping people, like I said. I feel as though tank is going to be absolutely feared at this rate. Like, it's crazy how fast I'm killing people. I love this shit. I crashed, now I'm stuck on the loading screen. They did say there's a known bug where if you crash and can't get into your character, you may be locked out of your character. So some characters can get bricked, but I'm hoping that's not the case. Hoping you're able to get set back up again. This poor bird. No, the rogue peels are so good. Damn. I was dogging this bard and a rogue just hit me with some disgusting peels to save the bard. Although. Yeah, I don't know, dude. You guys need to be able to actually play on this. You can't show us? I wish I could. I literally would do just about any dirty thing you can think of to be able to show you guys this gameplay right now. Because if I dropped a montage of what I am doing to people, it would have 1 million views. I'll be completely honest. This shit is insanely fun. People are actually like dying. People can play their lives and make good plays. And let me tell you, I'm doing a lot of the second one, that's for sure. Like, I just see a target get marked, target dies. If I want to mark a target, target dies, is nice. Tank dies. Like, you don't just ignore tanks anymore. If they're just in your backline, you have to pay attention to them. And people are not paying attention to me as a tank. So I'm legitimately just getting to walk in and out of people's backlines for free 99. It is legitimately the best experience I've ever had as an initiator in a video game right now. It's a 10 out of 10 experience. I find Healy Circle, I stand in Healing Circle. Can't record a post later on. No, this entire environment is visually NDA'd very, very, very much. So I mean, like, maybe there's some legal loophole where down the road you may be able to far enough, but yeah, no, unfortunately, if you post any of this gameplay, it's watermarked in the client, like, it's under a pretty strict NDA, like, your shit'll unfortunately get quite cooked. I genuinely wish that I could show it, but, you know, weapons are best for Bard. If you're looking to just Thanos snap a single person, and haha funny build with your finishers, a lot of people like Wand just because of the deadly extended, kind of like the beam that you get from it, right? A lot of people in like mass scale PvP really do just prefer running the old longbow because it does have the furthest range of any of the ranged weapons in the game. It's got a very high power scaling modifier to it as well. So it's pretty nice. I'm a big longbow enjoyer, even like as a tank. That's what I'm just smacking people up with right now. Get aggressive, take the top. Oh, like the top? Okay, I'm going. I don't think anybody's really ready up here, but I'll still cook them nonetheless. All right. Wait. I gotta get mana. I have no mana. Who is this goddamn fucking rogue trying to get in my ass? Oh no, I just killed Nice. Yo, Jim, message Zombie. Zombie, Hard is asking if we want them to come through as well. Can you tell a team healing circle from an enemy healing circle? Currently no, but I'm sure long term there will be some form of an indicator for that. It is something where you just kind of have to 50-50 it a little bit. But fortunately, I'm very used to it from my New World days when we were not able to differentiate between friendly and enemy sacred grounds, which were quite integral. So you would just kind of like step into a heal and have to discern if it was yours or the enemy's extremely quickly. And there were ways that we could do that quite consistently, but a lot of people did not enjoy trying to figure that out. But yeah, if you guys need an invite, message Zombie. I simply exist to frag out right now. And I'm like 172-0 at this moment in time. How are people coming through here unflagged is my question. Would they have like spawn protection or something? Okay. I'm gonna go find bards and kill them all. I might be cooked. Nope, we're good. Great heals. Yeah, so for perspective, I just got pulled directly into their backline and I just walked out because I blocked, used my mitigation, and then walked out like a normal human being would. And as long as you don't panic and you play like with your actual supports and shit, I feel like there's no real world where you just get blown up. I also just hit such a nasty wall that like 17 people died in. I love this game right now. Brother, I'm telling you, this is probably the best PvP I've felt in Ashes so far. In terms of like actually like people dying, the risk of me dying, having to play my life, having to get in and out, having to be like a life merchant, so to say. It's real nice. This time to kill in groups feels phenomenal. Because if you're not playing with your group, you're gonna get absolutely cooked. And if you're playing with your group, you can get through a whole lot of damage. I'm tanking so much. This is so fun. Bro, everyone's just focusing me, but I'm just getting full pump through it. This is Insano style. Hold on, I'm gonna go in for a full... Oh my god, I got such a big trip back here. I got a wall behind him. Oh, kill them all! Oh, they're all dead. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Nah, chat. You guys do not understand. This PvP is the best PvP that Ashes has had. This time to kill feels so fucking good. Oh my lord. I don't know what else to say, but my silence did there too. Dude, I just tanked an entire focus from a lot of motherfuckers and then just lived to tell the tale, re-engaged on them, dropped the wall that got a lot of them killed. Holy. Brother, what are you doing? Poor rogue. I'm gonna wall this. I'm walling it and going in. I should not have gone into that. I'm gonna get out of this, actually. Fun fact. I lived! No way! Okay, iframes are actually massively impactful. Thank you guys for the heals yet again. What the fuck, man? Coombsy is just up above watching this absolute life clinic happen right now, man. Oh my god. It is unironically chover for everyone. Uh-oh. I got a silence. Good thing I saved my shake it off. Ah! Motherfuckers be focusing my shit. Where's Flanker? I had him in a target at one point, but I haven't seen him in a sec. It's gotta be somewhere. Are we getting mana drain left? This one? Oh. Poor cleric. I don't think that cleric was trying to fight, Zom. I think you just dispatched me on a cleric that, like, I don't know, was trying to watch. That's okay, though. We ball. Oh, no! There was too much. There was too much. I also don't have my one-handed weapon. I need to be able to switch to my shield, but I didn't fucking bring it out with me. They finally got me. They put every single cooldown into me. I think the other raid is finally realizing that you can kill tanks a little bit. Oh shit, when you die, make sure you guys are trying to switch your skill bonuses back in. Or not your skill bonuses, your set bonuses back in as well. Very, very large. Because you will not have them after you die. You have to take a piece back off, or take a piece off and put it back on. And then you're fine, but I have to get out of combat and do that real quick. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. And you can just equip it from your bag if you have another piece, and then just, like, switch it off and on real quick. Hey, did you say that knew what you saw? Oh, fuck. We saw something juicy. We saw something very juicy. If this TTK is how it's, like, planned to be, I really like this a lot. There's actually, like, a lot of risk of overextension and getting caught, but also... Oh, I'm so sorry, Coombs. That was out of muscle memory. There's also a lot of, like, reward. Yo, Void, how you doing, my friend? Big key giveaway. Intrepid Studios. The stew themselves is hooking it up for the culture. So, exclamation giveaway. The entries close literally within, like, a couple hours. So, make sure that you are getting that taken care of. Get your entries all squared away. Get them in as quickly as possible. Because that is going to end very soon. Oh, I got flanker. Wait. Flanky wanky, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, flanker. I killed flanker. I want that known. No! They all end on me to avenge their king. And I think my group is healing Zombler. I'm ashamed. I'm ashamed. Although, that respawn just let me cook this backline a little bit. Hee 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 hee. Ho 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 ho. Ha 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 ha. Motherfucker. I got like 17 people peeling this one person that I'm trying to goddamn kill over here. I hate this game. I got a kicked message. You got a kicked message. Very weird. Very weird. Like, kicked from what? The game? Because crashes will happen, but in terms of that stuff, I would say if you do get kicked, just give it a second, relog, get all squared away. Probably easiest thing is PTR. Shit'll be a little wacky. I just discovered a bug. Oh, okay, no, we're good. We landed, but I landed at a very bad spot. Yeah, that's not good. So I just went to pulverize somebody and I flew through the air like crazy, like spaceship levels, and then teleported back down to the ground. Fortunately, did not take fall damage, but did teleport into the enemy backline, and that is not how we want that to be. That's not swag. So fortunately, we know now. We got to be careful about mid-air pulverizes on people. While the plays may be cinematic, they may also be a little risky. Oh, I feel like I can survive so much damage. This is good. This is good. You bought the skin. Wait, did you buy a $27 skin because I'm in PvP and didn't respond in time? Oh no. Oh no. A $27 skin? For what? For Ashes soon? Oh, I just put Big Damaga into the front line. I'm walling this. All of them just ran into my wall. I'm the best. I need loving on the back. We're good. Renzi, what the hell? What are you doing? He's dead now, by the way, if anybody's curious. I have to sneeze as well. I don't know if he's a yes or no. I mean, fuck it. Cook it up. Cook it up, I believe. That skin will power your aim in ways that you never realized before. Grapple feels so fucking impactful right now. Ooh. Ooh, I see a lot of them very weak. Maybe I get the head peaks. I have a wall in 5. We can just all in them. They're not clumped enough. I need to get them all clumped up. I'm trying to aggro them on me. Let them group up a little bit. Let them group up a little bit. And then we should be fine. And a little bit of a loading screen again. Oh no. So you recreated a character to log back in and then still got like load screen loop. That's so sad. Go uphill. Go uphill if you guys are in zombies raid. Make sure you guys get up safe. As long as everybody makes it up, we're just fine. Oh, this mage is too far. Is how I would describe that. Brother be hitting me in our backline. And for that, he must die. You dead? Bro, I feel like Thanos. Just genuinely. I feel like it takes every single one of them focusing me to kill me, and I feel like I can just nuke people. Oh, that's cool. When you're in smoke screen, you get a little, like, darker screen border. I'm looking for a wall on this right side. No, they caught my Indom with a silence. We do have 12 clerics? Well, we also have 40 people. But yeah, I like clerics. I like a lot of clerics. Oh no. The rezzing is so fucky. It's okay though, we will. Excuse me. It's such a scary run back. Although, I guess I have my respawn protection, so that's not the end of the world. Mostly it's a long run back. Hold on, I'm in this bitch. We fight on the mountaintops. Together, brothers. Okay, I've killed one of their bards that was too deep. We look at Diggy, and then Diggy will die. I'm actually gonna get into their backline. They have casters back here. Okay, 2-for-1 special. Look at the right side. I got a wall on this. Wait, as soon as I'm out of the silence, I'm walling the shit out of this right rock. Like where green cross is, peaches. Ho ho ho, ha ha ha. I'm marionetted. Turning into our backline. I'm looking at Null. Null got a swap. Fourth care this playtest. And they're dead now. That's actually such a sad name. Poor lad. So we're pushing them back very quickly now. And I feel still near invulnerable. Group on who? Oh. Zombies getting all the lads organized. Nope. Oh, I just had 1 HP. Wait, fuck, I wish I had this VOD. I just lived with literally a singular health point to Roni. I am inevitable in every way of it. No. I'm getting focused so fucking hard right now and I'm still living. I don't know how, but it's wonderful. Null's dead. That's one of their big damage dealers. No, they're in my ass. Bro, Jesus fucking Christ. I have so many people just kicking the shit out of me. Lack of lag is incredible. Yes, yes. According to the map, there are 0 active players. They're probably, realistically, we have to have a couple hundred players here. I mean, we have a raid group of 40 just ourselves. Shows 182. 182 active players here right now. And there is 0 fucking lag whatsoever. Like, this shit is silky. And they're probably also running like decoding shit. This is no dynamic gridding. This is likely a single server worker. Like, this is legit. This is nice. At least on my end, like, I'm still holding almost 100 FPS. My ping is fucking fluid. Like, I'm vibing right now. How you show FPS? Alt Shift F. You're in a low poly area. I don't think the area really matters that much when the primary emphasis, I would assume, on strain PC wise would be near 200 people simultaneously casting abilities on me, the frontliner. Because that's essentially what my experience is right now. I got a lot of motherfuckers just dropping shit directly on my noodle, whether it's heals, whether it's like damage stuff. It's just, yeah, it's getting dropped primarily on my dome. Oh my god. Combos are so impactful. Like, well-executed team combos can just end entire generations now. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, okay. 7 people peel 1 fucking ranger because you guys are all unstable. Jesus Christ, just sacrifice your rangers to me. TTK still needs a little tuning. It's gone back to a little less than it should. I agree. I think it's a smidge fast currently, but I think this is much better than what it used to be. I have in my opinion, a good amount of life playability still in the current set that I'm using, while also being able to absolutely nuke people, and also die. Like, it feels like a solid balance. I think it's a very good start. Like, better than it was where everyone was just living through everything and nobody ever died, right? I think that's huge. Naturally, it'll get more updates as it continues, more implementations, right? But I think this is a really positive step. Go to add. Oh, Alt, Shift, and F. We'll show you your FPS. It'll be a counter on the bottom right-hand corner of your mini-map. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. But yeah, I feel like right now, I can die if I overextend quite easily. I feel as though I can make people die if they overextend very easily. And I also feel like I'm able to outplay people with the movement system, like especially the new movement system, valuing, you know, using your movement abilities wisely instead of just spamming dodge hop and having that be your only thing. Like, dodge hopping is still giving me a shitload of movement, by the way. Like, a lot. But, like, the actual movement abilities that I'm rocking are massively impactful. The skin is giving me superpowers? Good. I was always in support of you buying it. I always believed in you. This time to kill is giving me superpowers. I am going to inflict generational bloodlines worth of pain onto people, in the upcoming phase. This is scary hours for them and them exclusively. I have about 7,000 kills to my name right now. So I'm feeling real great about it, if I'm being real. I'm feeling nice. It's a lot of kills just rolling in. Wish P3 started in November, working 60-hour weeks at my seasonal sucks. Well, just quit your job. Yeah, I have an easy solution. What do you mean? Just literally just quit. I wish. Well, stop letting your dreams be dreams and make them happen, brother. People used to tell me the same thing about streaming, and like, you know, the first step to me becoming a full-time streamer was hitting that go live button the very first time that I did. And the very first step you may need to take is just walking out that door for the very first time. And brother, I believe in you. You're a strong person. I think you got it. Oh no. Warmonger just got his butt eaten. Hello, Brentsy. Goodbye, Brentsy. Fighter has some pretty good movement right now. Seems like it, at least. Mortgage OP? Yeah, mortgage would be pretty OP. I rent, so that's you know, I'm unemployed, so that's kind of a little more beneficial for me in particular. But teach their own. Yeah, mortgage do be one of the final raid bosses of like IRL adulting progression. They do say, rumor has it. Wouldn't know too much about it myself, but I'm pillaging all of their squishies. Ow. The fuck? I want Brentsy dead, please. Okay, Brentsy's dead. I killed him. I love being able to make something happen myself as a tank in PvP. That's so phenomenal. I got the last hit and everything. That was unreal. I love this game. Tank is tank, man. I think if you don't love tank, then you're missing out. In terms of the keys, my YouTube lads, exclamation, sorry, not on YouTube. Go over to ashesofcreation.com. Over on the YouTube side, we don't have the exclamation commands, but it's on the Ashes of Creation website. Intrepid themselves are running the giveaway. So you can pop over to the Ashes of Creation website. It's under their news tab, Alpha 2 Phase 3 Gleam giveaway. And with that, it is free entry. You're able to hop in, get all squared away. Sorry, I just got pulled in. The entries do end in, I believe, like a little over an hour. So make sure that if you guys are trying to get into that, you get in immediately, because there is not much time left. My brain lags to play on any more than 60 FPS. What? I mean, shit, I guess we don't need to buy you any good monitors. That's fine with me. That saves money on that end of things. The feedback? Yeah, of course. The drawing for it is tomorrow, so just keep that in mind. I don't know what time they're doing the drawing at tomorrow, but they'll notify people via email. And if you do end up winning, you'll get 1 of 100 keys for free. Saves you 100 clams, so pretty solid. If you don't win, you can just end up buying your pack. It's 100 USD to get access until launch through all of playtesting, and it does also come with a 90-day period where you can get a full refund on the game too. So if you're not happy with your pack, like the playtesting environment, you think it's moving a little slow, then you can just get all of your money back. So something to consider. And if you have any questions, please feel free to let me know. Right now we're playing over on the private test realm, and the private test realm is visually NDA'd, so we can't show the gameplay from there, but we can take you through everything that we're doing and hopefully be here to answer any questions you guys may have along the way. Wow, Rogue is so valuable. Rogue can just CC somebody for so fucking long now. Holy shit. Without the movement escape to get out of it, I mean, I guess, like, if you save nimbles and shit, you're probably fine. Wow, what was that noise? That was something. Now, like, I will say, is this super fun to have a lot of people out here focus testing this? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Do I think that experience and luck will be enough to incentivize people to come to these long term? That I'm kind of worried about. Like, I feel as though there would have to be some form of, like, outside reward system associated with it to actually make it worthwhile. But I don't necessarily know that they'll do an outside reward system with it. They said kill NPCs, they want to know drops in the area. Oh, okay. If I can get to them, I'll let you guys know. If I don't have my little escort with me, and I go anywhere, I got 17 people shooting my asshole. Yep. Naturally, there's a bard chasing me right now. Being weird. My brother in Christ. What if you weren't a freak? Maybe there's something on NPCs that would drive people there? Well, it's increased luck. So, like, in theory, increased luck would be like higher rarity or maybe quantity on drop rates. I don't know what their just like standalone luck stat is per se. But luck is typically a very strong modifier in anything loot based. So like, you know, I get it, but what's gonna happen when people are geared? Although I guess that's always the question, but... And it does open up a little bit of incentivization too for people to be geared to go like gatekeep those areas as well, which is nice. Casually waiting for level 4 nodes to pop so I can see the difference between a village and a town. Check in the anvils. Cat Torum is level 4 already. So they knew that we were gonna show up there. They knew Cats was gonna run it. And they were like, you know what? We're giving it to you early, boys. And they gave it to us early, goddammit. So big shout out Intrepid. But yeah, Kaltorum. That is your that's your first T4 to look at. It has 12 plots instead of the 6 of a T3. So it's pretty fucking thick if I do say so myself. Man, PTR? Yeah, we're on PTR right now. You can go on the map layout and look at it. Kaltorum's already leveled on the PTR. The map's just bugged. Yeah, I know what you're yapping about. I always know what you're yapping about. For I am the yapper. It's like, it shows the icon as wilderness, but I just don't think they have an icon for it yet. But Anvil's Kaltorum, hover that, go in, and then you're good. Where's character boost on PTR? You have to run outside of the castle, and then there's a gear vendor. His name is Guy Gearetti. And that is where you will boost and get your gear. And if you do that, my friend, you are truly up tremendous at a very low cost. Yes, of course. Of course. Right now, the PvP zone is in Grave Peak, which is northeast of Halcyon. So, putting a Halcyon because I think the wall is up. Yeah, the wall's up, so we can't... Oh, do you mean like physically see it or just see like the map build out? Yeah, we can't like actually make it to the anvils to like physically like, you know, put our toes down in it. But it is at least in this, like on the map. Oh, that makes sense. I was like, yeah, brother, just look at it. What do you mean? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I hope everything's good with the anvils. So like we don't have to worry about you know, no anvils phase for phase 3. That would be nice, but anvils is by no means like make or break the end all be all for me, but boop. 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 If your homies are stuck logging in, have them make a new character, says a GM. Always look out for the homies, chat. Always look out for the homies. Never forget about the homies. Yeah, I have an absurd amount of movement as a tank still, by the way. I think like S tier movement, if I do say so myself. And I kill rogues. I kill everyone. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. I kill clerics. I feel like I just kill everything right now. And also peel. And I feel like I can do a whole lot in PvP. Oh wait, where did our raid just split to? Is there a third raid forming up? Oh god. Wait, this is about to get so fucking chaotic if that's the case. Oh no. Invite a couple more randoms. It's zombie. I'm not lead. I simply work here. I would invite more. Chat, if anybody wants to come through and check out the PvP zone, you were lead. Where'd zombie go? Zom left before I left. Oh, no one told me. I just been yopping and bopping people. But yes, so that was kind of my question. Is like, how long would people stay just smacking the shit out of each other blindly with no real reward? Now, again, competing over the resources themselves in these areas is going to be the main intent. But like, is this an infinitely repeatable form of content? Maybe, as long as people stay incentivized to come over here. And I hope that they find a good way to carry that incentivization for a while. Because genuinely, the PvP is incredibly fun. It really is. I'm still, on my personal end, like, arena waiter in every way, shape, and form. Like, when arenas are in, I will be a happy lad. Thoroughly. Thoroughly. But until that time, this is nice. This is nice. It's better than having nothing. Time to kill, in my opinion, feels phenomenal. But maybe a little fast, if anything. I do feel like I'm able to just nuke people, but I also feel like I'm nuking people, but at the same time, I'm not dying. Which gives me the indication that some people are just not used to the new movement system and the positioning and everything that's required with it. So like, if you were in a bad spot, you're going to die. Like it's that simple. And I feel like a lot of people are used to being able to put themselves in bad spots and not just insta die, right? So it's gonna be an adjustment period for people. A very long one, if I had to wager a gander. I mean, for instance, my tank over here has 45, 46 HP. My tank on live has 79, 36. A little bit of a difference. A little bit of a difference. So, performance feels so good while PvPing. Yes. The performance actually feels unfucking believable. If I can just say for a sec, performance is remarkable. It is really, 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 really good. I'm gonna pass Zop lead real quick because I have to pee. Message Zop if you need invite for a sec. I'm volunteering him. I have to pee, and then we'll reform the raid group, and we'll go back at it. Because, like, this PvP is fucking phenomenal. I'm just saying. Like, this is really good PvP. Feels great. Performance is good. Time to kill is good. It's looking nice. Zop? Yeah, XOP. Alright, I'll be right back. Good day, my sirs, ma'ams, lads, laddies, everybody else. Okay. Let's get someone organized. Now, realistically, this is just going to be the first iteration to test, like, the base functionality of this, like, area popping up itself, right? But realistically, what do you think would be good long-term incentivization to keep people coming out here past the initial just like, well, let's get our, you know, let's get our loot, let's get a few minutes at PvP, and then let's get the fuck out. Because that's kind of what I'm wondering. Excuse me. I'm going to kill that mage no matter how hard you peel for them, brother. I'm just throwing that out there for you. I will be killing that mage. It's the loot. Yeah, but I mean, what happens if it pops in an area where there's, like, no loot to be had, you know? Not that there'll never, I mean, ideally ever necessarily be an area where there's no loot to be had. But I also feel like just loot and XP itself both wear off quite quickly. I don't know. Extra glint? Well, I don't think resources really matter because people are dying so much in these. And if it's super incentivized, then people are just gonna fucking die, you know? I almost feel like upon completion of the... there has to be a reason to want to go hold an area for more than just PvP. Well, and I guess that's where people are saying, like, the loot aspect of it, right? But, like, I also don't quite... weird. I think I just got one finisher across the goddamn map. Anyways, titles? That's more of a long-term thing, like, be cool. I almost think of, like, a completion event or bonus or something like that. Maybe a reward mailed for a kill threshold? Yeah, because I mean, like, resources would be cool to fight over resources, but such a non-zero percentage of your resources are gonna just instantly go to the abyss anyways, right? Like, with this many people in the area, it's not like you're getting out of there unscathed. Like, you are going to have a substantial amount of all resources just nuked. So I feel like having resources be the primary emphasis of all of them would be rough. One thing I thought about was basically having like different modifiers on them that would impact like whether it was an XP gain, drop rate gain, glint drop rate gain, whatever it may be, or something that was more like crafting based for the area where, you know, normal spawns rotate up a tier or have, you know, X chance to spawn at higher tier, faster respawns on gatherables, and then a chance to spawn as clusters as well. Like things like that, but at the same time, what happens when those gatherables go out of, you know, out of supply or out of demand or whatever it is. So "6-hour personal bus." I almost feel like 6 hour would be too much, but would the buff go away on like... Would the buff go away on death?
Cabinabs is absolutely S tier.
Yo, what up, Jay? There's no way I can manage that hotbar. Oh, brother, you can do it easy. It's a lot easier once you kind of know how the classes break down. It's a lot of different combos and situationals, much more than it is just like, oh my god, I need to know everything everywhere all at once. It tends to be more of like, oh, okay, I keep this in this pocket, this in this pocket, and it's like you're just wearing some deep-ass cargo pants, right? So a lot of it's just kind of like 2 to 3 button combos. At most, as a tank, I play around tripping somebody and then using abilities on them while they're tripped to get damage, and then tripping again and doing that for a little bit. Now, there is a system that prevents people from just getting like chain CC'd permanently, but I try to capitalize a lot on the damage that I'm doing like in between my CC effects themselves. Shouldn't leave on death awarded at the end of PvP event. If it's at the end of the PvP event, do you think people would just show up at the end of the PvP event? Because I feel like that's what we would get there. People would just wait the 3-hour duration and then show up, you know, 2 hours and 58 minutes in. Award based on top 10 killers. Would it be group based though, or solo based at that point? Because then you have clerics and bards and most classes just getting fucked because not everybody's just full nuking, you know? So it can't just be like based on kills themselves. Yeah, I don't know. Because I feel like there's most definitely a way to make this worth coming to, even for people that don't need the drops, right? Because right now, you're not really going to be holding down... maybe you end up holding down a spawn, but... maybe the whole group is measured by kills? Yeah, but then you could just have 2 groups come over. Group 2 feeds group 1 kills, and then everybody from group 2 leaves and goes to group 1 for the end of it. They should have chest spawns or leaderboards that grant rewards for the dynamic lawless zones. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they have more cooked up than just like, here's bonus XP and rarity. Because, let's be honest, bonus XP doesn't really matter, because in the time that I've been here, I'm at 18% XP dat, and I haven't even died that much comparatively to a lot of people. So, this is going to be like anti-XP gain, if anything. I look at this as a risk-reward go in to get spoils more than expect to stay in one area. Like, maybe have it so throughout lawless zones, special mobs spawn and patrol throughout the areas that can be killed by groups, and then they drop special drops. Maybe like world bosses, but make them patrol. Or maybe it just kind of like summons a boss in that area that can be fought over, spawns every X amount of time or something like that. Pronounce the dude's name right. Never. Never. Still grabbing great data from the PvP event. The more people we can concentrate in this area, the better. Amazing data, everyone. What's the best weapons for Bard? I would say, personally, if you're in group versus group stuff, probably just use a long spell bow. It gives you the longest range on everything, like on your attacks. So that way you can play the safest. Kind of like give yourself room to function, make sure that you're not getting absolutely nuked by damage. And then just kind of like take your fights a little more cautiously, so to say. That's what a lot of people... Someone just slash yelled, I used to work for Blizzard. That's insane. But yeah, a lot of people will use longbow specifically because of how very, 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 very worthwhile the range itself is. Just adds an entire loop of safety. It's also got some very good status effects that go out on it if you are hitting your targets with your combos. So, high impact, to say the least. I have an entire raid just, like, focusing me. It's so sad. It's so sad. How would we bring people out here? Like, people that no longer need gear. People that no longer need anything. Jova's made of stone? Wait, Jova's town? Oh, shit, wait. Only longbow? Oh, well, you'll want a melee on as well. I think the melee doesn't really matter quite as much. I don't know. Probably just a placeholder stat stick. No one really uses their melee in PvP. It's honestly, like, if I switch to my melee weapon, there's no tracking or anything that pulls me to the target that I'm trying to hit. And a big thing is trying to, at least on a tank, make sure that you're getting, like, finishers out very constantly to get the debuffs out on the targets you're trying to hit and getting the buffs out for your group. So, if we can't, like, see our weapon combo through to completion, then that's going to significantly hinder our impactfulness, so to say. So just gotta keep that in mind. How's the dynamic gridding coming along? So, dynamic gridding has been tested over on the PTR once that we know of so far. They could have always snuck it in for more. But in terms of the tests that we had over here, it felt very smooth to be a part of. I was basically just running around during it because it was in the starting area. But they were manually reallocating the server worker boundaries. So just kind of like flipping them on their end instead of having it done like autonomously through dynamic gridding, just because there weren't that many people. But with that being said, it went real smooth in terms of my personal interaction with it. And pretty optimistic that when they throw it out with the automated, it'll be quite nice. Maldavius. Maldavius, you say? It's a very familiar name. Wait, oh god, some of my gear's broken. Oh, we're down horrendous. Alright, I gotta run over to Jova and repair real quick. Oh, be careful, fall damage is a thing. Guy, get ready near start. Oh wait, not near the start of this. Yeah, I gotta go repair. Let's go check out Jova. Wait, by the respawn. Wait, is there a guy get ready by the respawn? There's a dude by the respawn. Oh, fuck. Okay. I gotta run back up. I'll be right there. Give me un momento. And I'll be right with you. That'll actually be perfect too, because I can buy the kit that I'm missing, so I can actually go sword and board. And that will make me very, 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 very... Phoenix Sentinels killed me. You in Great Peak? Yeah, DM me for invite. DustyWhy. Phoenix Sentinels just nuked my shit when I went over there. That was kind of fucked up. They are being very aggressive. And that's okay. I don't mind. Alright, bup. And then heavy fizz gear, purchase. And then I must open. And then we're up tremendous. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. And then we go here, and then we go here. All right. Thank goodness. Now, I have dropped, let's see. More repaired. Jesus, is it that much of a drop? Oh, my set bonus isn't active either. That makes sense. Okay. I go to 257.3 fizz power, 35.3 crit chance, 208.7 crit power, 90.7 attack speed, 39.3% accuracy, and 19% disable duration rating when I go sword and board. And that just may be what a lot of the boys need for survivability, if I'm being completely honest. That may be the secret sauce. Because being able to actively sword and board block is fucking massive, if I do say so myself. Especially when rogues and shit are a thing. And I can just get caught out where I can't rotate or get away or anything like that. Can be a little rough. Alright, we walk him down. We just kill everyone. Excuse you. Tommy Hawk with a trip. Beautiful. Less than ideal here, but I block. Yeah, we're actually fine. Blocking just saved my life, ask me anything. Blocking is so good. Okay, yeah. Yo, Blotto, thank you for the 20-day streak, dude. Yeah, we're over at, we are over in Great Peak at the moment. Now, Jova did just hit T4. I do kind of want to go check out Jova. I won't lie. Because we had Zom inviting people to the raid, and then Zom left to go compile some other information. And then I don't really want to, like, fucking spam a bunch of raid invites and shit. It's a lot of work. I just like to PvP. But I also want to go look at the new node. New node, probably absolute fire. Yo, Ropey, welcome in, brother. Joining up for P3. Happy to have you, dude. Should pop up with any second. TM. It's discord.gg/cats with abs. Either way, you did the command right. Pretty sure. Chat, someone do exclamation guild. Make sure that bitch isn't broken real quick. Alright, I'm going to check out Jova real quick. Okay, there it is. It was just lagging. Logging in right now, so I'm down to check stuff out. Word. Yeah, it seems like most people are heading over towards Jova at this point. So, like, even with the battleground state, it's a little, I don't know, people are already kind of like ticking off of it. So, a question. Is 3 hours too long for the event to be stagnant in one spot without moving, without shifting, without evolving whatsoever? And not having a lot of, variance to it, right? Would it be better if it were shorter? Should be 1 hour. So, we have to keep in mind, too, that these are supposed to be in each biome throughout the world simultaneously on that cycle. So, in terms of that, it's kind of like there will be a spin-up time. Could take 30-45 minutes just to get there. Well, yeah, there's supposed to be a spin-up time prior to it as well. The spin-up time is supposed to be about an hour. What is going on here? Why mage be bully? What is happening here? I am confusion. Some mage just killed somebody on their mount that was running away. And I just 100-0'd the mage as revenge. I don't know what that beef was. But I've ended it. I've ended it. I'd like 1 hour on, then 1 hour spin up, then 1 hour on the next. Yeah. I think they want to trigger these on top of rare resources as they spawn. They said something like that a while ago. Right, but resources, we were talking about that earlier. Resources are going to be a fickle thing because they're going to die. They're just going to like get dropped, right? Like, I hate this game. Phoenix Sentinels just cooked my shit. like resources will drop very, 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 very frequently. In the PvP areas. So I don't necessarily think that resources being something that nobody can keep or like really make it out with would be the best incentivizer either, you know? I like the idea of resources with like a protect the president risk reward loop. And also you're not gonna drop 100% of your resources, but will be interesting to see. Let's go, strong team. Yeah, I mean, this is very Zerg prone. I think that's the point. No, I get it, but like, to what extent do they have to go to incentivize this for a lot of players to be a part of? Like, bruh, why are people corrupting on me? I'm so confused. People are corrupting on me right now, and I don't know where they're from or why they're corrupting on me, but it's very strange. But they're kind of struggling as well. I'm like on the road south of Halsey. If anybody wants to come through and say what's what. I don't really understand what their, like, thing is. Kind of strange though. Huh. I shit on this mage. I know corruption doesn't matter, but I shit on the mage, and then him and his friend came over and corrupted on me, and then like 2v1'd, and then still almost lost. So now I'm just gonna go over and jump the shit out of them. Because they're not very good. So I'm on the road south of Halsey. We can just farm these guys, because I don't really even think we'll need the lawless area to do that. These guys are just, I don't know, butthurt that I 100 to 0'd their friend. So I'm fine with that. Want to see it? I wish I could show you it. Something tells me they'll leave and they won't hang around. Because they jumped me while I was on my mount with 2 of them. And then I let them get me to like 50% before I thought they were actually going to corrupt. And then they killed my mount when I was 50%. And I was like, oh, okay, I guess this is how we're doing it. But something tells me they're not going to hang around anywhere. Excuse me, pardon me. Back on the saddle. Yeah, I don't even know where they are. They corrupted and then they just dipped. They didn't even stay around. Tragic. They didn't even want the even smoking tin, man. It's so sad. New town cloaks for every node? Thank fucking God. Yeah, I was hoping with the re-gearing, that would be nice. So, do we know what the citizen cloaks are looking like now? Because that's potentially huge. Look behind you. Are they behind me or are you behind me? At the node vendor? Okay, I'll have to come check them out. Where are they? Wait. Look behind me, where? I see Keef. But I don't see... I mean, I was heading towards Jova. I'm at like the road intersection right now. You're right there? Oh. I'm trying to find the dudes that corrupted and wanted to jump me on my mount so I can give them the old Dickens. Oh, hello. Jova's looking pretty dope. I'd be there already. I'm on my way now. Huh. I don't really know what that mage's name was. I don't even remember what the names were. TPAXEP. I don't know what that means. And then there was Zodiac with 2 C's. I have no fucking idea who that is. Hello to you, can't remember the names. Cannot. Nope. Nope. Not good with names. Poor mages. Listen, I didn't remember the cleric's name either, in all fairness. It was more like a them thing than anything else. Cause like, the mage killed somebody that was flagged up. And then I waited for that to end, and then I 100 to 0'd the mage 1v1. And then the mage came back with the cleric, and then they were dead set on the corruption. And I didn't think they were actually gonna do it. But they decided to, and I respect it. But if I find him, it's on site. We will be jumping the shit out of those lads. Every chance we get. You killed one of them near Halsey? Yeah, 100 0'd him. Yeah. And then they came back with a cleric. And then killed my mountain corrupted. It's weird. It's very weird. I'll take 1v1s against either of them. It's just the 1v2 with a cleric is kind of rough. No, you come back with 2. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. Get the jumping while the jumping's gettable, because it's not gettable much, but shit. We gotta roll with the cleric escort, that's all. We gotta even the odds a little bit. Cause I don't think in a numbers match that's gonna be the same result. Fortunately. More node mobs now because of the level up? Wait, more node mobs now? You hold the fuck up. I'm on my way. Wait a second. XTP me to Kaltorum. Motherfucker, who thinks they're getting TP'd into Kaltorum? And this dude's name is Dwarf Killer. What the fuck would Dwarf Killer want to do in Kaltorum? Uh-oh. That is less than ideal. Very much less than ideal. I don't think we should let him in. I'll be completely honest. I don't think that guy should be allowed into the Anvils or the Dunes and Kill Mountains or anywhere near the dwarves. Just gonna put that out there, maybe for consideration. Maybe put him on the no-fly list. Imagine that, a gliding mount for P3 start. Giant flying squirrel. Be absolute heat. I would love that shit. Alright, we're pulling up on the T4 town Jova right meow. Boys, we're up tremendous. Oh shit, wait. Wait a second, hold on. Hold the fuck on. It's huge. Oh, what the fuck? That is an imposing presence. What the hell? This is sick. It's got like full fucking castle wall type shits around it. What? No, this shit's insane. Now, I do already see a terrain area where I think it could be attacked from. Look for the runes. The Intrepid Studios runes. That is true. That is true. We must always be alert. God damn! What the fuck? This is insanity. So, a lot of the buildings are now made out of stone, a lot cleaner. Like it just looks a little more like put together and developed on the inside. More stone pathways. A little less green. But I mean, in the market, it makes sense. A lot of the buildings are like risen up on these stone platforms now. God damn. Okay, this is kind of cool. Some buildings are still closed, but what the fuck? I want to figure out how to get on top of the walls. There should be ways other than dropping down from the top, but maybe it's just dropping down from the top. I don't see stairs or anything like that, but if you use a movement boost, you can get through the west archway into the city. Wait, what's going on the west side of it? Is the west side of the city cooked? Or I guess the town? Oh wait, yeah, this shit's fire. This is huge. What the fuck? Is it on both sides as well? Oh my god, wait. So... oh my god. There's like the backside, which brings you up into like the town hall area. Into like the admin part, so to say. And then you've got the entire market side just built the fuck out. You got 12 plots. God damn. This is crazy. Looks kind of empty because of the building plots. I want to see what it looks like with all buildings built. Oh yeah, I bet it'll feel a lot more lively than it already does, but this shit's imposing. This is much different than just, all right, we're gonna uppies over the wall. That's no, a lot different in my opinion. Holy shit. I'm like up on the rocks looking down right now and this shit's insane. So I wonder like how much larger it is. Do you think it's actually doubled in size? And then one more double and it occupies the entire court? $12 plots is a fucking lot, by the way, chat. That is genuinely a lot of building area. A lot of decision making is going into node planning now. So does that mean 24 plots at phase 5 or T5? Does it go 6, 12, 24? Or does it go 6, 12, 18? That's my question. No tavern building yet? Soon. Soon. So what else do we have over here that's like sicko mode to check out? Is it normal that sometimes the game freezes for like 1 or 2 seconds? I would submit a bug report. Mine has felt very fluid, but some people may have different run-ins with things. Citizen Commodity Station. Stones, metals, or gems from the Riverlands. Wood or plants from the Riverlands, and fish or carcasses from the Riverlands, and then a Jova commodity certificate, and then you can turn it in at the citizenship commodity vendor. Fupo, how are you? Is there an issue with character moving on the new road? Okay, cool, so just don't move on the road. Easy peasy. Fupo, how are you liking the big city? There are so many places for a cat to hide. Sheriff so-and-so. This guy's name is legitimately Sheriff so-and-so. Tell me more about citizen dues. I'd like to become a citizen. I'm ready. Oh, wait. Where can we get Glint? Oh, shit. Because we need tax receipts. Oh, I guess we can just view the node vendor anyways. That makes sense. So, Cloak and Royal Cloak of Miraleth. Oh, we can see all of these. Miraleth, Jova, Halcyon. Surely this is bugged, right? And we're not going to be able to see all of the cloaks? Uh-oh. I got bad news. The Kaltorum cloak is absolute dog shit. Bad news, it's a max mana base, which is going to be worth nothing. Crit chance, crit power, mentality, which is okay, but that's kind of rough. I feel like max health is going to be the play. Valgadim is 360 max health, 120 fizz power, 120 fizz crit chance, and some health regen. Arisalon is ass. Hakriba is ass. I mean, it's max mana, so that immediately makes it kind of ass. Wild Port's butt cheeks. I don't necessarily see any of the max mana ones being used. Ooh. Wind and Sea is kind of fire for a Fizz Cloak. That is 360 max HP, 108 evasion, 48 Fizz crit chance, and 324 Fizz power. So that's seeming pretty nice. The max HP base being huge. Squall's End is kind of butt cheeks. Max mana base. Huh. I mean, at the very least, I don't think we're gonna see Citizen Cloaks being the best cloaks in the game anymore based on this. Some of these are ass. Nuela's bad. Max mana, max mana. Max health, disable duration, disable accuracy, disable evasion. The cloak of the disabled. That's the Winstead Citizen's Cloak. Royal Cloak of Miralith is max mana. Yeah, most of these cloaks I think are pretty bad. Unless people really value 300 max mana over 300 max health flat. Which, meh, personally. And then Forge Guard's Cloak, even that is armor in crit chance and critment. So like the armor takes me from 44.9 to 47.2 on my Fizzmit. So I'm not too worried about that. I'd rather have the max HP. I feel like there are a couple of good Citizen's Cloaks, but not many. Chat, what have we seen about the Citizen's Cloak so far that we're liking or not liking? New town looks nice though. I do like it. Much larger. Functionality will be great. Do we know vassal wise? What's what? Arcane NG table looks cool. Floating rocks. Oh wait, did we get new like table visuals? Where'd the building go up? I see the smithy. Or are you saying just like the default one? Excuse me. I'm running over to the smithy right now. What are we supposed to do here? You can just fucking chill. Like, there's an hour and a half until the PTR is down for the day. It usually comes down right around 9. So, I think everybody's just chilling. Default table in the house. Oh, okay. The smithy looks like a smithy. Oh, hello, Raven. Good day. Woo! Yeah, I've been open. Thank you. We're up so tremendous. Ray tracing / lumen ray tracing looking a lot better. You don't care about that, Slitty. Please lower your resolution to 480p. How do you know that I'm not already playing on 480p or lower? Fubo, those fights were large fights, and this is a large city. I need very much to protect my frames or I won't be able to do anything. You know that. It's all about the frames, and if you don't have the frames, you don't have anything. Heart of Fights. Time to kill is a little fast for my liking, but performance-wise, it was phenomenal. I don't know why I'm yawning. Sorry. Who yawned in chat? Jesus Christ. I'm not even tired, and somebody just like yawn bombed me. It was one of the EU viewers. I swear to fucking God. But really, like, frames and performance were phenomenal. Frames were great. I held the same that I'm holding it down right now. Honestly, I was holding like 80 to 100-ish frames. Lag was not very noticeable at all. I don't really think there was much lag or server worker stress. Biggest thing was, I think, like, it was disorganized as well, right? But time to kill feels maybe a little fast. But that's also with us just having default gear sets, not being able to actually, like, you know, scale and play exactly how we want to. So I feel as though that's something we've all got to keep in mind, is optimizing things in terms of like what we're actually equipping is going to change time to kill to a certain extent. So I think there's hope for it. Sometimes I want to say something about the PTR but can't because NDA. Oh, you can say whatever you want about the PTR. It's just a visual NDA. Yeah, we talk about the PTR all the time. As long as you're not like sharing something about the PTR. Oh, hi. I see you. As long as you're not like directly sharing your visuals and shit from the PTR, then you're fine. Yeah, you can say whatever you want. You could literally draw a picture of what you wanted to illustrate and it would still be good to go. Mount animations are smooth in the way they phase out. Oh, kind of how they have like the new mount runoff animation. Yeah. The instant summon is also gonna have some very intriguing, like, not ramifications, so to say, but like shifts for PvP. Cause just being able to like insta summon them out is fucking huge. Citizenship is account wide. All characters become citizens of whatever you do. And if you lose on one, you lose on all. Citizenship? That's intriguing. Oh yeah, because I guess you'll be able to, I guess you'll be able to have multiple types of houses across multiple characters, but houses are like the prerequisite to citizenship. Now, I know voting was supposed to be account bound and shit like that, but was citizenship always supposed to be full account bound or no? And so like, wait, so are you saying if I have 5 characters and I become citizen on one of them, all 5 of them become citizens that I then have to pay dues on? So why don't they just make it account-wide dues? But I don't think they'd get dues, since dues are a prereq. Well, like, ongoing citizenship fees, like taxes. Like, you would have to pay your citizenship dues, like, week after week, right? Intriguing. Very intriguing. I guess, like, the test would be make another character, become a citizen on it, pay your citizenship dues with the tax receipt, and then see if it's still active on the next, like, on the other character? So, interesting note, in the node menu, Jova is independent and does not have a vassal. Kaltorum is vassaling Vexhelm, which is directly to the south of it, southwest. Just small, but maybe important note. Vassal has issue at the moment they're working on. Oh yeah, I'm sure most things have some issues right now they're working on, but In the code, it says at 3, it may vassalize and can, not will. What do you mean in the code? Did they update taxes at all? I remember back in January and February, taxes were wild based on how many people were citizens. They're still scaling up based on how many people are citizens, and like when you become a citizen, it kind of like takes that into account. So think of like real estate investing, basically, right? So if you get in early, you should be fine, but oh no. Wait. Oh no, not like this. It's not my POV, but I'm worried for somebody right now. Somebody just posted that they were live on Twitch in /yell, so I want to make sure that nobody is cooking themselves showing NDA gameplay, because that would be very sad. I don't think anybody is. Holy shit, thank God. Okay. Whew. That was scary. I was like, what the fuck? What is happening here? Okay, so Zombie, what do you mean, like, in the code? Are you hacker manning right now? Also, what is this helm that Keith's wearing? What the fuck is that? Oh wait, is that your horns? In what Roshan posted. Interesting. May and can vassalize. Very intriguing. Very, 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 very intriguing. But how does that impact actual like vassal development? Because if it's a May, then that's so fucking random. And I don't necessarily know that like random out of player control things are BIS. Excuse me. I suppose you. Well, so Pog said that it's adjacent unless there's not an adjacent available, and then it's neighboring. Like after adjacent. So like the closest if no adjacent are available, and then it just kind of like conscripts a vassal. Which is gonna make it really fucking difficult to actually develop things. I think it's a catch-all if a node is alone and not vassal, it doesn't get locked to a level 2 without being vassaled. Right. What else is everything in? Vexhelm's a wilderness, so it doesn't require the vassal to be leveled. Weird. We'll have to see what facilitates the vassaling itself. Huh. Alright, I have to get water real quick, because I've just been chugging water. I'll be right back. Another 40-ounce water bottle, and
I sold the rest to Carlos Pad Thai.
we're up tremendous, boys. So, a secret algorithm picks the vassal. A secret algorithm. Bruh. What do you mean, like, picks the best one? Why not just let the node pick it? Why is it a secret? Well, because we haven't figured it out yet. Can't find the spot I'm supposed to buy the caravan crates. There was one building that was up near the town hall, or not one building, but one bench up near town hall. He also said we won't know the algorithm, most likely. I haven't started looking for it yet. There's a reason why we don't know it yet, and it's because I haven't Goodwill Hunting this shit. I will. I'll have the algorithm. It's pretty accurate. The reason you can't let the node pick is because you get your lockout at level 1, not at level 3. What do you mean lockout at level 1, not at level 3? So like a level 1 tier 0 lockouts or something? A 1 wouldn't lock one out to wilderness. Because that would mean nothing can level within the world. Like half of the world just wouldn't be able to level. Carla, stop dying. Like, what is this secret algorithm? Because I also feel like this is the largest nerf in human history to scientific nodes. Scientific nodes? We're going to be all about the portal to your, like, vassal nodes. And what's it matter if they're just right there? When you at level 1 as a node, you gain a lockout over another node, keeps it from progressing until you reach level 2. Then it can reach level 1. Once you reach level 3, that's when you see vassal and know which one you locked out at level 1. Interesting. Interesting. I don't really understand, like, why it would stop it from progressing at level 1, though. That doesn't really seem... I don't know. Reasonable? So to say? Like, half the nodes in the world just randomly won't be able to progress. And they won't know why. I was reading it as lockouts only apply to sovereign and vassal nodes, which won't appear till level 3 of the first node. So are you saying, Zombie, that based on the current readings, because Roshan was talking about it in the Discord today, and like the last couple days, I believe, and Zombie's been like compiling a lot of info. So are you saying, Zombie, that on your end, it's seeming like once a node is 3, it activates the lockouts, but prior to that, it determines what the vassaling will be. It just doesn't activate lockouts. I thought 3 starts the vassal, so whatever node is 3 first is controlling. Interesting. So nothing is determined until 3? When it's 3, it takes the best node as a vassal. So at the time of hitting 3, sorry, I just housed Pad Thai. at the time of hitting 3, it rolls and takes the best node as vassal from what's available. Nothing is locked out before that, based on what they've said. That the node is locked from progressing past its sovereign. So if a 3 takes a 0, that 0 can't progress past a 2. Okay. Wasn't there a mention about random? I believe they said that Roshan described it as the algorithm choosing the best node at the time. So there is a deterministic algorithm. We just don't really know what that deterministic algorithm is on our side of the coin. And may not. That's it. That's all we got. Interesting. He said the algorithm won't get shared to full. Oh, if they share a little bit of it, I'm just gonna finish it. Yeah, if they give me like a 6+2, then I'm gonna extrapolate the rest of it. It's fucking fine. Yeah, once they give us the hint, I'm so good at solving puzzles. Like, really, as long as, you know, as long as it's a puzzle that is solvable, I will solve it. And even some unsolvable puzzles I've actually solved before in my life. The Da Vinci Code. So I cracked that one before even seeing the movie. I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart. Okay. Einstein's theory of relativity. I actually made that and he stole my whole flow, bars and everything. I filed a copyright strike against him, but he's not hitting me back up. So the algorithm has in its best interest to avoid nodes getting stuck in a position where a node cannot have more than one vassal. So the algorithm is constantly trying to determine what... There's so fucking much that goes into this. So the algorithm is trying to determine where it could give each node vassals while not locking out other vassaling and shit like that. Oh my fucking god, I hate this game. Oh my god, I hate this game. I, for one, welcome our AI overlords. I'm lost. So basically, the algorithm is always evaluating which nodes are being leveled at which pace and stuff like that, in theory, and will then make the most educated, informed decision on which vassals are best matched up for which nodes, to also allow the current state of node progression to continue with nodes having the most complete vassal system possible. So it will always be solving the chess match board state in the most efficient way possible, all the time, no matter what. I hate technology. The selection menu for your start point confirms where the divine gate is in the anvils. Yes! Yes, I know. I was right, by the way. I was perfectly right. Enhance and zoom. Zombie and I are gonna be like the NCIS scene where it's 2 of them typing on the same keyboard hacking shit. Like, I swear to God, phase 3 comes out and we're gonna be going live from the Ashes of Creation Twitch. They'll have to be streaming from mine. McGee and Abby? Yes. Yes, exactly. What is... Why GM? What GM do? If this GM was a real one, I personally believe that they would be a summoner right now. And they would be using summoner abilities. Oh, wait. Yo, look over here. This guy has a crate on his back. Oh, shit. You can actually see the crate on the person's back. Like, they said that would happen, but that's fucking sick. Huh. Ain't that cool? It's like small things, but... Carry the crates can mount Horsey as well. Yeah, but aren't Horsey's legs too brittle for crates? So you have to have Donkey? I'm pretty sure they're bringing Donkey in specifically for crates. I found a crate like a week ago in testing. Said test crate, someone left it on the ground and I had it a week ago. What if it was a GM testing crates And, wait, are you talking about a PTR or in live? What if it was a GM testing crates and then they just, like, logged out and forgot to despawn the crate? That was in PTR? Oh, okay, word. Yeah, probably just somebody testing him. So there are 2 GMs in Jova right now. One is running security in case we try to jump the other one. But so what are they doing? Are they handing out like gathering tools? Are they gonna try to make us gather for the last hour of this? Oh Christ. Not like this, chat. Please not like this. I don't think this is necessary. I don't. Oh, okay. Someone just went to hit somebody in town, and the guards are on their game. I will say. Guards were ready to fucking Thanos snap at a moment's notice. That's quite nice. They're truly up tremendous. They gave me an obscene amount of axes. Like lumberjacking axes? Alright, fine, fuck it. Trade me one.
I'll take one. I'll go hit a fucking tree or two. What else am I gonna do? Oh, I'm over here. I see you. I'll fucking go hit a goddamn stupid tree.
Wait, tell him to poof in some goddamn bags, too. It's Novice! Oh my fucking god. What do you mean? Click. Make a crate. Where make crate? I must figure out where to go. Wait. Z, how do you have a crate? What the hell? You're so drippy. What are my options? Wait. Need 30 raw material to make a crate. Is it 30 of any raw, so I just chop and then come back? Construction house for crates. Okay. PTR vendor has wood. Damn. Okay, that's convenient. We didn't get a op. Huh. Where's his wood? PTR vendor has wood. Where's the vendor? Right next to the storage. Is it in like... Is it an artisan scroll? What do you mean he has wood? Wood. Where? Materials. Oh, smart. Smart. Yep. Those are the things that we just don't think of on this end, really. Absolutely inspirational. Chad, I appreciate you. Alright. I got 60 wood. And then we need to go where? The construction house? And then... Okay, so that building finally has a use. We're up tremendous. God damn. This is a big fucking town to navigate. Oh my god. There's a lot of town here now. Should just be taking up some area. It's imposing. Alright. So I think I need to go up to high ground. Slot to it. Yeah, can you imagine the eventual sieges that are gonna be in here? You can't just uppies over a wall. Can't just instantly get up. Now, I will say, I would like some more ways on the inside to access the ramparts on top of the walls. Because it seems like right now you can jump off a high ground and get to them. But it doesn't look like there's stairways on the inside of the walls for people to actually like get up to the walls and play like ramparts on the walls. So I would like that very, very, very much personally if it was more accessible from the inside. In terms of an outside standpoint, there are absolutely still areas that you could get across with uppies and shit, but gonna make it hard. You have to build them in the pre-war phase. Guys, I'm putting in a buy order for stairs. Let's get the stairs completed, please and thank you. I mean, shit, anything's possible. Anything's possible. All right. Is the citizen commod station? No. I'm at the wrong area. God damn it, I gotta drop at the low ground. No. Alright. Now we're in the right spot. Now we're in the right spot. Did they tune back fall damage, by the way? Because it feels a lot less Thanos snappy. Crossbow shooter. Was it ballista? Crossbow shooters do typically be ballistae. Ballistae, but ballista? Okay, huge. I am a medieval weaponry expert, some would say. There is also the feared Hwache, which basically, my Korean is a little rusty, but I believe that the Hwacha is actually a launcher, and the Hwache is basically a very sweet fruit punchy drink. So essentially the Hwacha was a like multiple missile battery that would be launched in medieval times, right? You'd load it up and shoot a bunch of shit. And then Hwache was Hwache's used in BDO. Yes. And then Hwache is a Korean fruit punch dish or like drink. So basically, if you took a Hwache, you would be able to both inflict fear and restore morale within your own people, because there would be a multiple missile battery coming out, but it would all be fruit punch. And so while it would be dastardly, you'd still be able to make something happen for your people too, especially if they're dehydrated. Take to one of the buildings under construction. Does the mount also get hit by the -50 move speed reduction? Because it doesn't feel like it. Wait. No. I think it does. It's still faster, but... Which building's under freaking construction? Everything's getting completed so gosh darn fast. Is this... Like, is it the smithy, or are we working on a different one at this point? Because I went over to the smithy, and I don't think there's a turn-in place over there. We'll check out back here, maybe? Nope, that's already good. Where are we turning these in? Fupo. ELI 5, the purpose of crates. Crates can be used for turn-in. Like, crates are gonna be a very deep system with a lot of different, basically, options to it. Oh, okay, so you just, like, interact with the scaffolding. Oh, that's cool. Okay, yep, nope, that makes sense. I was looking for, like, a fucking job foreman. But yeah, so basically with crates, there'll be different types of crates that you can contribute to, like, node progression and shit like that. And then from there, there are also... Market commodity vendor. What is this guy? There are also different types of crates. The game broke. What game broke? Did your game break? There are also different types of crates that you will eventually be able to run similar to like the old caravan system, so to say. Cargo crates. Oh, somebody dropped a bunch of cargo crates right here. So with that being said, you'll have crates that can be like turned in and transported for gold, for materials, for node reputation, node currency, and guild XP. And then you'll also have special harbor crates that give like unique crafting materials. So there are going to be a lot of, I guess, things you can do with crates. I think you're able to transport the crates and take advantage of like the caravan system via crates. And then also like, you know, person to person carry the crates, of course. So GM fucking no clipping around. Couldn't get it in. I'm being told the bug I got makes you redo your binds again, so I might not be bothering to log back in. That sounds rough when there's when there's about an hour left of PTR uptime for the day, I won't lie. Ayo, bad dad. What up, Patre? Thank you for the raid, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Much love. It's my bedtime. God damn, you are old. The fuck? Yo, quick count. Thank you for following. Much love. Boys, if you haven't been here before, I appreciate y'all coming through. My name's Dusty. I'm a daily Ashes content creator. I'm a full-time Ashes streamer. I start streaming around 2 p.m. EST daily. Typically stream between 8 and 12 hours a day of Ashes. So please feel free to ask me any questions if you guys do have any. To think about the look of the walls and stuff in this early stage. I think it still has a lot they'll be doing aesthetic-wise if you hear things. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, I like the look of the walls, kind of like the development in terms of like different materials being available, right? You have the higher tier materials, you've got the imposing figure of the wall as well. And it looks like that it actually is going to Fupo Tank 70. It looks like that it is going to bring a lot of strategic change as well as the actual aesthetic change, which I personally really like. But it was great coming over like the little hill boundary here and seeing all of the walls right on the horizon is nice. I like it a lot. And it makes me wonder like how tall the walls on a city are going to be. Like probably double the height if I had to guess. Like these are actually going to be massive fucking walls. I'm a fan of it. Again, I think the biggest thing for me is like from the inside, I'd like to be able to get up on the ramparts a little bit more. But really, even if there's just like tech where you have to like go up to high ground, drop people on, that makes sense, is what it is. Get up at 4 a.m. Yeah, I don't envy that. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Doing God's work? What you doing, Z? Oh wait, are you... Jesus Christ, you're handing out access to everybody? Actual legend. Redoing binds right now again. Jesus. I hope they don't get nuked tomorrow. That would be slightly less than ideal, but I mean, not everybody also has like Insano style binds too. So. New node's funny, 4 different spots to jump over the walls for free. I mean, let's not talk about harbor nodes. Let's not discuss. Should always expect resets on PTR. Oh, I always expect like gearing resets and stuff. It's just slightly unfortunate when everyone has to full redo their binds completely. Yeah, that's the only downside. They were cooking up some new default binds as well today though, with the PTR uptime. So they changed a lot of default inputs, which is interesting. You can get on the walls from up top. Yeah, like you can drop from high ground onto it. Right, I get that. But I feel like a nice little staircase at certain points and allow people to hop on and kind of like walk around it a little bit would be nice from a defensive standpoint too. And it would also allow a little bit more of a, I don't know, realistic like choke point control to try to reclaim walls. So like it kind of reminds me of like New World Wars, where on the inside you would have by your gates like wall access. So if your gate got sieged, you would have a certain percentage of the flow go directly into the point to try to contest that, and then you'd have a certain percentage of the enemy flow trying to contest walls and immediately go up the stairs. So you'd have a split when people did come in, and it made it like really unique. Yo, Huffy, how you doing, my boy? You hit the course this summer at all? No. I just been streaming like crazy, bro. The craziest thing is I even have gift cards for golf. I wouldn't even have to spend a fucking dollar if I went to golf, because I got so many gift cards. It's been busy. June was a lot of travel. And then July, like, we got back and I don't know, July is fucking blown by, if I'm being completely honest. July has been so fucking fast. Daughters, what up, my goat? Let me guess one of those gift cards. Ayo, pull up. Give me a reason to go out. Wanna see you shoot 120? Nah, brother, that's the thing. I'd be shocked if I could keep it under a hundo at this point. Like, I was in the mid 80s, I was vibing, and then I didn't play for like 2 seasons. So like, I'm convinced I wouldn't even take the driver out the bag. I'm playing iron off everything, if I'm being real with myself. I need your expertise. How do I get Big Red on the T-Bell app? What do you mean Big Red on the T-Bell app? What'd you need? What'd you need? Like running bike, snap back? I think my back can snap. Just got into golf this year. I played like 6 to 7 times total. Dude, golf is amazing, but it's also one of the most mentally taxing things that a motherfucker can do at any point. Because it's like, the hole doesn't move, the ball doesn't move, the ground doesn't move. All you have to do is swing correctly, not too hard, not too soft, and just put the ball where you want it to go. And there's no reason why you shouldn't be able to do that. But not a lot of people can do that. And if everybody could do that every single shot, then Tiger Woods wouldn't be Tiger Woods. And it's a crazy concept that nothing moves. Nothing forces you to change your swing or deviate or anything. It's all under your control. And we still fuck it up as much as we do. It's wild. I need a Big Red, the beverage. I have no idea what that beverage is. What the fuck is a Big Red? Wait, we don't have those up there. What in the fuck is this blasphemy? What? Is that like a cinnamon drink or what? Genuinely, I don't think we have those. I've never heard of that shit before. I also haven't Taco Belled in months. I feel as though getting Taco Bell when Carla and I can just make like actual Mexican food at any point is like sacrilege. Still yet to break 100. Best F hit is like 109. I mean, you're still probably better than like most people at a 109. I won't lie. The average golfer shoots 100. Yeah, golf is a very hard sport to be good at. Very easy to be bad at, but golfing 7 days a week is fucking insane. Absolutely insane, by the way. Demonism. I mean, it'd be nice, but shit, I don't think. Oh yeah, some of the roads are tweaking, huh? Oh golly. So are these the specific city roads that are glitching? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so we just can't go on the actual, like, city roads themselves. Or, not the city roads, the town roads. Like, the widely paved, really established roads. So just avoid those. The floor is quite literally lava. If you get stuck, you get cooked. Nice. I gotta charge through it. We're up tremendous. I got into a really bad spot with an archway for a second, but we got it taken care of. Practice 3 to 4 times a week and play 2 to 3 times a week. Yeah, that's like... That's me with Ashes. Call the Costco Callaway clubs and they're low-key fire. Just replace a driver. Bro, clubs... People put too much, like, investment in their clubs, I will say. As a person who golfed a lot growing up and was always mediocre, and then finally got, you know, an adult job after college and bought myself a set of fitted clubs, I can tell you wholeheartedly, it takes a little bit of pressure off the shoulders. That's about it. Like, it's a comfier swing, but I swear to God, if you give a professional player just a random ass boo-boo set of clubs, they will still smoke our shit. So, I don't know. I think any clubs, as long as you swing them right, you're out tremendous. Costco clubs was full set with an Odyssey putter for $550. Jesus fucking Christ. The hell? Yeah, that's fire. PTR won't finish patching. I give up. Wait, what percent is it at? Have you been patching this entire time? 94. You're almost there. Where do I take the crate? To any one of the buildings that are in construction, the scaffolding hasn't interact with it. Betting over your internet for what? Yeah, you already missed a lot too. There's only 55 minutes left in the PTR today. So like, is there anything still happening? Yeah, I mean, we're all over in the new T4 node. Jova upgraded to tier 4. So we're all hanging out over here, checking this shit out. You, on the other hand, are not. So just food for thought. Also just copped a driving sim setup. Should give him a Cyberpunk Secret Labs chair and only paid $250 for it. Wait, are you gonna get into the racing sims? Ayo. Ayo. You know what else you could get into? Ash Secretion. Very simply put. Very simply put. Min-maxing FOMO. How many node layouts we have right now? In terms of like levels or in terms of specific layouts? We have the Harbor Cork, we have the non-River Cork, we have the River Cork.
Countdown is absolutely S tier.
Yo, Eamon, thank you for the follow, much love. And then I don't know if... I'm assuming the Anvils has a new cork as well. Although it also just kind of looks like the River Cork. And the round one? Is there a round one? Where's the round one at? Which node has round one? Because one of them looks round on the mini-map, but is actually a Harbor Cork when you zoom into it. One with more of a high ground, maybe? No, I think it might be 3 right now. Is PTR still up? Yeah, PTR is up until 9 p.m. EST. So another like 50 minutes. Right now, we're over in Jova. We're checking out the new level of town. So it's tier 4 towns. There are 12 plots. There is a lot of playable space. It looks nice. It looks sleek, modern. Some of the buildings have some more color to them. A lot of stone here instead of everything just being wood. It looks pretty developed. It's pretty cool. Yeah, Zine, I mean, I bet you'd love to see it, dude. I bet. Posted a pic in the React channel for you. Hold on, let me check real quick. Big red drink. Chat, who knows what big red drink is? Cause like that's not a thing. Big red. Nah. No, I have no fucking idea what that is. This is actual Photoshop. No clue, made up. Alchemist Goat, no, it's apparently a soda. I just don't know. I just have never heard of it. Brother says they apparently have it at his Taco Bell, but I don't fucking know. Loving this T4 node. It's rough for some of the visuals not showing up and causing start stuff when you run into something invisible, but it's great. Yeah, I mean, I think the biggest thing is probably in terms of functionality, the roads, but I'm sure that'll get fixed. Other than that, like Nox said, there are a few spots where you can just jump over the walls for free, so. Are you wearing socks? No, not right now. Sometimes I have socks on with the mocks, but right now it's just raw dog in the mocks. So. Big Red's popular in the South. I used to drink it in Kentucky. What is it? It's the Yeehaw Fago. Oh, so it's just like fruity as shit? What does red taste like? What is this? GM's just putting a bunch of fucking crates down. Red 40? Yeah, that is fair. Super smooth, super sweet, super red 40. Absolute W for everybody involved. Is it like cherry? It's gotta be like cherry, right? Pock, what's your favorite thing about the T4 node change so far? I've been thinking about it. I more just want to get plastered. BeamNG and VR. Get plastered and play Ashes. Yeah, you could do so many things in Ashes completely plastered. Is Big Red cinnamon? That's the gum. I don't think that's the drink though. Like, does it just taste like chemicals? We had that in the 90s. Interesting. Interesting. He's actually not had it. Yeah, no, why would I have? What the hell? I don't think we have that shit up here, dog. I don't. I think that like that's actually made up to me. That's a figment of your imagination. Oh, you had the gum in the 90s? Oh, okay. I think the gum still exists. I'm pretty sure. It tastes like they melted down a bunch of Twizzlers and added 10 more scoops of Red 40. Ew. That sounds gross. Keep in mind, I don't even like Mountain Dew because I think Mountain Dew is like much too sweet. So it's pretty gross. It sounds pretty gross if I'm being completely honest. I don't really, why would you want that over Dr. Pepper? Like, I feel like at that point, why not the doc? And there's only one true doc that I acknowledge here, and that's Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper has never done anything wrong in someone's Twitch DMs. And I think Dr. Pepper has loved Dr. Pepper's life. It's cough syrup without the promethazine and comethazine. So it's like alcohol-free beer for people who are recovering from lean? Like, is it just walk without the awk? Like, what? Next time you go to the store, if you see it, I'll pay for it. I will look it up right now to see if that exists, but I don't think that bullshit exists up here. I'm going to check my Walmart app right now to see if it exists, but I literally, it doesn't exist up here. If I look up Big Red Soda Pop arrives in 3 days. Arrives in 3 days. Arrives in 3 days. In store. Big Red isn't available at this store. Yeah, that shit doesn't exist up here, dog. I think it's like a southern soda. I don't really know, but I feel like that thing be speaking with some like twang and shit. Yeehaw and yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. Yeah, Sirski. But yeah, I don't think that exists up here. I legitimately, I shit you not, I've never in my life seen it. Like, never, not once, ever in my fucking life. Now, I'm not saying that means it's bad, but I'm also not saying that means it's good. It probably means it's bad more than anything else. Because I feel like if it was really good, somebody would have brought it up in the many soda discussions that have happened where it's like, oh, Dusty, wow, like, you know, you like Dr. Pepper a lot. Have you ever had Big Red? It's the best. But like, I don't know, it's like somebody saying Macklemore is their favorite rapper. Like, there's always gonna be someone, but not many people are like, fuck yeah, Macklemore, woo! Like, just doesn't really happen. Never been to Maine, but down here it's as big as Dew and Dr. Pepper. Really? Do they have Vernors in Maine? Nah. Maine's like regional drink is some dog shit sorry excuse for soda called Moxie. It is fucking awful, if I do say so myself. Quite literally, absolutely horrendous shit. Moxie should probably just not be allowed to exist, in my opinion. Is rough. Get that Canada Dry shit out of here. Is Verner's a superior ginger ale? What makes it different? No, now I need to look this up. Verner's. I have to sneeze. Oh shit. Sorry, the demons came to collect. So Verner's is a brand of ginger soda known for its distinct, robust ginger flavor. Interesting. Verner's is a particularly popular drink in Michigan and is often enjoyed as a Boston Cooler, a drink made with vanilla ice cream and Verner's. They have a Boston Cooler flavor. Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. A Boston Cooler. So that's like a root beer float, but with Verner's? That is a very intriguing concept, if I do say so myself. Whoops, a little too far away there. I fucked up a little. I did not play the start of this very well at all, and I regret every moment of it. I'm gonna lose to a cleric. Damn. The cleric selfie will go crazy. I really just fucked this fight. No. I sold. They were downhill from me. You guys can't see it. But I just took a fight where I got to reflect on a cleric at the start of the fight, and they were so far downhill from me that the registration for my range on my pulverize was really fucking weird. And I kept having to like walk at them for about 10 seconds. Not 10 seconds, it was like 2.5 seconds of just walking at them while they were on the ground that I didn't actually get to burst, and I would have killed them if they were on the ground for it. Fuck, I misplayed. I hate misplaying. Really weird terrain thing though. Yo, Blotto, did get my keybinds intact? Word. Very good, very good, very good. Unfortunate that I misplayed that. Boop. And now we try to fight the rogue. Main. I just gotta not fuck up. Very simply put. Very simply put. That's gonna be the easiest way to go about it. How long does it take you to do your keybinds, Blotto? Jesus. Feels like a lot of things have a lot of measures to deal with tank now, if I'm being completely honest. Like, especially with us being as squishy as we are. We have to, like, play fights very defensively. At least right now we do. I don't know if this is just like a temporary thing, but... yeah, no, we literally... people can just beat tanks right now. Tanks went from being unkillable in duels to literally being dog shit because we're not tanky enough with the changes. We are less tanky than a lot of DPS are. One of my max HP gear or mitigation that's not cooked. Anyways. Good while out of 6 to 7 minutes. Oh, that's not the worst. Some matchups tank still feels really fine, but like tank does not feel tanky compared to DPS right now. And we also, I don't know, it feels like we don't have substantial lockdown against a lot of options. Like we genuinely feel kind of gimped with the changes, I will say. Hoping that we can figure it out and see what's what. But we have like the same stat growth in pretty much everything else as every single other archetype right now. And like even clerics are just doing as much damage as we are. It's a little fucked up. Yeah, I'm just getting like walked back by a cleric right now. You can't really kill him unless they completely fuck up and misplay. Wow, wand finisher is doing way too much damage. Oh, Jesus. I think I found the problem. Okay, that makes fucking sense. Alright, yeah, so everybody should just abuse wand finisher. Okay. Yep, nope, that's what it is. Holy shit. A wand finisher from a cleric just hit me for about 1,300. Out of my 4,600 HP. What's going on? What's going on with wands, guys? Does anybody want to touch base on why every 1v1 caster is using wands right now and claiming to be Superman? What's up, y'all? Just got back in the stream. Discussing how tanks are actually fucking ass in duels now against most classes. We're not tanky enough to actually like be a tank anymore in 1v1s. We're just a worse Just a worse version of the DPS. Just got cadavered. Yeah, I mean, it actually hits so fucking hard. Like, it hits really hard. Huh. This is intriguing. Oh, sorry. Back to wand meta. I mean, honestly, like, everything is hitting so ungodly. Yeah, like it genuinely hits for over 1,000. Like, well over 1,000. Which is what it is. We just gotta pressure it, but like, holy shit. Like, it's genuinely a fucking lot of damage. And they have just enough sustain to get out of it, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. They're too tanky for us to kill as a tank. I have 270 power. Oh, actually, I'm only 260 because I haven't been re-upping my set bonuses. Fun bug. Let's see. There. Wait, where is all my power? Why do I have 257? Fuck. Oh, I have the wrong build on. I have my one-hander on still. Whoops. That also doesn't help. But holy shit. Yeah, wand is actually just melting faces. It is legitimately just wand finisher right now. I mean, I guess I could pop on an energy wand and see what's up. Like, maybe. It wouldn't be the craziest thing for, like, for 1Vs, right? But holy fuck, that's a lot of damage, man. All right, let's see how it works now. I had a couple of things fucky. I didn't have my set bonus up or the right weapon on. So that might help me a little bit, but... And then Rogue just has God CC now. Jesus Christ. Huh. Alright, fuck it, I'll try. Oh. Hold on, I want to get this cleric when they come back out. Tanks being F tier in dueling doesn't matter. Me killing this cleric with the right build for my ego does matter. You give me just a baby second. Are you trying the wand? Did you do your wand tree? Because you're not going to have the extended finisher if you didn't do your wand tree. You will need that. Oh, that's a rough time to CC break. Bruh, that shit hits so hard. What the fuck? Alright. We go for the cleric again here. We see what's what. Yeet. Yeet. Alright. Did not work the best there. But we'll keep trying it. Dude, they're so fucking tanky. Like, I don't really know what my options are. Unless I just one-shot them with their own smite. Okay, there. I beat the cleric. Jesus Christ. Rogue leave me too. I don't know if it's just wand. Well, no, I mean, tank is substantially worse with how squishy we are in these fights compared to DPS. Like, people are very similarly geared. Very, very, very similarly geared. And a lot of our kit was facilitated by the amount of max health that we had. From Indom to Intercept to Banner to Shake It Off. We have a lot of things that play in on max health. And so by tanks getting essentially a 40% HP reduction, tanks get much more than that as an effective HP reduction because a lot of our abilities that facilitate our survival are also kind of cooked. Now, these guys are also 1v1 players with brains, so they're not just gonna be like random, you know, shitters that you run up on. These guys are actually playing the fights pretty well. So, hold on, sorry, I was yapping. So I think that's important to keep in mind too. The cleric instantly wanted another one. Okay, we ball. As long as I can keep my antes up, I should be fine. I'm not fine, actually. Yeah, not very fine. Tragic. Yeah, I mean, we're not properly geared. Neither are they. Nobody's properly geared. But at the same time, we don't have the damage to get through them. They are healing a disproportional amount of their HP. So, like, if you don't 100 to 0 a cleric right now, while they're CC'd, they're just going to full heal because of how high power scaling is. We don't have enough CC to actually, like, full CC somebody that has a brain. Whereas Rogue has a shitload of CC. The times that I've beaten this cleric, it's been catching them in a literal 100 to 0 in a combo. So the only way that people are going to die is just this, like, this insta-burst wombo combo type shit. And otherwise, it's just gonna be this, like, kill them instantly or they just full heal no matter what. At least with how it's feeling right now. And keep in mind that's without proper gear. The cleric is also going to continue to heal more and more and more over 100% of somebody's HP pool. I have them full anti-healed. I could arrest you. Oh, sorry. I have them full anti-healed, and I'm like playing around their cast, getting big reflex, like going in at 75%, and then it's just kind of like a wings into, you know, just whatever they want. It feels like there's not a whole lot on this end that I'm able to actually pull off. Like, it's actually so much fucking damage. Wait, what? Nah, there's no shot that I just walked into that. I'm so fucking bad. Oy, oy, oy. Yeah, it's tough. Definitely tough right now. They're just full healing through everything. Plague doesn't even matter. Yikes. Or not plague, but like wound anti-heal. It literally doesn't even matter. People just heal for too much. That's not very fun. I can completely outplay this person. I can CC break every one of their CC effects. I can reflect every one of their casts at them, but they just full heal. That's not very encouraging. This is actually kind of not fun. I'll be completely honest. At least in 1Vs. I actually think it might be worse in both. The TTK is slightly too fast in groups, and it's rough in 1Vs. And tanks also don't feel like tanks at all. I should not be getting default attacked by a cleric for 30% of my HP, I don't think. Like, I don't think that's, like, too out there as a, like, this should probably not be a thing, right? Getting default attacked for 30% of your HP as attacked by a cleric is something. And keep in mind, the only time I kill them is when I 100 to 0 them, And then if I don't 100 to 0 them, they just full heal instantaneously back up to 100% and then just one finisher for like 1500. It's a little unfortunate, man. That is a little unfortunate. I'm gonna smoke a bowl. I'll be right back. This TTK needs some looking, I think. At least in terms of how high the power scaling is, if people's HP or like numbers are going to be this low. Because tank power scaling isn't enough to full wombo anybody unless you catch them perfectly. But tank survive isn't enough to actually survive anything because everybody's built so similarly right now. Everybody's within a plus minus of like 400 HP for the most part. It feels weird. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to pee. Okay, good day, I'm back. Oi! Yo, Sakamo. Good luck, my friend. I hope it didn't already close. I think it might have closed like an hour ago or something. If I am indeed not tripping. I'm not entirely certain on that, but I think it might have closed an hour ago. So, what are we thinking? My TTK triers and enjoyers. Kind of seems like Cleric is a new tank right now. Although I will also say, against Clerics, I think tank is going to feel really bad right now because our only viable option if we want set bonuses is scaling heavy. Because, like, we lose a lot by not being heavy. And I think medium will be quite nice for the lads. But like, I don't know, I don't feel very tanky comparatively to other classes right now. I really genuinely feel right around the same level of actual tankiness, and I think the nerf hit us quite hard. Quite hard. Not even the nerf, but like, it wasn't even a nerf, it was a rework to shit. But I don't know, I feel like there's seemingly not a lot in our kit that we have right now that is going to be able to deal with a lot of this in a very normalized way. But we'll see. We'll see. It's just, there's so much damage going out literally like on top of everything else that they're doing. It's kind of fucking wacky. I think that's probably the biggest thing for me, is just like, how is this class doing this much damage while also being a healer, while also having all of the other things that it has at its availability? Like, I just put in an entire multiple combo, like, perfectly executed combos, by the way. Had them full CC'd the entire time, and they're just insta full healing. Like nothing even matters. Just insta full healing. Through full anti-heal, through full everything. I got a reflect on their highest damage cast. I got a full combo, pulverized crit. I got shield slam, ground pound, slam, tomahawk, rush of courage, slam, triple venge. Not enough to kill them at 270 plus power. And then they just full healed as well. And that's with the wound on them. I don't really... And that kind of also makes sense why in the PvP earlier, I felt like I was just living through everything and felt tanky. Because clerics are actual fucking gods right now. I feel like we just have every single person play cleric if this is how next phase will be. Like, you want to be a mage? Nope, you're playing cleric. All cleric, all the time, no matter what. There's just, I feel like there's so much that a cleric can do. I'm gonna ask this guy if he's liking it since the rework. Liking cleric since new gear? Seems to hit harder. Wait, did they just kill each other? Oh no. No, Z's still up. Okay, huge. So, Blotto, what else have you fought so far? Because, like, in group stuff, it was feeling pretty fine. But I'm starting to think that's because clerics were just giving me the Omega sauce. And I'm a little worried that it's either going to be like cleric or nothing. Cleric and rogue? I mean, I think just like, how do you feel against the rogue? Because rogue seems like it can bring in some really good CC, but if you can catch it out, then it's punishable. It's just that rogue combo, if they can get behind you, like, stab is stab. Very simply put. Stab is just fucking OP. So, we can afford Ace to phase 3. Hopefully. We get the official decision tomorrow. But I personally am team no delay anyways. I have been this entire time, especially with what we've got on the, over on the private test realm today. Like, I'm team no delay personally. Oh, sorry. Don't mind me getting all the extra shots in. But yeah, I don't know. Tank duel feels bad right now. I don't think it feels terrible. It feels way more punishable than it used to. Can't attack. Do you have your settings right? Weird. Oh, your settings hooked. Okay. Guts, what are you looking forward to most through phase 3? Private Test Realm today had a huge update. We're currently PvPing outside of a tier 4 town. So that's kind of cool. I look forward to that a lot. More down levels and evolution of that naturally means that we will get more content, more, you know, crafting available, less interdependence on every single other node in existence. So, like, I think overall that's a very cool thing, very great change to the testing environment. We got the rotating PvP areas today as well, tested those bad boys out, and it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. I don't know if you've had the chance to hop over and check it out or not, but if you haven't, I would definitely recommend doing so. All right, Mr. Blotto. Back against the wall. I think you got me. I was talking too much. I was fucking yapping. I was doing myself in. Yeah, I'm cooked here. I'm cooked here, brother. Unless... Oh. Unless... Nah, I'm cooked here. Unless... Oh my fucking god, I have 253 HP, Blotto. You were so lucky nobody saw that. Oh my fucking god. Indom didn't go off. Did it not go off or did I interrupt it? Because if you get tripped during the cast or interrupted during the cast, then it'll consume the cooldown. Because it still has a cast speed to it. That's the thing that cooks me the fucking most in duels. Is if I ever lose an Indom cast, it is... sad. It's very sad, to say the least. Like, tank versus tank especially, losing an Indom and then seeing their Indom go off is like, well, this just got 20% harder. It's real unfortunate. I didn't get tripped. Interesting. Interesting. Could there have been something that you did to, like, interrupt it, maybe? I also feel like sometimes things like pulverize will, like, bring you over to the target and then not actually hit them. Which can always be a little bit strange. It'll just kind of, like, teleport you to them and then not do any damage, and they don't, like, iframe or anything, but the animation doesn't go off and then it goes on cooldown, and I'm just like... Huh. Huh. I'm intrigued. But yeah, so the cleric player was also, by the way, the cleric player was like, oh yeah, it's doing a lot more damage than securing rework. So I don't really know what changed, but apparently cleric is actually like fucking Thanos when you get used to it. Because they are hitting extremely hard. They're wearing medium. So pretty beefy mitigation wise. I cast it while dodging. Not like I cast and dodge, but dodged and then cast, but it didn't seem like I got the health. It might have just been in a way that there was like an input that consumed it or something. Basically, like during the cast, maybe there was an input that went through not the cleanest if you're like dodging your, like if you're mashing your dodge or something. I don't know if you're typically like a habitual button masher or if you're like a one press, but one thing I tried to tell people in New World, because New World inputs were so muddied and like delayed, I always told people one input, one action, and that tends to protect a lot of casts, a lot of consume usage and shit. But it's something that I also, in games like this where it's so integral to get a cast off as soon as you come out of CC or something, I'll also find, oh, I haven't had Iron Ore on this entire time. Oh, I'm a dumbass. I will also definitely find myself sometimes just spamming and I'm like, maybe that's not for the best. Maybe. PGR will be coming down for the day in about 15 minutes. What if I don't want it to? Like, realistically. What if I just don't want it to come down? I don't really think wound matters in 1v1 against clerics anymore because they can just heal for too much. If you don't 100 to 0 them, then they're just gonna heal and then chase you down. It's kind of crazy. Like, it's genuinely a full 100 to 0 or nothing. Even watching this rogue fight him, it's just... yeah, the rogue won on 100 to 0. Literally just 100 to 0. That is, yep. That's quite literally what is required. If you don't 100 to 0, you're not gonna get the kill. Very, very, very simply put. Oh. The strays going out was crazy, see. See, just almost took 2 innocent bystanders' lives. My god. Okay. So, chat, what did we do on the PTR today that we enjoyed? What did we do that we didn't enjoy? I think the battleground area was fun for a little bit, and then it got to the point where it was like, okay, I've had my unincentivized PvP, I'm good to go. Because, like, over here, we're not going to be fighting for anything. I don't necessarily think even on live, with how many people could be going over there and just killing like crazy, I don't necessarily think people will be fighting for, like, holding down objectives or anything. It's going to be intriguing. What type of gear do you wear? I would assume mostly heavy, which makes you extremely weak to magic. Yeah, so the Griffin set does not have any bonuses other than the medium armor bonus. So you'd miss out on like your force, fortitude, whichever one of those. My theory is that the third one for dex is going to be finesse. Force is your strength bonus, strength and int. Fortitude is your con and mentality. And like, you miss out on those. You miss out on your set bonus. You miss out on a lot. So like Griffin set is okay if you do want to force the 5-piece. You just kind of like sacrifice 20% of a main stat to get 8% mitigation to magic. Which solid. But yeah, I'm hoping that medium fizz gear gets a little bit of love. Right now, there's not a whole lot to actually mess around with in terms of medium. But like, Phoenix set's fine, or not Phoenix, I'm so sorry. Griffin set's fine. I don't know why I keep calling it Phoenix set. The Griffin set is fine. It's just, Griffin set has nothing associated with it other than the actual medium set bonus. So I'm just like, is it worth it to lose that much? And it's probably not. But yeah, with my grid up, I'm sitting at 27-7 magic defense and 62-6 fizz. So like 27-7 magic mitt, 62-6 fizz mitt. In my opinion, I think that these set bonuses or set bonuses themed like this would be much better with the old split of like heavy armor is primarily fizz with a little bit of magic. Medium is the split down the middle, and then light is magic with a little bit of fizz. So that way you still have that bottom end complementary mitigation. Cause like, I feel like casters are gonna be afraid to go full light simply because of the fact that if you get jumped by a fizz, then you're gonna get nuked. So this is going to naturally bring everybody into medium for PvP purposes. And I don't really think many people will play outside of that, especially for groups. Did you play with the graphics? I am on system graphics. I messed with my graphics a little bit a while ago. I didn't do like color vision or anything like that. Ray tracing and Lumen hardware ray tracing, those increase like the quote unquote visual quality of it, but they come at the cost of like reduced frames and shit. So that's kind of a meh in my personal opinion. So I'm still just running on the old plain Jane consistency. But performance during the PvP today, there were at least 190 players over in the PvP battleground area in Great Peak, and it was running smooth for me. I wasn't getting like net like input stuff. I wasn't getting like lag, latency issues, desync stuff, none of that. Like performance FPS wise was great, super consistent. So, I was extremely happy with how everything was. Alright, Blotto and I locked into a round of Dixie cuffs. Brother's gonna get head peeked here. Motherfucker. You got my fucking cast, you cretin. What in the unconventional are you fucking doing right now? I'm like uncomfortable with how you're taking this duel, if I'm being completely honest with myself. I'm like fucking, I'm like scared. I don't really know like what's going on. I don't really know who's where. Now I'm using abilities like out of sequence because I'm just fucking nervy. Like, brother's actually got me fucking shook. What in Sam hell is going on? No! I didn't even need to reflect there. I didn't need to attack there. I just got greedy. I'm a bitch for that one. Oh, that's a blenderoni though. That's some good damage, Mr. Blotto. That's all up in your nutsack. You have to deal with that one like you gotta deal with microplastics, brother. Alright, we're coming back with vengeance here. Nice. You've activated my trap card. No. Oh, you're so lucky that one missed. I mean, at least this is lasting a little bit. This is cool. Hold on, chat. I'll be right with you. I gotta finish giving Blotto the Dickens. There he is. Okay. Anyways. Yo, Dr. Poopy Pants. What up, my boy? Long time no talk. Just got my PC today that was sitting in my old place. Has the game changed at all since March? March, April, May, June, July. Yeah. In terms of, like, the gameplay change, we've got new areas between then and now. We are also currently over on the private test realm testing things. Something wrong? What's wrong? But we're over on the private test realm, so they expanded private test realm access to all play testers as of July 1st. So basically over here, we're on Unreal Engine 5.6. There are tier 4 towns. There's a new gearing, new movement system. You've got the June Dark, the Anvils has been tested over here. Dynamic gridding's been tested over here. New crate system is in over here. Open world dynamic PvP battlegrounds are over here. So yeah, there's a lot. There is a dev stream coming up 1 week from today that we'll be covering on stream, as we do with all the dev streams. They'll be talking about phase 3 and beyond, kind of like their content cadence and what they're looking for. So they buffed the hell out of caravans too. Oh, caravans got Omega buffed. Takes 5 minutes to run one round trip. What do you mean 5 minutes to run one round trip? Like caravan movement speed? Oh, also, they've done a ton with gathering, refining, and crafting too, but personally, even as a non-PvPer, I'd like to see a 1 minute heads up. So the surprise lawless zone feels like an extraction event. Oh, so in terms of like, yeah, that would be cool as well. There is a 1 hour spin up. So I'm sure in like, you know, deeper points of interest and stuff like that, maybe some like very large, from the clips. Oh! Bro, I thought you meant on the fucking PTR. You dumb fuck. I thought you meant on the PTR they changed caravan speed today. You fucking goober. Yeah, there were speed hackers too. Not anymore. Yeah, the speed hackers have been dealt with. Are nodes still the same where it was a static spawn location for a period of time? Nope. So some people have a conspiracy theory that sometimes it still triggers static or respawns as the same thing. We don't know if that's static or just low percentage. But in terms of the gathering, they made it so you get more adventuring XP off of the actual like gathering process, refining process, crafting stuff. It's nowhere near on par with like mob grinding, right? But you get more for it now than you did previously. On top of that, they have added cluster spawns. Clusters are basically like these very highly congested areas of spawns where, say, you run into like a braidwood cluster. You could either have a very densely packed cluster or a cluster that's spread throughout, kind of like more of a larger area. Either way, clusters of the same thing in the same area are possible. They're going to be adding in logic-based spawns where like things like Weeping Willow may be more likely to spawn near riverbanks because makes sense. And then things like gems and minables would be more likely to spawn in caves and shit like that, which also makes sense. It's a logic-based spawn system. So they're going to be adding that in. They also announced that within the leveling, like the level tiers, basically with that, you would have 3 sub-tiers that are different qualities based on the crafting ratio. Is gear still OP based off upgrade? Oh god, it's been a while since you've been gone. Holy shit, I forgot the entire gearing rework happened. So we're now on the 2nd gearing rework since enchanting was the meta. So they inflated stats by a metric of ×10 and redistributed how gear like attributes were allocated and shit like that. Huge power scaling differences. You'll notice I'm at 7936 HP over on the live build. So that's level 20 gear, not enchanted. Enchanting is still good, but the problem with gear previously, and the reason enchanting was so OP, is because enchanting raises the attributes on the piece by either 1% or 1, whichever is larger. So a lot of pieces had like 1 strength, 1 dex, and then you would enchant them +10 for very cheap, and then that would have 11 strength, 11 dex, and it would be the equivalent of wearing 11 rings in 1 slot. Yeah. So we were on this, which is like the tank meta for a while. This is from the Alpha 2 server, which is like the live server. PTR is visually NDA'd, so we've been testing on that all day today. We're going through another gear rework, kind of like just in terms of, you know, attributes, time to kill, shit like that. It feels a little speedy over here, in my opinion. But tank could have also just got, you know, the boots to it a little bit in 1v1s as well because of some accessory changes with max HP. How speedy? A little speedy. Just like a smidge. It's like a tiny bit speedy. Like, I have clerics hitting combos and finishers for about 1200. So what's the top 1v1 class in your opinion, and should I wait till phase 3 to start grinding gear? 1v1s are always going to be omega relative because like it depends on gearing, playstyle, matchups, like weapon trees, everything. Also, with the new gearing rework, we don't really know. Nothing's established yet because we've just been testing the new gear on the PTR. So everything will continue to change. I would say just play whatever sounds fun. In terms of waiting till phase 3, yes. In terms of live, wait till phase 3. Everything wipes on August 3rd, and then on August 4th, phase 3 kicks up with new servers. So my recommendation would actually be to hop over to the private test realm, the PTR. You have access to that since you have access to the game. And when you load up your launcher, you can click on the environments drop-down menu, and that environments drop-down menu will allow you to change from the live alpha environment to the PTR, the PTR NDA environment. Now, keep in mind, that is only a visual NDA. So you can talk about everything that you're doing. You can yap about quite literally whatever. Can't believe Dusty just lied to chat about the wipe date. Isn't the wipe technically end of day August 3rd? Which I guess would be 1 a.m. EST August 4th. But PST, wouldn't it be like 10 p.m. PST August 3rd when everything would just like die? Because it's when servers go down, no? So I feel like August 4th is simpler to say, but full wipe? Oh yeah, like bidet and then the double toilet paper after. Yes, full wipe. Everything will die. Everything you've ever loved, including your character and your progression, yes. And then August 4th, we have brand new servers starting up. One for NA, one for EU. Those servers should be 24/7 uptime, except for, you know, updates, downtimes for that shit. With that being said, they're putting out an announcement tomorrow regarding a little bit of the future of P3 and like where it's looking in terms of, you know, kind of like the deployment of things. So a little bit of timeline check-in, shit like that. And then the dev stream this month is on the 31st. That is 1 week from today. We'll be watching that here. So keep in mind, I do stream every single day starting at 2 p.m. EST. So you guys are able to cover all the Ashes content that you want, ask any questions, get immediate answers to whatever you may be wondering, and hear live feedback on everything as it's developing. Much love. I appreciate the support. I asked Steven to delay White because my PTO isn't ready yet. He said my request is granted as my last Envious perk. Your last Envious perk. Envious is like saying Voldemort in the middle of Hogwarts. It's like saying bomb in an airport. It's like saying Diddy's here to pick up his kid at a daycare. Like, it's just something you don't really want to mutter in these parts. That, who we. He who must not be named was still feared. I mean, sure, the same way Diddy's feared. But like, looking at everything I missed, NA and EU are on the same server. How's that? It's quite good, actually. We peaked at over 8,100 concurrent players on this server. One singular server, by the way. So that was an Unreal Engine 5.3 all-time concurrent player record for a single server, as well as an Ashes record, of course. A lot of the EU players did say that their ping was actually very playable. Some of them plan to go back to EU just to be on that better ping and, you know, not be on NA servers. But a lot of people actually plan to stay on EU. Plan to stay on NA from EU. We actually, in Cats, we have over 200 plus confirmed players for Phase 3. And we also just absorbed an entire EU guild. So, we'll now have an around-the-clock presence. We'll have leadership on whenever. We will have a lot of Cats all the time. And we're very thankful to be growing, boys. Yup. We're up tremendous. We're up tremendous. I remember when he first started. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's come a little ways. Just came over from New World and kinda believed in the playtest, man. To put it very simply, like, I had my access for a while before I actually came over and started playing, right? So I hopped in at a point where I was pretty certain that I really wanted to start checking it out. And I think that allowed me to enjoy everything a hell of a lot more. And just from my perspective, I'm super, super grateful. Hope-say! You fucking goober. The snipe. 1269. Nice. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you so much, Hope-say. I love you, dude. I'm just, personally, I'm grateful for all the support from the community. I'm grateful for, you know, everything that I have as a streamer because of the community. I'm literally able to do this full time during an alpha, and it's not like it's this, you know, super glorious multi-zillionaire position or anything, but I have an amazing community that's growing by the day. People are looking forward to Phase 3 betas launch and just keeping everything going and keeping everything growing, man. So, me personally, like, I'm beyond excited with where everything's at. Keep in mind, May 1st, the channel was going crazy. We were averaging about 200 viewers every stream. And I think with the startup of Phase 3 on August 4th, we'll be right back up there. There's always a lot of hype with the leveling, with how people are doing, with how progression's going. And I think a lot of people are going to really be interested in how Ashes is looking progression-wise. And, man, I cannot wait. I cannot wait. So, PTR did just go down. So, I'm going to make my way back over to live. And fuck around and literally just kind of like run around over there for a little bit. If anybody wants to maybe do some scrims or something, I mean, they don't really matter too much. But I can show gameplay. If I buy, I can play all Phase 3. If you buy, you can play until the game comes out. So basically, that Phase 3 pack comes with a 90-day refund period. Where if you are not happy, sorry, your Wave 3 pack. That comes with a 90-day refund period where if you're not happy with the playtesting environment, you get all of your money back. Every single penny. You just put in a refund through the Intrepid website, and then bada bing, bada boom, you're good to go. So, if you do like it, you are in quite literally until the game launches. You are in the entire time, and you don't have to spend another penny. So you don't like it, you got 90 days, no hours limit to decide if you want to play it. If you do like it, you're in until launch. Past that, if you end up staying, you do get your first month of game time on launch. So when the game launches, it is a $15 a month, 1.5 sub fee. No box cost, no DLC cost, so you just have to pay the $15 a month to play. So you get your first month of $15 a month covered, $15 back, and then you also get $15 in the in-game store, which is transmog only, no pay to progress, no pay to win, no pay for convenience, no pay for anything like that. So you get $30 worth of kickbacks. My guess is late 2027, early 2028, if things go well, for launch. I don't really think there are many worlds where we're seeing it sooner than that, but like, anything's possible. Either way, fact of the matter is, you're gonna get a lot of content for that $100 if you do end up enjoying it. If you end up hopping in with a good community as well, that's gonna give you a plethora of content too. So make sure you guys do exclamation guild if you are planning to hop in. Join up, because phase 3 launch is going to be huge.
Is absolutely
Yo, Gold,
S-tier.
much love. Thank you for the follow. Like, P3 is going to be absolutely fucking massive. And if you guys don't have a community, you're going to be at a substantial disadvantage. If you guys are not doing... No! My keybinds are cooked! Oh, shit. Well, fortunately, we have the workaround in place. Hold on. Huh. The guy came out of nowhere. We gotta copy this saved folder. And then we gotta go percent local app data percent slash AOC. Oh wait, isn't it supposed to be like backslash AOC? That one. Backslash AOC. Paste. Do you have Discord for community? Exclamation guild is for the Ashes guild. Hop in there, get your roles all set up, and then exclamation Discord or discord.gg/DustyWhy is for the like Twitch community. So more than just Ashes, more than just the guild itself, but a place for kind of like everybody to hang out. All right, let's see if this shit works. Wait, see your screen? Oh, yeah, no, it's fine. We're chilling. We're chilling. I was basically fixing my settings because I went back to live. So I went back to live. We're all good here. PTR ended at 9. So I'm back over on like the alpha, but basically there's a bug right now where it deletes all of your binds and settings if you switch from PTR to live, unless you save it. Do I need to save a file to protect settings? Yes. Percent local app data percent backslash AOC. Copy your entire saved folder after closing your game with your binds being the way that you want them to be, and then save that somewhere else. And then before you open your game, you just put that in the folder. After switching from PTR to live. So you can do it for both as well, if you really want to. Yo, ni hao, Victor, how you doing, my friend? Conquer, how you doing, go? How's the dynamic PvP zone? It was fun. Sounds like too much work. It takes like 5 seconds and then saves you from having to redo your binds all the time. Like, I'm already up and running with all of my binds in place. Yeah, literally, you just have to save it. You just go into the folder, right click, copy, save it somewhere else, and then bada bing, bada boom, you're good to go, and you never have to worry about rebinds again. Which is quite nice. It's quite nice. They even copied the Arcage bug. Steven is a huge Arcage fan, man. He just wants to pay homage in any way that he can. And really just trying to, you know, just keep it true to the Arcage way a little bit. Exactly. So the dynamic PvP zone. Fun because PvP, right? Very simply put. I don't necessarily know how valid contesting areas for like resources and shit will be within those. And I also think that incentivizing them for XP will be absolutely asinine because everybody will be going into substantial XP debt trying to be over the rewards in that. Now the luck is also nice, and there's something to be said for that. But yeah, it's a fucking bloodbath. There's going to be a lot of XP debt. there are going to be a lot of materials being dropped if people are trying to farm materials. It was like the Purge. Now, it was very fun. I loved the PvP. Like, if they can find a way to actually incentivize people to go over there, then I think that would be wonderful. Hopefully they tune that. Yeah, maybe like reduced XP dampening in those PvP events. But I don't know. Or like reduced XP debt in those events, so to say. But AOC doesn't work and nothing in roaming. Are you doing % local app data or % app data? Make sure you're doing local app data, because you won't be able to find it if you don't. Was that it? Yep. Too much work? You're too much work. What are you doing, Victor? What'd you up to tonight? But yeah, overall, like, I'm sure they will tune it. I'm sure they'll tune. Oh, Firebrand's up. I'm sure they'll tune the incentivization of it, like how they're actually getting people out there. I'm sure they'll tune reward tables for it. This is just like version, you know, 0.1 of this, right? This is very first deployment, very first impression, very raw. I think that they will find a way to incentivize them, make them very fun. I do also wonder if 3 hours is too long for a spin-up time, or not a spin-up time, but an active time for that. Because 3 hours in, it may very well just be like, okay, we're all tired, let's go. But they may also be factoring that in. Maybe they want it to be a large time commitment if you want to hold it down the entire time. Maybe they want people to be able to cycle in and out of it. Like, it's intriguing to think about. So we'll have to test more of them. That one wasn't really the most organic because it was like a focus test, right? So I think some organic pop-up ones would be cool. See if people are actually going out to them outside of the focus test, because we had 200 people out there almost for the focus test. So it's gonna, like I said, it's gonna be very intriguing to see how it shapes up for sure. Checking if anything cool happening with cats today. We were over on the PTR all day. Now, we were not able to go into the anvils today, but we got a lot of good PvP testing in. A lot of people got some good reps over on the new movement, new time to kill system. Gotta embrace it, even if we're not the biggest fans of it. Now, honestly, I don't think it's bad. I just think it's a little fast in certain instances. Like, I think power scaling might be a little too highly ratioed for HP scaling in the current state of things. But we'll see. Couple things that I personally would tweak over there in terms of incentivizing and like validating heavy and light armor usage as well. But I mean, we'll continue to test, we'll continue to get data and see what's what. But I don't know if we're planning on like guild scrims or anything like that over here, because a lot of people probably aren't going to be kicking around on live. I'm more than down to like stack stones PvP. Like, I still, even though it's not, you know, on the new system, on the new this, on the new that, right? I still think it's fine to PvP over here, get more reps. Fight me, no armor. I'm keeping my cape on. Do I have room, question mark? Nope. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to get rid of some of these bad boys. I hate to break it to you, but it's gotta happen. I'm so sorry. Alright, let's see. Bup. And then bup. And then bup. Alright, cape and rings. Cape and rings is the play. Oh wait, we can't go into stack stones. We gotta go outside of Jova somewhere else. God damn it. I can't take my rings off though. So you're getting that. I have literally no more space. I'm into it on the way. Alright, fuck it, I'll come down your way. I'll meet up with you for this. Yo, what up, Phoenix? You had fun today? Yeah, it was good. It was good. I tried to balance the fun with the work of analytically testing things. It's not all about fun, Mr. Phoenix. With that being said, the PvP area was quite enjoyable, yes, for some time. Yes, indeed. Yes, quite orgasmic. But we've been trying to look analytically and, you know, studentiously at ways to incentivize continued visits to these areas, right? Because at a certain point, if a lot of people are just getting their ass kicked by one massive Zerg, then what's going to keep them going there? They've either got to be so much better than every other area that you don't have a choice, or there's got to be like some form of, I don't know, like just incentivization around it, right? And I know they're probably going to come up with many more systems to actually like thoroughly incentivize things, right? But it most definitely felt a little peculiar. Not the binds again. Ultra, have you done the workaround? I mean, it doesn't help this time, but it'll help quite literally every other time. So, Zine, this island. Meet me on this island. This is where you die. It's so far away from an Ember Spring as well. Poor Zine. Brother knows not what he do, but he's about to find the fuck out. So, in terms of a workaround for your binds getting deleted every single time you switch, percent local app data, by the way, and then percent backslash AOC, copy your saved folder after exiting the game when your keybinds are like what you want them to be. And then you can just copy paste that folder into your same folder, like basically save it elsewhere with your binds the way you want them. Every time you go to switch back from the PTR, just go into that same folder, copy the proper folder, paste it into your AOC folder, make sure your keybinds are good, and then you can just launch back up. That's what I did. So it saves a ton of time once you do it the first time. Super unfortunate, but I got the workaround from somebody. So that's a huge W. At least there is a workaround. Sunny, but work always gets in the way. Yeah, work be getting in the way of some shit for me too sometimes. I told my mom, I was like, I'm not gonna be able to hang out too much today. Had some work meetings pop up. She's like, work meetings? And I'm like, yeah, PTR testing. And you know, it's just tough out here, man. It's tough. We all gotta make the sacrifices for the greater good, and the greater good is ashes sometimes. So. But no, it was fun. We've been, like I said, we've been trying to brainstorm, like, how... A mustache hair on my tongue. Like, how will they continue to get people to want to go out there? Other than the obvious, just, you can go out here in PvP, but to a certain extent, without rewards or anything like that, that may only last so long. Now, maybe they add in, like, a leaderboard part for it, where it's like, you know, number of lawless PvP zone kills or something like that, but kills would be arbitrary because you have clerics, bards, supports, tanks, whatever, right? So the concept in itself is really cool. The gameplay was actually quite fun. But I just am not necessarily like, okay, how will every single player be incentivized to go to these areas, right? Because if you bring gatherers to those areas, that's going to be really rough to actually make it out of with anything fruitful, because every time you die, a portion of your materials go into the abyss, right? Now, you could just die once and then spawn with Ember Spring protection and run out, I guess. That's fine, that makes sense. But I don't know. It just... I'm sure there will be other parts of it that kind of like click into place, right? I'm certain. But it'll be intriguing to see those parts actually coming into place. Because it definitely seemed to be, you know, the gameplay is enjoyable, PvP is enjoyable, mass scale is enjoyable, everything about it is enjoyable. And I'll still show up regardless just for PvP. But that's a system like many in Ashes that are like population dependent to a certain extent, right? I think everything in Ashes is really population dependent to a certain extent, to the point where if like server populace were to completely die, you wouldn't even have nodes leveling. So there is a lot that kind of goes into it, and I'm hoping that they're able to maintain that population and that like overall interest in it. Victor, thank you for the hydrate. Zine, are you like RP walking from New Ayla? Where the fuck are you? Oh wait, I see him. Wait, brother. You're in guild, I can't even fucking fight you. I forgot we let you in main. You fucking goofball. I thought we were still making you stay down in the goddamn trenches. SMH my head. I'll drop, let's do it. I mean, if that's what you'd like to do, I will not hold it against you, sir. Yo, what up, Florix? Hope you're having a good day. Thought we were making him sleep in the fucking what tree? Carl and I had bow buns when we were in Vegas. Zine, you got your melee weapon out. There we go. Alright, he's good. He was just getting all set up real quick. Why did that not reflect? Wait, why are my settings so fucking loud? My audio is like omega juicy. Holy cannoli. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. There we go. That's good. Alright, what are you gonna do here? I gave you an opportunity. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Zine. Yeet! Oh, I'm in your ass. Uh-oh, Zine. Uh-oh, Zine. Uh-oh, Zine. Uh-oh, Zine. What are you gonna do, Zine? I'm gonna get you with the mace, Zine. I'm gonna hit you with a mace. Come here. Come here, Zine. It's mace time. Come here. It's mace time, Zine. Zine, it's time for the mace. You look like you really want a good bonk. Get back here, bitch. You can't outrun me, for I am speed. He has nothing left. This is it. This is the end of him. Come here, Zine. Come here, you bastard. You won't get away with this, brother. Oh, he's cooked. He's cooked now. He has no other options. He's got the full days. He's got to stay in and tank it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, boys. I've got the movement. Oh! Oh, he's stuck on it. He's stuck on it, chat. I got the high ground. Poor Zine. He has no options. This actually might be the end of it for him. The combo is disgusting. Oh, I killed him with a 420. Nice. Nice. Did the mace make you feel uncomfortable? Like the whole mace chase? Because I'd be willing to bet that it made you feel slightly uncomfortable. A certain level of like giggly, but oh no, this guy's chasing me, was what I was predicting. I did not expect you to be in my asshole. See, that's how I get everybody. They're like, oh, Dusty wouldn't possibly be in my asshole, and then boom, I'm in your asshole. It's honestly, it was a big problem growing up in school. But as I became an adult, I found a lot more like positive uses for it. So yeah, like it's just a really good ability to have, man. And occasionally you never know when you just need to whoop right up somebody's asshole. So I just, like I said, I try to stay prepared. I try to stay locked in. You gotta expect the unexpected sometimes. I hate playing with a melee weapon out in Ashes, by the way. It is genuinely so bad. It's so fucking hard to keep somebody in the attack range while getting finishers off. Like, it's so bad. It makes me very uncomfortable. If there was like some form of like pull maybe to a target when you're within range, but that would get really hairy. That would get real hairy. I don't know. It's a real intriguing to try to keep somebody in melee range long enough to get full combos out on them and not have to reset your combo, play at stam detriment, like. Also, what? Oh, I'm sure you respawned at Darrigal, huh? If I had to wager a gander, or do you not have the Darrigal Ember Spring? What the fuck is happening in Global right now? What? What is happening in Global? Round 2, I'll come up towards the Ember. So you don't have to run as far. I'll get naked again. You kept your rings on, right? Cape and rings. I don't have room for anything else. Oh wait, I have a Twin Blaze wand that I found. Do you want this? I can take off one of my rings if I give you this, and then I can just, I'm just gonna destroy these. Actually, I'm taking my rings off. There we go. We're up tremendous. Let me see a trade. I mean, if your range weapon is dog shit, then it's probably a pretty solid upgrade. Come out the entrance, because Ember Spring's in the center of town, so we can just duel outside of the gate. That's not you. New players that are coming out are going to be really fucking confused when there's just like an angry naked dwarf that looks like Tyler 1 standing outside of the town. Well, look at those toes. I feel like they spent a lot of time modeling the toes on these character models. I don't know why. They seem very refined compared to a lot of the other areas of the body. Men of culture. I do see. Probably is. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people like Twin Blaze. It's magic crit power rating. So like crit damage essentially. I don't know if you run crit damage or anything, but why are you naked? Why not? I don't really feel like it's a bad thing to be naked. I don't think you need to shame me for just being the way that I am. I think this is honestly peak woman. Back in the days before... Oh my god, look at those thighs. Jesus Christ. I'm built like a fucking sumo wrestler in the lower body. I am stout. Jesus. Like, this thing wouldn't crush a watermelon. This shit would crush a bowling ball. Oh my fucking god. Look at those shits. Jesus. God fucking damn. Here. Get this out of my inventory. We got motherfuckers RPing in global chat. The servers are so boring right now. And I think it might be ERP. I don't keep it. I don't want it. I don't have the inventory space. Merely inquiring. I think it's never a bad time for Nakey time, Nelly. I think people that aren't willing to partake in Nakey time are probably people that we don't need around. Zombie loves swallowing water and other goods. Now you die. Oh wait, you probably have to do your wand tree. Can a mayor be impeached? If they can, we should impeach Zombie. But, anyways. I don't have shit for offhand. Oh, well, use your other one then. I don't know. I don't have an offhand for you. Just trying to provide things. Just trying to be helpful. Alright. He's up. Boys, do we show him the wombo combo power? Do we do it to him? No, I was too slow. I should have gotten a little quicker and interrupted the Mary. We would have been so up tremendous. That's a full ass lament, bro. That's very, very chilly. Very, very icy. I'm so slow. I actually like, I have fucking ligma. I'm so slow right now. This is ridiculous. I feel infuriated anytime I get lamented, because loss of like character zoomies is the worst loss that one could suffer. Why do I have to cast that? Like my nuts. I have quick cast on. Or do I not have quick cast on? No, I do. I have smart cast on. Weird. I got him with the Tokyo Drift Tomahawk. The trip that they're never expecting. GG's, brother. I like to charge past and then throw a tomahawk in people's backs. It catches them very off guard sometimes, and I hit you with it. I did you dirty. Now, keep in mind, tanks are pretty much invulnerable, like, on this build. Me, naked, I have more HP than I do over on the private test realm. Just for perspective, this one weapon gives me more total HP than I have on the entire private test realm with my full set. And I almost have as much magic mitt too. Like, brother, it's fucking rough out there. I am really hoping we can find some ways to beef up a little bit. But holy fwicking cannoli, it's looking rough for the lads. Genuinely, it's a tough day in the streets. But I'm sure we'll get over it. I'm sure we'll get through it. We gotta source some gear, though, I will say. We gotta source a lot of gear. We gotta get into the PTR, and we gotta get active as fuck. But, like, named mob drop tables, anvils drop tables, all of those things, man. All of those things. It's gonna completely potentially change up how we're playing as tanks, how we're gearing, how everyone's gearing. Really, it's going to. I just hope that we as tanks are able to feel a little bit tankier than we do over there right now. Like, I just feel like our identity as tank is a little bit compromised in the current state of affairs with it. But we'll see. We'll see how it pans out. So chat, how do we feel about PTR testing today? What was good? What was bad? What was bougie? I'm curious to know what you guys are thinking. Yo, Thug, what up, go? How was your testing sesh today, my dude? Did you find your way over to the PvP area? I like the updates they made on the loading bar. Like, out of all the... Oh, wait, because your update didn't finish. Ha! That sucks. Yeah, I mean, maybe tomorrow you'll be able to download that entire PTR update. Just got home from work. It was a good day. It was a good day. Like, the PvP area was very fun, I will say. Like, if there are a lot of people over there, it's going to be a fucking blast. You incur a lot of experience debt. So I do think that's a big de-incentivization. And I hope that they perchance consider experience debt reductions when in PvP areas. Part of me was like, maybe make it so you can farm XP from players, but I'm like, nah, that would get abused. I would abuse that. All right, chat. I'm hitting 25 today. All right. Yeah. Yeah, that would be bad. But I feel like XP debt is a problem for that. I made it to almost 400k XP debt. Yeah, and that was one partial lawless zone. Food for thought. That's my immediate, like, why would anyone do this on a live character, especially while they're leveling? You're going to get so much XP debt over the course of that to gain literally nothing with the amount of, like, contests that you'll be seeing. It's gonna be rough. Now, again, that's the first iteration of it, but maybe we should compile some, like, good and bad things. Oh, hello, Mr. Victor. What up, my goat? Maybe we should compile a list of, like, good and bad that came from it. That might be wise. Let me smoke real quick. And then we'll discuss our list. I'll be right back, one sec. Good day. Thogly. Hail to the high fane. Good fucking gravy. What are you doing, sir? What the hail? Oh my god, wait. Oh my god, wait. They're coming out of the fucking rafters. Oh wait, it's Thursday, isn't it? Is it Thursday? What's today? Yeah, Thursdays with Thogly. We're so up. Oh wait, Quirion. That's the one that had the unfortunate run-in with the firebrand loot earlier. That sucks. That's so unfortunate. Poor guy just tried to get a raid going for fucking firebrand on PTR and people thought it was the largest conspiracy in history. So what the dwarves doing? What are you lads up to today? Would thou like to nominate a champion? Talking about when the loot didn't drop and I got blamed for master loot? Yes! I was sitting on top of Firebrand going, guys, I'm pretty sure somebody just forgot to loot. And like, trying to wait for the loot to go pub. Yeah, that was unfortunate. And I'm sure that it was probably just a bug. Are you like barrels? I've done a thing or two to a barrel or two, yes. Big Red soda is a red cream soda. Do you have those in Maine? Apparently Georgia doesn't do Big Red either. I don't think we have a red cream soda. No, what is a red cream soda? Is it like... What the fuck goes in the Shirley Temples? Not aspartame. Grenadine. Grenadine. Is it like cream soda and grenadine? Do you have Barg's root beer? Yeah. Yeah, we have Barg's root beer. Yeah, there's like regular cream soda. Like we have cream soda. We have red cream soda. What makes it red? Is it a barn? Why incarnation? It's kind of like cheer wine. I have no idea. Barg's makes a red cream soda. I don't think we have one up here. I think that's probably still regional. It's like a less vanilla version of cream soda. But cream soda's all vanilla. No? Loot never went public. Actually messaged Devin, loot off Tumuk and Firebrand. Both weren't working. Oh, that's so sad. I just want to compile that loot list personally. I don't think the rule. So what is it? Just nothing? You just get a glass of sad? Like what the fuck do you mean? Cream soda without vanilla? That's like a cheeseburger without the cheese or the burger. You're just eating fucking bread. Dusty. Yes. You're a high thinly this. What the dwarves do? How many abs can a cat have? Where's Blaze? A cat can have many abs, most of which are hidden until needed. Why didn't I have any kitten? Uh-oh. Is Stogly gonna jump me? Uh-oh. Why does it look like I'm about to get jumped by a bunch of dwarves? I need to like talk my way out of this. It's like one of those interactions in an RPG where the cops pull you over and you've got to like negotiate your way out. In a worst case scenario, we just start fucking swinging. I think we got a good chance. We just gotta isolate the priority targets. They got rogues. Okay. Okay. We just gotta... Oh shit. Oh shit. This might not be good. Boys, I might need the lads. A lad or two. I'm CC'd forever. I'm CC'd forever. I've got to just create the distance between me and the dwarves. We must continue to maintain the optimal amount of space. Come on! We're so close! This is the hardest kill. If we get this kill, we get them all. No, Baron! I needs it! I needs it! Baron, I won't be stopped. Oh! Oh, we got one. Okay. We're on the map. We're on the map. Now we go for their damage dealers. And then next for the dwarven children. It's time to break out the melee. I don't want to go for the low levels. It feels unethical. It feels very unethical, but collectively they're probably hitting me pretty hard. I feel like I need to just keep pressuring the casters. It feels like there are a couple too many, maybe. Their bones are soft. Maybe I must slaughter the children. Maybe I must. Maybe it is time. Not like this. Not like this. No! There are simply too many. There are simply too many. The respawn is too close. I even killed the bard. Maybe I should have killed that level 4 cleric. Maybe they had it coming. Maybe the low levels needed it. But oh, how the turntables. Caught slipping. But never caught slacking. Victor, we spin the block. Victor, we ride. Victor, start with the children. Start with the young ones, Victor. Go. Murder them all. Slaughter them all, starting with the children. All of the dwarves will perish by our hand. I see you, cleric. I see you. You cannot hide from me forever. The cleric will fall. The dwarves will crumble. They will know. Oh shit, Victor forgot to flag. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Let me get Para real quick. Hold on. Hold on. Let me get Para real quick. I gotta get his stuff for him. Victor got jumped. Oh no. Oh no. Worst case scenario. Oh. The poor innocent bystander, no! The poor soul, the kindred spirit, they're gone. Oh Lord. The humanity, hold on. Grab Paris stuff, yeah, grab Paris stuff. You guys can just grab it. Skirt. Oh, goodness gracious. Goodness fucking gracious. Victor, make sure you flag. Cats with corruption baiting accusations in this bitch. Golly. All right, this is it. This is what the people want. This is what they came here for. Oh, oh, so close. Die. Oh, we got the kill. That's all that matters. Nothing else matters. I have no health potions. Die, young one. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That wasn't necessary. That might not have been entirely necessary just as a whole. I may not have needed to slaughter the level 11 there. That might have been a little rude. Maybe just a smidgen. But honestly, you can't really tell the difference between a level 11 dwarf and a level 25 dwarf. It's like they're all just dwarves, you know? So it's just when you start seeing red and short, you start swinging, and then next thing you know, level 11s are getting two-shotted. You killed the children. The children entered the arena. Harambe should have never died. I think that's something we can all agree on here. The world would be a much better place with Harambe. Effusive, I hope you're having a good day. Gary Mustang, you as well, my friend. Dunehold rolls deep. Yo, Zombie coming in with the support. Thank you, Zombie. Casey, Anthony did do it. Neither did I, and you have no evidence. If she was acquitted, so shall I. Zombie came in with the perfectly timed support. We gotta get brother a faster mount next time. You would have been here on time. I don't know, man. Sometimes exposing the children to combat is the best thing that you can do. It's like the Dwarven Boy Scouts, except instead of learning how to build a fire, you're learning how to, well, pillage. Zombler, sir. It's a beautiful day. Beautiful day. 15,263 entries for Alpha 2 Phase 3. Good luck to all the entries indeed, my lads. So, how many entries per person was the cap? Before they were just like, nah, no more, go fuck yourself. What are we talking, like 10 entries per person? How many actual people do we think? 10? Okay. So probably like 1,500 total people. Now, I would like to think that we sent at least 100 people over there. Personally. Which I don't think is that bad at all. I would like to think that we sent 100 people over. I could see how many times the command was used. That's not a guarantee that people entered, but it'd be cool if they had like data on that in terms of like, oh, these many people came over to the website from this place and stuff. Oh. Oh. Is there? Is there beef? Oh wait, there's roleplay. Zombler with the deep roleplay. Did we? Oh god, wait. What is my bear name? Oh fuck. It was like something with R's. It was a lot of R's. It had like it was like fucking, oh no. Oh, I'm gonna have to go back. Oh my god, why am I so bad with names? It's literally my downfall. I never forget a face, but I always forget names. Torvrin! Yes! I knew it had fucking 2 R's out of place. Like, not out of place, but I remembered the R's. So I guess that's progress. Like, if we did it maybe like Wheel of Fortune style, I probably could have got it like a good old game of Hangman or something. I definitely would have got to that. I personally think. Like, if that was my Wordle, so to say. Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely would have got it. Torvrin. Yes. Yes. Torvrin's been well taken care of. Now, what are these? Do these translate to something, or are these just like Dwarven sounding names? Like, does Torvrin just mean like steed of the stupid or some bullshit? Like, what's the hidden meaning, my Doonhold lads? For sure. Nice. Nice. In Doonhold lore, Torvrin is frequently given to the enemy of the state. He is the slowest bear we have. He's got a tracking device. Well, you don't want to know where the tracking device is, but how do you think you guys always find me so easy? Good freaking golly. So, you guys weren't able to get into the anvils today. Did you have people that were able to get in, like the previous test before servers went down on the PTR? So you've at least been able to explore or not? Because I'm sure that Doonhold is quite literally like pining to get in there. Literally fiending to get in there. So, surely you guys have a plan, an approach, so to say. We gotta do a march at some point once we both get our nodes. If we both get our nodes. That would be nice. I think if we're able to kind of like double down. How crazy would it be though? Because apparently vassaling is going to be determined by an algorithm that kind of like determines the best vassal for the node at the time of the node hitting T3. So what if one of our nodes hits T3 first and then we get the other one as vassal? Might be huge. None of our kin have made it in yet. That's crazy. Oh my god. When the alpha came up on Tuesday, I tried to make my way over, but I was originally looking forward to the node siege. So I was headed over that way. And then everything got cooked, and from there it's been a big wall of mystery. Today it was walled off again. Couldn't get in. Tomorrow maybe? But I think today they wanted people focused in the Riverlands for like the PvP testing and maybe the T4 towns. I don't know. But I did notice that Cat Torum was also T4. And that was very nice to notice. Because I think we're gonna get a nice little view of that here soon as well. At least hopefully. But it's cool, man. I really like the prog. I like how everything's coming along. I think things are moving, man. Things are moving. More systems will continue to click into place over time, and it'll start to feel a little more right. I can't wait for progression again. I will say, even though the PTR is fun, everything feels a certain amount hollow without progression. You know? And that certain level of like, this is my power scaling and my input resulting in all of this, other than just, oh, everybody's leveled, everybody has, you know, this gear from a gear crate, we're all ready to go. That's going to put it at another level of fun. So if we're already having fun with the systems on the PTR, I think once we actually have that level of investment, that's going to be another level of enjoyment that people, you know, aren't necessarily having associated with their characters right now. So I'm excited. And one thing I always talk about too is like, we see just a small pinhole, like a spotlight, in terms of the entire, you know, the entire scene. And as development continues, what we will see will broaden. But for the time being, we only have such a small, limited picture. Even things that feel out of place right now could easily just get shaken into place with a couple more deployments, a couple more systems coming in. And like, things could feel wacky, a little, you know, a little weird, but out of nowhere, a system comes in that just clicks 3 things into place all at once. Don't think the real impact of field of progression will come until post 25. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. But even just a base level, like, for the past couple months, there hasn't been any level of like, oh, we're trying to, you know, get these nodes developed as a community, blah, blah, blah. Because it's been pretty dead over here. Over on the BTR, like, the PvP is fun, but there is a certain element of like, I am trying to gear up so I can get ahead of the curve in PvP and see like how my scaling is feeling and like all of that execution within that, right? So there is a certain level of kind of like, I don't know how to describe it, ownership of your position, I guess, that comes with farming your gear set and kind of like competing for all of that. But I'm optimistic. I'm optimistic that phase 3 will kind of like refresh it for a lot of people. Now, I don't think it felt like empty or anything by any means in terms of the PTR testing. I still had a lot of fun. And I definitely think progression really won't be a primary feel of things or a primary emphasis of feel until like launch beyond. Everything's going to be wiped. In my opinion, we'll probably have multiple new characters. I think there will be fresh starts through phase 3, personally. But I don't really think progression feel will be a true emphasis until launch plus, right? Then progression will actually matter. Everything up until then is just a temporary, you know, temporary little thing. But that little carrot on a stick is always nice to have. Always nice to have. And there is a lot of testing that we still need to do. For example, we need to still do some mob grinds. We still need to go hit some named mobs, compile loot tables. Like, we gotta do a fucking lot still. It's getting hairy how much there is to do. That is true, Thogly. I was wondering what I smelled when you guys were making your way over here. Oh. Yeah. Uh-huh. No, that's fine. I'll talk to you guys later. I'll see you in a sec. Is Kinner on a quest to help him? I don't think anything can help Feet That Stinky. Personally. There's a certain level where it's like, it can't be saved. It will stink up everything in the vicinity. It doesn't have empathy. It doesn't stop. It doesn't feel. It stinks. What's your mount doing? Fupo, it's a fox. You're a cat. Just because you're not used to the movement systems of different animals doesn't mean you have to question it. This is just how foxes hunt. I don't really understand what the whole, like, hubbub is about. Rubber banding bad? What do you mean? No, I'm not. Are you sure that's not on your end? Like, are you lagging on Twitch? It's perfectly fine for me. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just kind of like cruising along. This is great. I haven't had a better experience on a mount. This is awesome. I'm gonna head back up. I'm just taking a nice little, like, honestly, a victory lap, because this is what I would call an overall win for the day. Okay. We're fixed! Hail Thog. Looks smooth to me. We could have kept it going for so long. We could have kept the Fubo just going down a full descent into madness of like, oh, what? I think it's an interaction with Diddy Dart when you're standing on certain, like, surfaces with mounts. If you Diddy Dart the mount can come out of the Diddy Dart a little bit strange. Yes. I don't know, hold on. I'll see if they can Diddy Dart it again when I come over. Because they have the rogues. Let me see. Hello, Rusty Banjo. Good day, sir. Alright, so if I go here, this is where I was standing. Somebody Diddy my mount. Please, he's asking for it. I missed a PGR test. Were they successful? I would consider them a success, yeah. T4 towns are in, so that's nice. Dynamic PvP battleground areas throughout the world, those lawless zones are in. Let's see. Crate system is in. New building stuff is in for nodes. So essentially like a new, just kind of like an interaction type. So when buildings are being stood up, they now need different types of crates to be made and brought over to them, which require materials. Excuse me. And essentially there's like a new interact interface where instead of turning it into like the foreman, you directly interact with the building itself to turn it in. You do a little like, and then it goes into it. I'd consider it a pretty overwhelming success. Heyo! What in the Sam hell is going on over here? You guys keep hitting him for another 30 or 40 seconds or so. You might have some ramifications to deal with. Not like this. The High Thane may fall. I don't think they would jump in. I think it may be respected here. We'll clear the arena. We'll clear the arena. Oh. Thogly Potter! The High Thane is literally a fucking god. Just when you think you've won, you're fighting Jesus. It's the stinky feets. They're simply too stinky for him to maintain contact with the ground. If he were to maintain contact with the ground with those stinky feet, the ground would simply crumble underneath him and the world would end. It's simply the feet themselves. We could do a whole, like, two dwarves stacked on top of each other in a trench coat bit right now if we really timed it up. He is quite literally the High Thane, yes. Yes. He is in every way, shape, and form the High Thane. And he also may be having an exorcism. Like, just cast upon him right now. This is something. Nice. Why does your Neil look like you're just vape Nash squatting? This is kind of crazy. So like, too tall? I don't know. It's just like, it's like your knee doesn't go all the way down. It legitimately looks like you're hitting a vape nash squat where you're like about to take a picture and you crouch and you're like vape nash, right? And like, I don't know. It's not like an actual kneel. It's like a slash squat type shit more than it is a slash kneel. I feel like. Like, do it again. Watch yourself. You know? That knee's not even all the way down. Maybe it's supposed to be? Is mine? Yeah, I feel like mine is. Yeah, you're like not flexible enough. Huh. Like, your leg just isn't flexible. Like something's broken in like your hip or your knee or something. Your knee looks all fucky. I feel like you should probably check that out with like a physical therapist, perhaps. That may be solid. Okay, wait. What's going on here? Elves are too high and mighty to put their knees in the dirt. You know, wait, shouldn't they be like one with nature or whatever? Shouldn't they be like in love with the dirt? I feel like the elves would like... I feel like the elves would literally embrace the dirt. The dwarves embrace the stone. They know nothing of the dirt. What the hell? What the hell? What the fuck is this? What the... I will get to land pipe real quick in this bitch. Yeah, get flicked. I live here now. This is my house. I'm being gang stalked. Can you imagine if they never figured out how to program running into video games, how much different it would be? Like, say the entire pace of the game was just this. The full RP walk. I'm gonna start returning fire here in a sec. Somebody's about to get blown like my nose during peak allergy season. Alright, hold on. Invite zombie. It's 3v3 time. Walking only. RP3s. Oh, wait. You guys have 4. Okay, cool. Fuck it. Take zombie. You're gonna need him. My first WoW experience was being Death Grip from Hellfire Peninsula. Wanger March. Nice. Wait. By a line of DKs? Like that was just an organized thing that happened one day? Because that's Insano style. I fucking love that. Uh-oh. We must not let zombie free cast. First day of Wrath. Goddamn, well, I am glad that I was not in that area. I definitely did not unlock that same core experience on Wrath launch. Maybe I was just in either the right place, right time, or the wrong place, wrong time, but I was definitely in a place. That's insane. The consecutive Tamas is wild. I fucked up. Oh, he's down. Down goes Zom. Down goes Zombler. Blasting on Mob Classic. You fucking stop. What if you literally stop Classic? That's disgusting. I'm like, I'm sorry that you have to put yourself through that. That's, oh no. There are forms of torture that I think would be more accepted than making yourself play Mop Classic. You've got walking duels on live. You've got PTR access. It's a beautiful time. You get back here. Did Kata Classic already happen? Yeah, nobody cared because Kata fucking sucks. Yes. Kata was like the start of the absolute downfall for Classic. What do you mean? Why? You ask me why it sucks so bad. I didn't fucking make the shit. I'm not Pirate Software. I didn't make WoW by myself from scratch. Fucking handmade one of one MMO by one man, Pirate Software himself. Why did it happen? Asking the good questions. Fair. Very fucking fair, if we're being honest. Yeah, that's, that is honestly asking the right questions at the right time. Oh, the high faint's exposed. Wait. Oh. Mr. Thogly. They left the high feint out in the open. That's a big swap from Baron. Be a shame if somebody saw that swap and pressured it. It might be the downfall. Okay. This is good. This is all good. Liquid are doing it. Liquid are doing it. Yeah, so maybe this tank build is a little too tanky. I don't really feel like I die much, and I feel like I should die more than I currently do. Oh. Zombie just got his ass ate. Or not zombie, or not Zob, Jesus Christ, Victor. I don't even know who I'm fucking talking about at this point. I feel like my mom, when she was trying to yell at one of my brothers and then just kept yelling at all of us, like, one at a time. She would just say wrong name after wrong name after wrong name, and that's how I feel trying to keep track of everyone. Blizzard fans don't play WoW because it's fun, they play WoW because they hate themselves? Yes. Yes, I agree. I absolutely agree. I think if people did not have such a sunken cost fallacy with many things in life, there would be a lot fewer WoW players and a lot fewer marriages. That is for sure. Just a couple of, you know, kind of double down things that wrap in together with sunken cost. Kill the children. Get back here. What's wrong? You don't trust me anymore? Hey! Thief! Theft is punished by death in these parts! Don't worry, Victor, I got you, dog. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. No, that's fine. Reasonable. Reasonable. An understandable response. I get it. Hello, Charvo. In the rest to review myself, the first Battlefield 6 trailer is cool. It's a campaign trailer, and the campaign's in multiplayer shooters, but it's cool. I mean, like, trailers are trailers, you know? I think trailers are like a bitch's Instagram. You can only tell so much based off of an entirely curated, edited image that something's putting out, you know? So, as cool as trailers and marketing can be, I mean, there are entire games that are just built on trailers and marketing that are dog shit games that have extremely large presences because their marketing is so good. Look at League of Legends. Dog shit MOBA, vastly inferior to Dota 2 in every way, shape, and form, yet it exists in the capacity that it does because marketing is a wild thing. We're gonna recover from this XP down. Oh no. I'm the villain. League slander, they deserve it. Every single bit of it. Personally. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. But from my perspective, I look at League and I don't see something that's looking good. It's looking like something that's a washed up has-been, an imposter, an imitator, an unoriginal clone. And I look in the mirror and I see the same goddamn things every day. Rage bait, the greatest rage bait too. I don't know, I just say League of Legends bad, and then every League player, like it was like a 3-month farm. I forget if you ever played League. Yeah, I played League for a little bit. Like very, like I was a Dota player for thousands of hours. So by a little bit, I mean I probably have 20 hours in League. So like, I've played long enough to have traumatic experiences. Not in terms of like solo queue or anything. No, I played probably more. I played probably like 100 hours of League. Because I went on a little bit of a bender with some friends from work. I was still working at Applebee's at the time. And they told me that I would really like jungling. And so they taught me jungle routes and how to invade and stuff like that. And they were super low ELO. So I'd play in dog shit ranked games with them. And I would just play Karthus jungle. I would AoE farm, I would invade, I would solo kill, and then I would just ramp up like crazy, and then I would just press alt win game. So it was really cool. But other than that, like I haven't really played much serious League. Other than that, Carla tried to get me into League at one point as like a, hey, you were nuts at Dota, haha, come play League. And we were laning together, I was ADCing, everything was fine, but I didn't have like shit unlocked, so I was using fucking flash and teleport, or sorry, flash and heal. And Carla was getting got, and she asked me for my heal, and I flashed directly next to her. Panicked, she died, and then I healed myself after she died. And I was like, yeah, I don't think League's for me. So like, I could pull it off. It's just, you know when you're playing a new game and you understand what buttons you're supposed to press, but your brain's not wired to have the muscle memory, so you still have to think about it. It's like your first time looking to Vines a clump as a ranger versus like your 1000th time, right? That was like, I didn't really have to deal too heavily in the laning phase and shit like that prior to, oh god. Oh god, what happened? Who is, oh no. Is Victor getting Lay Baggington? Don't try to get behind me. I know what you're doing. I know your ploys. Fuck! Turn me into a porcupine real quick. I'm extremely high on copium when it comes to Battlefield. It's one of my earlier imprinting video game experience, so I'm excited. I mean, I hope they're able to do it well. I'm like a cheerer honor of pretty much every game to come out and do well in the current iteration of things where pretty much every game is absolute fucking dog shit. I'll be honest. I really just want gamers to have something that is, and I don't necessarily think Battlefield is going to be this, but like a passion project that is not just entirely built around profit this, profit that, like all of those things, right? I personally slaughter the young one. Personally, I'm just extremely tired of games being like corporate profit churn after 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 corporate profit churn. It makes me sad. Oh. Thogly made a oopsie. Thogly made an oopsie. Ugly and corrupted. Someone help the big thug. We must kill him. Okay, there we go. Wait, was there a guard nearby? What the fuck just smoked him? Was that me? What'd you get, Zom? Anything good? Share with me the spoils of the High Thane. Kill the High Thane? We shall. We shall. We're like his presidential escort, should he ever need it. I leave and I see... Listen, hold on. They've been swinging on me first. I'd like to point out. They started the violence. The High Thane said to subdue me. And he also just corrupted. Well, I figured you were para. Listen, I don't know which of you were involved in the attempted play on my life or not. All I was seeing was a bunch of fucking dwarves swarming me. And some dwarves not wanting to get involved. Some of them were like, yo. I said subdue because you're stinking. My stink? Have you smelled your feet? What in the fuck do you mean? My stink. Me. Stink. Alright, stinky feets. Whatever you say. Whatever you say. High Thane because he's sniffing those fucking yeets all day. Jesus Christ. Brother's high on something. And it's those fumes. Mr. Togleaser. Honestly, would Togli be appropriate? Taking bets on P3 getting pushed back? I don't think so personally. But I've also been team, like, I guess not team, but I have a theory that we're gonna get fresh starts, like throughout phase 3 anyways. I simply think there are too many system changes and too many things coming in for fresh starts to not be optimal and beneficial to the testing environment and like the data gathering, right? I think that as the second continent continues to, you know, get closer to fruition, you know, starting areas 3 and 4 are added, econ changes are sorted out, like, personally, my money is on freshies. But anything could happen. Literally anything could happen. They could very well have everything in place day one and not need freshies. Who knows? Do I think that's how it'll be as they look to get everything completely feature complete? No. Maybe the fresh starts are a go, but are just wildly unstable. What, in terms of launch? Oh, I mean, I was saying throughout P3. Like, in terms of launch, we have to remember we're not going to be on the Unreal Engine 5.6 build, specifically for stability issue concerns. We're going to be on Unreal Engine 5.3 still. Like, we're getting changes, but it's going to be on Unreal Engine 5.3, and then they upgrade to 5.6 after more testing. So I think a lot of people haven't really, like, given that the, I don't know, I guess the thought that it deserves. In the June dev stream, they talked specifically about how they were avoiding transitioning during, like, the alpha turnover period, specifically because of potential, I don't know, issues, I guess is the easiest way to describe it. Things that could pop up similar to what's popping up on the PTR right now. So, I get it. But I also, I don't know, that's one of many reasons why I think it won't be delayed and why I think it will start on time. We're going to be on 5.3. I think just symbolically, it'll be new servers, 24/7 uptime, and then hopefully Anvil's ready at that point. That's like my big 3 checklist. If it's got that on August 4th, then I'm happy as shit. Everything else, in my opinion, can just come after the fact.
But like if they're able to actually get that in place for August 4th, that's where I'm going to be very, 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 very content. But outside of that, I don't really expect a whole lot. And maybe that's why I'm so like, I don't know, fine with everything, so to say. In terms of certain things getting delayed, certain things getting pushed back, but just happy to start working towards a new, longer lasting character. Yeah, absolutely. And I think that even the prospect of not having an end date is enough for people to feel incentivized enough to like server prog it out and stuff like that, right? Like stuff will inevitably get reset, even if it gets reset in betas, right? But the thought of not like people not just having the, okay, this is May 1st to August 4th, I'm gonna take a break and then come back, like there'll always be people taking breaks, there'll always be people leaving the playtesting environment, whatever it may be. But like you said, the thought of a newer, longer lasting character, I was saying this earlier for Fupo, like the PTR testing was extremely fun, but not having that element of like, this is my character that I worked for that I'm PvPing on is also a little bit of like an oh shit. Cause like, gear is a massive part of everything. It's a massive part of complementing your playstyle. Massive part of your group composition. It's quite literally a large part of everything. So, I don't know. I look forward to get my hands on some progression again. I look forward to growing the community even more. Especially that part. 200 plus players ready to go. We're going to try to push up to 300. Hopefully very soon. Hopefully very soon. So, that's always what it's about, but boys, I think I eat so that way we can test tomorrow. I gotta get food. And then I don't know why I'm so tired. I gotta get like a walk in or something tomorrow and some brekkie before stream. But tomorrow, long stream, more PTR testing, and then maybe some like live scrims because we usually do our guild event at like 7. So I don't know if we're gonna try to PTR test tomorrow for the guild scrims, like the guild PvP event, or if we're gonna do that on live. But we'll feel it out. We'll see what's up. Yo, what up, bro here? So why do you think P3 is for sure getting pushed back? Like what part of P3 specifically are you not confident that they would have ready for a deployment there? Because again, like P3 is advertised as new servers, 24/7 uptime, and Anvil's being in a rough iteration, like its first iteration. I think they're on pace for that. They launch it with no P3 features. Well, that's the start of phase 3. Yeah. Yeah. So like at the start of something, you don't have all of the features of that thing. So phase 3 features are added throughout phase 3. Phase 2 features were added throughout phase 2. Yeah, that's how the start of a phase goes. Everyone has gone in 3 weeks. See, that's where you're wrong in coping. Steven actually gave us a measurement of player retention in phase 2 about 2.5, 3 months in, and player retention was in the mid 80s, which is actually phenomenal for an alpha testing environment. That was in one of the, either one of the dev streams or one of his personal streams, but that was from a Steven stream directly. So P2 retention was actually phenomenal. In terms of things starting a phase without all of those features, brother, that's development. You go at the start of phase 2, and then you add phase 2 throughout phase 2, and then you go to the start of phase 3, and then you add things throughout phase 3. That's like me saying, I'm gonna do an 8-hour stream. You have to start at hour 1 to get to hour 8. That's how development works. That's not coping, that's just being a normal human being with a normal thought process. And if you can't process that, then that's on you. So like, what actually do you think is going to delay phase 3 instead of coming in and trying to just like be weird? Because phase 3 is not going to launch with a bunch of phase 3 features because it's the start of phase 3. It's Unreal Engine 5.3 instead of Unreal Engine 5.6. They already talked about this in the dev stream last month where they talked about they weren't upgrading to avoid issues with crashes, bugs, shit like that. They talked about how a lot of things would be after the start of P3, near the start of P3, or early on into P3. But again, P3 in itself was never advertised as this entire roadmap is going to be in for the start of P3. It was P3 is the rest of the game. Phase 3 is a feature complete Ashes of Creation by the time it's done. So is that what you're expecting on August 4th? And then like a year plus of testing that? Because I'm kind of curious now because you're like, they launch it with no P3 features. So like which P3 features are necessary to start phase 3 versus adding in throughout phase 3? Because Econ's going to change. We're going to get master level, grandmaster level, gathering, refining, crafting. Progression's going to change. We're going to get an entirely new continent. We're going to get system changes, religion, new node types. Everything is going to change. Family systems. Guild castles. So like, what would prevent phase 3 from launching now versus in 5 months when we're looking at another econ change because we've expanded maybe into the second continent, hypothetically at that point? You're looking at master plus level gathering, refining, crafting. You're looking at a new starting experience with a new area and new gatherables, refinables, craftables. You're looking at more new systems coming in, no death coming in. There's always throughout development going to be a level of like, there's more to come. That's development. But I don't really think that there's a lot that the delay crowd can articulate as to why it would be a delay. And hear me out. I'm very, very open. There very well could be a delay. But I always ask people to defend their point on why they're thinking there will be a delay, instead of just being like narc and articulating a vomit viewpoint simply because you heard somebody on Reddit or in the Discord say it. And if you can't articulate that, then you should educate yourself on what's actually going on and be able to articulate that instead of just getting blasted. So, anyways. I know 6040 pushback. I worked as a janitor in Intrepid. So I've been restocking the urinal cakes. Massive. Which flavor urinal cakes do you use? Yo, King Rock, how are you, my friend? I have Ashes installed. I got the Early Access Alpha, but I haven't been able to play much. Do you know of a guide that can help me understand the gameplay loop and a general idea of what to do? So, in terms of like a general gameplay loop, I guess that's kind of where Ashes opens up, right? It tends to be really like what you want to make it. If you want to be the gatherer, refiner, and a crafter, you can do that. If you want to be someone who PvPs all the time, you can work your way towards that. In terms of systems, there's a lot of kind of like system depth in place already, and systems will continue to get more expansive and more deep, right? So I wouldn't worry too much about like guide or anything like that. I wouldn't be in too much of a hurry. I would honestly just explore. It's very non-linear, so if you want to like, you know, search around the towns and try to see if you can grab some quests and complete those, you can chip away some experience while you work through that. You can chop some trees and refine that at a lumber mill in town, and then try to make some carpentry stuff to make some bows or caravans or whatever you want to do. There's genuinely a lot that you can already do. With that being said, if there's anything specific you want to focus on, if it's like progression, I would definitely recommend trying to find groups for a lot of like leveling content, just because you are definitely going to want that group. Ashes is a social based MMO very heavily. It gets back to a lot of the massive multiplayer routes of MMOs, right? So I like that a lot personally, but it can also be very punishing if you're trying to do a lot of things, you know, extremely solo. So don't be afraid to just explore. Don't be afraid to take some time. Good news is, on August 4th, there's a wipe coming up anyways. So a lot of things will change at that point. But finding a community can also be a big help. Exclamation Guild. We do run a community that, while we have a very competitive PvP focus, is also built around getting new players, you know, integrated and access to content. So Exclamation Guild, you can always ask any questions in there as well. But I would say right now, like if you are trying to get all established and trying to get familiar with things, hi Zine, it's never a bad idea to just post in global and be like, you know, level 7 tank or whatever, looking for group. and to see if anybody invites you, and then in the meantime, putz around, grab a couple quests, or go to an area where you just find some mobs near your level and start killing. Or just hit some trees, hit some minables, really, whatever you want to do, as long as you're doing something, right? Then it's enjoyable. So, exactly, Mr. Lockshock, just like that. Just like that, and then you find a group. I feel a better question is to ask, what would the benefits of a delay be? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, personally, the people that say that if they launch with no features, people would leave, if they push it back, then people will lose excitement over the launch. People may be less likely to follow through with the later launch, whatever it may be. There's going to be positive and negative with launching or delaying. I always try to realistically have people articulate their side of things, even on something as simple as like, oh, I like this change or I don't like this change. Oh, why do you like this change? Why don't you like that change? Oh, it feels good, feels bad. Well, what feels good or feels bad about it, right? And a lot of the time people can't just like articulate that. And I'm like, okay, so it must not actually feel that bad if it's not bugging you enough for you to be able to think about it. So I don't know. I try to have people voice their thoughts in a way more than just like, well, it's getting delayed because the Discord said it's delayed and the Discord is right. Right. It could get delayed, but why do you think it'll get delayed? Is it because other people said it and you just regurgitate what you hear? If so, that's okay. But admit that. Don't try to come up with some fake facts to somebody that spends literally 60 plus hours a week in this directory. Personally, I think it'll get delayed because I would take off work for it. As soon as you put in your time off, you're cooked. Yep, exactly. That's how it would get you, and you specifically, nobody else. I was gonna take off work on the 5th, but I'm less inclined now if it may be delayed. I don't think it will be, and you'll also get an announcement tomorrow. So Steven said in the Discord a couple days ago, no, yesterday, that they were going to be having a meeting about it today as a team, and then they'd come out with an announcement tomorrow letting everybody know what's going on. I really don't fucking think it'll be delayed. Like, if I had to wager something, I don't know. I don't think Phase 3 will be delayed. I think we'd be more likely to get a Phase 4 during Phase 3 than we would be getting Phase 3 delay. I always wanted to snore, so what's the quickest path to get one on Fresh Start? Hunting and animal husbandry like crazy. Get to journeyman hunting. Oh wait, no, you don't even need journeyman hunting. You just need to kill mimics. So you need an animal husbandress that's at journeyman, so I guess you would need hunting anyways, but get an animal husbandress to journeyman. Oh, the fuck? What the hell was that? They just blast into the sky? What? What? Anyways, journeyman animal husbandry to tame it, right? Or train it, whatever. And then you would also want to go grind, once you could, hoarders of level 22 or higher in the tropics. And those have a chance to drop the Snorse trainable. Boom, boom. You're good to go. So you start hitting those chests like you are King Kong, buddy. I don't think it'll be delayed, but if it is, it's not gonna bother me. Yeah, no, I'm in the same boat. I mean, like I said, I also don't think it'll be delayed. I don't think there's really any like large reason for it to be delayed, unless there's more wrong on the back end than we know in our current iteration, which could always be a thing. But just from what I interact with on a daily basis, I don't see a world in which they'd be incentivized to delay. So I haven't seen a whole lot of Maelstrom's Crowns on Shoal, just 'cause people haven't been grinding them, probably, if I had to wager a gander. But yeah, there haven't been many at all, now that you think about it. I heard the economy got fucked after the first month of 2.5 and that they were going to address that in 3. I mean, a lot of the economy in 2.5 getting fucked was because of the fact that there were actual speed hacking caravans that injected so much gold into the economy that prices got omega inflated. It would be the equivalent of like the US government prints $1 billion and then just gives it to somebody. I don't know, or like $1 trillion, right? Create some fucking inflation, right? So I don't know much about the economical state of the US and how that would actually have an impact on things. Full disclosure. But inflation was crazy because there were quite literal speed hacking caravans. Those have been fixed. A lot of crafters, RMT fucked it as well. RMT is blown out of proportion like crazy. RMT has existed in every single phase of every single MMO ever in creation. And everybody always says that it's such a large thing. I promise RMT is not as huge of a thing as people think it is. It is non-zero, but it is most definitely a very, very, very small percentage of things. I don't think more than, I don't think 1% of players are MT. I'll be completely honest. The speed hacking caravans were cooking everything. Speed hacking caravans were feeding the RMT. RMT is fed by whatever makes the best money. People were using speed hacking caravans not only just to sell gold, but to get their gold up and then not have to worry. Like, not everybody that abuses a mechanic is a Chinese gold seller. I know a lot of people that were in NA guilds that were PvPers that I had clips of them sent to me speed hacking caravans. It was not just gold sellers. It was also people that just didn't want to take the time to farm stuff up and they wanted to buy everything. AKA a whole lot of PvPers. So, I bet they had an envious or polar tag. Nope. Actually, a lot of guilds that are like, haha, ho ho, we're friends with everybody and we don't really know what we're doing, but we just try our best. Yep. Yep. Some you wouldn't even expect. Kind of crazy. But yeah, I think the biggest thing that actually fucked the economy was speed hacking fans. I think the biggest pain point among crafters in PvE, like just casual players, was more of the like introduced refining ratios and shit like that a lot of people were upset about, and then the crafting or the gathering constraints. So like being able to find tin and all of that stuff off rip. A, because there was a lot of mob competition. Not mob comp, but like player competition, right? And B, because they hadn't made refinements to the system yet, created some pain points. And a lot of people just kind of like threw their hands up in the air and said, well, this is bullshit. I can't get my tin raw. And then they left and said that it was all fucked. So, you should have tin and copper through granite and basalt. Well, it's not enough tin and copper. I can't craft anything. Yeah, that's literally what they're saying, by the way. People were quitting the game because of that. People were legitimately quitting the game in phase 2.5 because they were not getting enough tin and copper to craft everything they needed. Yep. Yep. Meanwhile, we had people in chat that every time someone came in, yes, like Sergeant Donut just said, every time someone came in and they were like, Dusty, this is bullshit. I can't get any materials, blah, 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 blah. Like 5 people in chat would be like, brother, I've got an inventory full of tin right now. I've been out here gathering it. Feel free. I'm going to leave now. Like, some people just suck at gathering. I'll be honest. And like, I spent a lot of time in traffic. Yep. Yapix was a very good spot for a lot of people. Yep. Pylons OP? Hey, yo, I haven't used pylons much yet, honestly. I haven't heard of a ton of people using them, but I know pylons are going to get love, like, much down the road, too. Pylons are supposed to be a core part of the gathering experience, which I think is fucking dope, personally. Actually being able to discern more information outside of just, like, I'm going to mass gather this or that. I like it. They're good for figuring out where to gather. Even in their current state of things. I like that. I like that. How long, or like how large is the radius on that? Like the zone of influence where you actually figure stuff out? Because that's kind of intriguing. Maybe we got to get some people on the pylon tech for P3. It's a decent size.
That's good to know. That's very good to know. All right, maybe we got our gatherers on that ship.
Okay, boys.
I'm eepy. It was hot out today. I'm gonna go chill and get some Z's. Tomorrow, I believe we should have another PTR testing sesh. And then after that, we should be able to hopefully get some live grind in, maybe? I don't really know. What the full plan is. But we have a guild event. I believe it's usually at 7. So that'd be kind of fire. If we're able to anyways. I think we're going to try to do that maybe on PTR. Switch over to live after the fact and ball out there, but...
Okay, boys. I just woke up. Our toaster's so fucked.
Oh, you were so unbelievably fucked. All right, boyos. I'm going to get some food. I'm going to get some sleep. I'll be back on tomorrow. Right around 2 p.m. EST, maybe a little bit earlier. I'm going to try to get up and about a little bit earlier. Rest of this week leading up to P3 launch. So, I greatly appreciate y'all coming through, vibing, hanging out today. Yo, Surreal. Much love. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Boys, if it's your first day here, I do appreciate y'all coming through. My name's Dusty. I do stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. I'm a full-time Ashes content creator, so all the love does genuinely mean the world. All the support means the world. I've streamed over 750 days in a row now. Streak is not stopping anytime soon. So, make sure that you guys do lock in, drop the follows so you know when I go live every single day. Boys, I will catch you guys tomorrow for another absolute banger stream. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Peace.